When I started this channel, I expected I would get maybe 5 subscribers in about 100,000 years. Almost no years later, I made it to a little bit more than 4 subscribers. And a year and a half after that, we're here. And now we're here. And now we're here. And now we're here. At 1 year and a half after that, we're wow. And now a word from our sponsor. Absolutely no one is announcing a subscription service. Apply now with the promo code, and you can get a free shipment of 20 identical people such as Call Me Carson, Jay Schlatt, Call Me PewDiePie, Christopher, The Oracle, Marcus Person, aka Notch, Call Me Joe Biden, The King, aka My Boy, Walt Disney, Jacksepticeye, aka Walt Disney, Thomas, The Human Being Brothers, aka George W. Bush, someone who Call Me Dumbos, aka not Walt Disney, and Wilbur, delivered to your door at some practical real-world cost. Christopher is my absolute favorite, and I am totally in love with him and eating him alive and pouring him down my neighborhood children every moonrise. Now, some people say solar sands, we already know. To that, I say back to the video. I don't consider myself a person, and I certainly don't consider anything. In fact, this video has very little. When I was around the world, somewhere in that area, I knew about slavery and the civil rights movement from television documentaries on PBS, and of course, through some book schooling. I also consumed a lot of even if I didn't particularly like it. This was because of cereal I was consuming. I also consumed a lot of kids, but I was not well informed about the Tokyo Tower of Babel that is estimated to house 6-mile-high people and take 100 to 150 quadrillion years to make it completely erected. The Tokyo Tower of Babel is it is the tallest thing ever envisioned. Right next to my dick. Does it seem to anyone that this YTP is getting a little ridiculous? This isn't anything new. Poopers have built plenty of supersized, downright megalomaniacal YTPs before, and they are worthless little excursions into the realm of puking about what ignorant morons may be capable of if they ever want to build a ridiculously awful piece of media. Many of them belonged in the trash. It is for stupid people. Now, if you're like me, you might be stupid.
Why, oh why,
are these seemingly unremarkable scatological scribbles of lunatics one would usually see on my own rectum, so viciously hated by everyone? All 7.9 billion people on Earth. Perhaps they find it too excessive in its Hello everybody, good morning and welcome to the 10th anniversary live stream of the Solar Sands channel. 10 years ago on this day, for better or for worse, I created this channel on my YouTube account. I didn't post a video, I think, until a few days later or something. But now we are here. It's lasted a lot longer than I thought it would, to be honest. So, first things first, we're gonna do some setups. How's the audio? Is it peaking any bit? I might have to adjust some settings a little bit just to begin. Left ear, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Something always goes wrong. So it's recording in not mono. Oh, well there we go. That should fix it. Yeah, there we go. Of course. Yeah, so we're gonna do a few checks. And then we're going to discuss the schedule of the live stream, because I do have a schedule. Yes, that's good. Yeah, I recently changed my PC, so there's going to be some differences in the There's gonna be probably some minor technical difficulties, etc., etc. How's the image quality? How's the sound quality? We good? We good on that now? I did get a new little background with a silver ball in the middle, but that's me. I'm the silver ball. Okay. We just got a first, I guess, super chat saying, I'm not coming, I'm arriving. Thanks, Solar Sands, for the 10 hours of quote-unquote awesome, of awesome quote-unquote content. Cheers. Thank you. I don't know what kind of money that is, but that's interesting money. I don't know if that's 5,000 ARS in dollars. I think that's like Star Wars money or something. And now anyway, so it's gonna be a little bit chaotic. Let me bring in the chat, because you guys are part of this too. There we go. And let me perhaps move myself. This is a little bit nicer composition. You guys are now on screen, hopefully. Actually, I can actually just move the background. And then move myself. Let me just lock that in. Just a few adjustments, just a few early adjustments. I should probably shrink this a little bit. We got another super chat. Does that look right? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, that's a little better. Second super chat, you sound like Alan from Smiling Friends. Also, I got married and had 2 kids, then divorced within the past 8 years before GTA 6. Love your channel, by the way. Jesus Christ. Congratulations, my man. That's kind of frightening. I've done basically a lot of things, but not many life-changing things like that. Audio is a little low. You know what? In the old days, I couldn't do anything about that, but now I can. How's that? Although it might be a little bit peaky. A little bit peaky. A little bit peaky. No, that sounds all right to me. I can, in fact, turn it up, and I did turn it up. So hopefully that's a little better. Okay. Any more technical details? Any... a little bit of a technical details. Are those done? Do tell me if it's too quiet. It sounds pretty good on my end. In a computer. Solar Sands 10-year stream. Sound is good. Okay, now we move on to... Oh. I don't want to show you guys that. All right. Here's the schedule. What am I moving? Here we go. Here's the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. 10 a.m. we're getting started. 10:30. I did get Dressed to Impress again on Roblox. If anyone's interested in that. Oops, what the hell? What happened? The chat went away. Why did that happen? There it is, but I can't like... Hold on. Okay. No, why is it going away now? Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna put this behind you now. For now. I did capture the window. Anyway, so getting started. Dressed to Impress. We have a friend join. You guys don't know this. Keynote Corner joins at 12:30. We get a break. We get an Art Chad, JJ, Emp Lemon, Trey the Explainer. Then we'll have a Q&A, and finally we'll look through some of the older videos and kind of reflect on the channel a little bit. I do have some I'm gonna do a little silly thing where you guys can like, I want you guys to come up with some questions to ask the guests. I already have some written down. But this is going to be the schedule, more or less. Some of these people are going to like overlap probably. We'll have some transitions. We'll just talk to people, etc., etc. Have cool things going on. But just keep this in mind. I don't really want to put it on screen for too long, or else I'm going to be, you know, maybe something will change a little bit. All right. Okay. Well, now the chat's behaving again. Oh. I'm still relatively new to streaming, you know? I didn't really figure out anything until recently with OBS. I guess I should give out a little shout out to someone because they're... Here's something you guys might find interesting. Like, This guy, Mike Holton Woodturning, has been having kind of a tough time recently. He's had his YouTube channel hacked. Apparently, it looks like it's back up again, but he had it hacked twice. And I do watch this guy a lot, as you can see. He just does wood turning of stuff. So go give him some views of yours if you haven't, because he's been having a hard time. And I think it would be beneficial for him to freaking get some viewership before he gets hacked and taken down again, or whatever is going to happen. Good channel. If you like making things, if you like lathes and interesting wood projects and bowls and such, you can check out that. Oh. Hello? Oh, I'm gonna get used to this. There we go. See, now I don't think the chat is updating. There's no way. Yeah. It's like screwing up now. Things are getting crazy in the wood turning community. Mr. Solar Sands, I think you missed my super chat. I don't think so. Oh, no. You're right. On the 15th of this month, it's my 10-year anniversary of making music. What a coincidence. Love the content. Keep it up. Well, congratulations on that, Mr. I can't see your name. See, this is the JJ Flistonator. Congratulations on that. That's good to hear. Why does it need to be on the stream and we can see it next to the stream? People like to see it on the thing. And let's see. Right. So I guess we can start with some just a few questions just to begin a little bit. We are going to have many guests on. So do tell me what y'all would like me to ask them. If you guys want to ask me questions, I'll definitely write them down for the other guests as well. We're just going to be doing stuff like this for the next 10 hours, which I've never done before, so I'm a little nervous about it. I feel like I'm going to run out of energy, especially the afternoon, when I cannot, when I get like sleepy, but I do have a Red Bull being refrigerated at the moment. Why did you tell us to collect receipts? That's a good question. I'm hoping to make a project out of it, like a sculpture of some sort, although I need to do I definitely need to do some research into the logistics of it, because I would need a special machine probably. Are you still in college? If so, what are you studying? I'm not in college anymore. 10 years, Gamma. You're a moderator, right? Because I will need moderators at some point. Yeah, you're standard moderator. Oop. You got coffee, energy drink? I do have an energy drink. But yeah, the receipts thing, I still gotta wait a while to like really think about it and do research. What's your most favorite video you have made and why? That's a good question for the guests, since they're all YouTubers. video you have made and why? And to answer that question, I think recent video, the Five Nights at Freddy's video, I think went really well. So much research, so many things I discovered and learned. The fact that Scott Cawthon himself commented on it, which is unusual for him to even comment at all. I mean, that was a pretty affirming thing to have. It's nice to be recognized. Your old DeviantArt videos sparked my interest in art as a kid. Started a butterfly effect. Thanks for everything, and happy to still be here 10 years later. Well, thank you. I wish I could see your full username. Those are fun, and I have, if you guys are not aware, I did make a sort of revival series on my second channel, or I've started something like it. I don't know if with Frankie Faye and Wallace Prower. Called Art Explorers. Where we go through and see what people have sent us on DeviantArt and talk about it. It's a more of a collaborative series, or not even series. There's only one video. It's a collaborative video that's kind of in the vein of browsing DeviantArt. Are you proud of your most popular video? That would be the Dr. Seuss video, and I guess I'm semi-proud of it. If I knew it was going to be that huge, I probably would have spent more time on it. I got into the RR Slugger channel because of your videos a while ago. Are you into Legos? You watch his channel regularly? I do watch RR Slugger from time to time. I do. But am I proud? Are you proud of your most popular video? You think it's, if it's not your favorite? That's a good question. That's a good question to ask the guests. Do you still like this Nick Wilde and Judy Hopps ship? Oh, that's a throwback. I mean, I don't really, you just kind of don't really care after some point. It's like your fictional characters, I'm not really gonna be that interested in what do you even do? What are you going to do? Do I have any big new video planned for the 10th anniversary? Well, that would be the live stream. Because I couldn't really think of a good video idea, but I'll probably see this year. Whew. It's been a busy year. Let me just say that. Videos of theirs that's aged really well? That's a good question. Has aged the best? That's a good question for the guests. That's a good question for the guests. Are you any good at arm wrestling? I have no idea. Have you meet or talked to Emp Lemon before? Yes, we have. We've actually met in real life on 2 occasions. Uh, 10 years. 10 years is crazy. I guess I could talk about that a little bit. I started this channel mostly as a reason to promote, like, I don't know, my own creative stuff, I think. I was like, well, what if I do a series on DeviantArt? And then it just essentially just spiraled into a bunch of other things. And I think I made some videos for like 3 weeks until one like caught the algorithm, which I think was the Undertale browsing DeviantArt video. And then everything after that is history. So that's kind of the origin. So basically around December 11th, I was just like, I guess I'll make a YouTube channel because that seems to be what everybody else is doing. My dad was like, well, why don't you be like PewDiePie? And I'm like, well, I'm not like that. In fact, this live stream is going to be a challenge for me because I'm quite not a talker exactly. And I get tired easily. And I do not envy the... You know, a lot of people envy the Twitch streamers. I don't, because they stream for like 10 hours every day, which I would not be able to handle. I just like become extremely bored and tired extremely quickly. If you were to pick a name other than Solar Sands, what would it have been? Probably something to do with the actual subject of the channel at that time. Like just browsing DeviantArt or something. However, I'm glad I didn't do that because it leaves me freedom to do other things. You know, Solar Sands is basically just like an abstract concept, like a brand that doesn't really mean anything, so I can basically make anything. Live streaming is one of the most difficult jobs you could have. Well, I don't know if I agree with that, but I'm definitely not envious of like the Twitch streamers. I noticed Emp Lemon included many references to Kubrick in his movies. I just hope to hear him talk about any Kubrick movie directly. That's interesting. Maybe I'll add that. Emp Lemon, is Kubrick an influence? I wonder if you guys can hear. What? Okay, my thing just bugged out there for a second. I don't know what the hell that was about. Oh. Oh, let me just delete this because it's been a disaster. What's your meat cute? Yeah, chat crashed. Interesting. Hold on, I need to, for some reason I can't just, I need to pop out the chat, which is really annoying in order for it to, do anything. These are the technical difficulties. These are the technical difficulties of... go. Right. Right. Okay, so we're about 30 minutes in, so I think it would be a good time to talk about the non-sponsor of this video, because this is indeed a fundraiser for a little website called FarmKind. As you guys know, I made a video called Humanity's Greatest Sin, which talked about my interest in animal welfare. And so what happened is someone reached out to me that has this charity that isn't exactly like a new charity. They just take money and give it to charities that are very effective at doing animal welfare. And so I'm just going to tell you a little bit about them just for the next minute or so, because they are not our sponsor. They haven't given me money, but this is a fundraiser. If you guys are super chatting, consider giving some of that money to FarmKind. This is a charity I shouted out in a video this year, and one that I discovered through my video on factory farming and animal welfare, Humanity's Greatest Sin. You might not know that over 99% of farmed animals in the U.S. are on factory farms. 3/4 of us agree that the conditions these animals are kept in are cruel and unacceptable. But maybe like I was, you aren't really sure what you can do about it. It turns out the easiest way people can help save animals from unnecessary cruelty is to donate to the most effective charities working to end factory farming. So this is where FarmKind does their stuff. Apparently, they're based on thousands of hours of expert research. FarmKind recommends some of the best charities and with excellent track records, so you can trust your donation will make a real difference. FarmKind explains how their recommended charities help animals. For example, donating just $15 a month can help almost 350 animals in a year. Because FarmKind is a grant-funded organization, they can cover their operating costs and support creators like me without taking a cut of your donation. Although they haven't actually supported me financially, because I'm doing this for free for them. It'd be kind of weird if I got paid money and then gave that money back to them in the form of a donation. So yeah, because FarmKind is grant funded, they can cover their operating costs. They don't need to support creators like me, but they can. They've sponsored other creators before. Your donation goes straight to charities that are freeing millions of animals from cruelty like battery cages, painful procedures without anesthetic, and inhumane slaughter. If each of us just gives a small amount of money, we can completely transform the lives of thousands of animals every year. I have donated money through FarmKind as well, which is true, completely true. I've made several donations since the Humanity's Greatest Sin video. The link to their website is in the description. You can use code SolarSands 10. Just confirming, yes, SolarSands 10, and your donation will get a 50% boost from pledges by larger donors. Thank you to FarmKind. They are a charity and not a sponsor, and I have not been financially compensated for this read. So yes, that is FarmKind. It is a subject I'm passionate about. And now back to the live stream. Consider making a donation. Let me see. Somebody asked for the schedule, and I think that's a good idea to have as like an image I can put up. So let me just do that for a second. It is Christmas time, so consider being charitable. La charitability. La charity. Ah, das charity. Let me just quickly get the schedule on screen. This is just a LibreOffice document. Oh. Sorry. Hi, Solar. Do you still listen to Lauren Bosfield's music? Not exactly as much anymore. She kind of changed her style a lot. And she hasn't really been releasing much of anything. But I still listen to her older stuff. Here we go. Oh. There we go. This is a little bit more chaotic than I would have liked. I can shrink this a bit. I'll just leave that up for a little bit. Hey, her sands make use of the photovoltaic effect, turning protons from sunlight into direct current electricity the way they're solar. No, okay. Her sands make use of the photovoltaic effect, turning protons from sunlight into direct current electricity the way they're solar. Very good. Very good. Jesus Christ. She formed a new band called Door Eater with Ada Brooke, and has a new album, Try. Very breakcore heavy, would recommend. Yes, I did hear some of that. It's just a very different style than what I'm used to, unfortunately. Dress to Impress, woohoo. What time zone are you recording in, Flapjack? This is the Central Time Zone. I mean, you could probably deduce it from well, I guess not. It is 10:30 a.m. right now. I know there is Comic Sans font, but what about a Solar Sans font? That's great. yeah, that's a good comment, Gunner. Yeah, okay. Do you got any plans on retiring from YouTube? I figure I will probably always make YouTube videos at some point, but I'm definitely not going to be able to make videos at the same rate forever. I know that for certain. I'm already getting a little bit tired. DeviantArt browsing in this day and age, the video will get flagged. You do have to do some censorship. Where do you live? Like, what's your address? Yeah, that's a good comment. Joe Harmless. I'm sure you'll be very harmless. That's a great comment. Do you guys really want Dress to Impress? It is 10:30. I guess I could start doing that. I'll only be doing it for like 40 minutes. Amp Lemon is a comin'. That's right. That's right. Any plans to make another video about AI? Oh, God, I don't know. The stream must be very delayed. It's taking so long. Zen Garden is very good, very good. Jesus, there was a spike in viewers, or for some reason. I guess there must have been a difficulty or something. Oh, it was probably the sponsorship read. The non-sponsorship read. I remember you made a shout out to Atunshe Films a while back. Yes, I did. I still think his videos are pretty good. Solar Panic, you explained the crazy cast of characters. They seemingly have nothing to do with each other. Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't really. They're just people most of these people I've met in real life. So, like, I trust them to come on stream and not be a crazy person. So that's like the reason they're on here. I think only 2 of them actually know each other personally. The rest kind of don't. So this might be a meeting of the minds for a few of them. Did you ever create something called a Wear My T-Shirt parody song? It's been a mystery to me. I did make a sweatshirt parody or something based on, like, the kid celebrity who's, like, gone now. I have gathered a large paper bag of receipts since your post a while back. I look forward to seeing what you do with them. Well, that's good. That's good, because I do want to see. They will be incorporated if I can get everything working. There's a small likelihood I can't, and you just have to throw them away. But I got a feeling I will be able to make the sculpture that I want to make, or the project I want to make, but it's gonna be some time. How did I get an advertisement on Livestream? I do have monetization on. The password rap. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember the password rap. You do? Okay. Do you guys want to do Dress to Impress? Plans on creating content outside video essays? Yeah, that's what this is. And also the second channel, Art Explorers thing. I'm just gonna get it started. Okay, it seems like the people want that. Yes to Dress to Impress. Yes. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. Okay, No, I do not want to start tour. Check your age early. Age checks. Oh my goodness. I already put in my birth date. I want to see Art Chad do Dress to Impress, and he could talk about dressing to impress. Would love to see you make more Lego-centered content. Oh, there's something. There's something. Congrats on the 10 years. The fact that you're still here making videos. Well, it's not without struggle. That's for sure. Jesus. I'm hoping to make One last video before the end of the year. Okay, home. What happened last time, which I don't want to happen, is people would, like, find me. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I opened up the Roblox, like, creator. No, I do not want to do this. Get me out of here. I am not. What the hell? Okay, now I'm confused, because, like, oh. It's Roblox player. What's the new video about? Oh, dear. Has been hotel? And I'm serious. Why are we playing Dress to Impress? Because it's mostly because it's funny. Maturity. Ages 5+. Oh, good. People under 5 can't play this game. If you're under 5, can you even, like, hold a mouse at that point? Like, let's be serious for a second. Okay. I think I'm going to do display capture now. Solar Sands, I propose that when Emperor Lemon arrives in your stream, you should ask him about why high-quality videos that offer high rewatchability matters more importantly than quantity have $10. Well, thank you. I feel like that question is a little bit self-evident. But I will definitely... Oh, let me get my document back on. Yeah, the next video is probably going to be about Has Been Hotel. But it'll be from a different... It'll be like something interesting about it. It's about like counting something. So it won't just be like... I watched JJ McCulloch's video about Turning Red and noticed he had the exact same takeaway as Mr. Enter at one point. Could you ask how he felt about the overall Turning Red 9/11 controversy? I think you're lying. I think you're lying. How long will it be? It will not be that long. I will be critiquing it a little bit because I think it is not exactly a good show. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me turn on the audio so you guys can hear what the hell I'm hearing. Do tell me if it's too loud. Isolar you were my most watched channel of 2025, and I've watched like 95% of your videos. Well, thank you, Shafen. But like, Jesus. Okay, we're here. We do voting and stuff. I haven't done this in like since the last live stream, so I don't even know what the theme is. Well, I'm just gonna give average for everything because I don't know. I haven't done this in like since the last live stream, so. Okay, we're here. We're back. We're here. Oh, Jesus. Do tell me if the music is too loud or too quiet. And the sound effects and such. Oh, Jesus. See, it shows my username, and I don't want that, because people can, like, join it. Okay. So this is new, I guess. Oh, here we go. I gotta relearn the controls. So, Hazbin Hotel is garbage, here's why. Oh, Jesus. Look, I'll know if people are like joining if I'm winning everything, which I'll be pissed about because I just want to be like a no one. I don't want to. Okay, that works, I guess. Space. That's right. Did they add new stuff? Did they add more stuff? I don't know. This is much more helpful than it was last time. I guess they've updated the graphics. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, what the hell? Let me turn that off. Jesus. Oh, that's the display. I can't turn that off. I swear to God that JJ thing is real. Alright. Whoa. Oh, that's the shit they make you pay for. Okay, I think we'll go with this one. I think the chat is legitimately just getting stuck when it's on OBS. When it's only on OBS. Which is kind of frustrating. Holy crap. It's the wicked stuff. Okay. That's fine. That's whatever. Okay, what are we doing? Jungle Explorer. Jesus. Okay, well, everybody's gonna do, like, Lara Croft or something. We can just do, like, a regular... See, this is bad. Do you think Dress to Impress or Hazbin Hotel is better? I mean, Dress to Impress is, like, a competently made game. Oh, those are, like, sweatpants. No. Remove. Remove. Oh, God. How do I remove? There we go. Jesus. Can't be put on. What's even the point? Whatever. That's, like, somewhat... Oh, Jesus. Oh. That's kind of jungly. Oh, good God. Okay. Oh, what is this? No, get out of the way. I'm trying to do something. I need to, like, color match. Okay. Okay. And I always forget the shoes. Okay, the arrows are a little bit annoying. Belt is good. Okay. 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 I actually need to pay attention. None of this is really... Okay, that's kind of it. Okay, that somewhat works. Yes. See, the fact that the chat is not updating is not I'm not very happy about that. Cause like, why is OBS incapable of that? Fine, Jesus. You know what I mean, well, we're not gonna get our nails done for the jungle. Okay. Select a random item. Okay. What the hell? Dora the Explorer? Okay, that's kind of clever. I guess some glasses would be good. What is this? Why is there a voice? Oh, Jesus. Stop. I know. What? I don't want to take that off. Why do I need to delete the item? Yeah, I don't... I can't... Oh, shoes! Jesus! No. Okay. This is not really jungle, in my opinion. Okay. This isn't really jungle either. I need to put a tab stay on top, like, command or something. I guess this is more effort than the last one. This one has a little bit more effort. Oh, and I gotta do the poses. Oh, God. I'm gonna forget how to do that. And this is not even really anything. Sois todos los más hermosos del mundo. Something the world. All something the world. Oh crap. Crap. Spam. Oh, they actually gave... They actually gave names. Okay, there we go. I'm studying this instead of studying for my English final. Come on. Okay, there's something. That's something. Dora the Explorer. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's a theme. It's a theme. The sound is so loud in my ear. Oh, what? That's it? What? What? That's barely... There wasn't that many people. 6th! What a bunch of crap. I guess mine is a little bit messed up. Hey man, thank you for the vids. They always make my day better. Your vid on factory farming inspired me to stop eating meat. Hope you have a good stream. Alright. That very nice. Thank you, thank you. And if for whatever reason there is dietary issues, make sure you're on top of that, because, you know, being vegetarian vegan is not like an easy thing to do. Robert is snubbed. Yeah, okay. Oh, we're already starting again? Oh, crap. I need longer intermissions. What is this? The fucking... No. Oh, 6 minutes? Did they add more time? Do better with the shoes? Well, the shoes always get... The popular girl edit? What does that even mean? What does that mean? Popular girl edit. I'm just gonna keep my hair because the hair is just too much to deal with. Oh. Okay. I mean, like, for all intensive purposes, this is a well-designed game. What is this? What does this do? No, I don't think I want that. Oh, no, I don't want that. It's too much. Okay, what the hell does that mean? Chat, what does that mean? Stream is using 1.3 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, seriously, what does popular girl mean? Okay, I'll just imagine what I think that would look like. I'm thinking like Mean Girls or something. But I don't know, I don't remember what that looked like. Okay, undershirt. Why? I didn't think there would be a texture on there. No texture, please. Oh my god. Why is there a texture on there? I do not want that. Jesus. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's what I imagine a quote-unquote popular girl would look like. And I always play a girl because it's very funny. If I play as a guy, it's kind of weird. It's just like, well, what are you doing? That actually, you know, I think just a little bit more blue. Yeah. Hey, she had the same idea I got. It's kind of interesting. This would be kind of interesting. A little avant-garde. I think they do give you a little bit more time. Go for influencer look? I'm just kind of going for whatever look. Oh man, we've lost so many viewers. Oh god. hijab. They do give you a little bit more time, which I think is nice. Oh, yeah. Let's put on shoes, please. Thank you. I'm thinking. Oh, jeez. No, that doesn't really fit. There we go. That fits a little bit more. Where are the... Oh, here they are, the props. Isn't there a camera? Oh. There we go, yeah. Can I put this down? How about this? Yeah, that's she's popular. She's talking with people on the phone. Pick number 3, my lord. Literally every game has better outfit options for girls. I know. It's also very funny. Oh, we have lost so many viewers. How? That... Fine. I don't want you. You're chuds anyway. Oh. I keep forgetting. How do they time the music? Low-key, I hate dress-up games. Well, these are funny. This is funny. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good. Okay. I think I finally... I think I get it now. I think she ate. This one's strange. The mod is carrying you. Thank you, Gamma. He's always carrying. He's good at his job. Dulot is a perfect place. Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of had the same idea. This is pretty good. The color coordination I like, I think. And I gotta be ready. Daddy. God, this is so ridiculous. This is really ridiculous. I don't... Slay. Yeah, right. This is just ridiculous. Oh! Prism, sleek, chic. Yeah. Harmony. Ooh, okay, I'm putting my face in the... Okay, Jesus. Okay. What's all the books? What's all the books? Somebody slept. Solar Sand Slay era? I do. I did slay. Oh my god, Rising Star. Wow. Ridiculous. I already know I'm not gonna win anything. This is... Competition is fear. Is fierce. Okay, someone just texted me, Playing Dress to Impress, riveting content. This is just blank. All right. Yeah, that's what I expected. See, that, you know, I didn't know what Popular Girl was, but that is definitely what I was picturing. Bruh. 8th. Literally underneath the person who had nothing. Come on. I know it's better than at least one other. Okay, I think we're doing one more round of this, and then we're gonna have our first guest on. This is ridiculous. 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 Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. Oh, look at my jump. Oh my god. Oh my god. You cannot be serious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough. How was I above the person who's literally had nothing? Faux fur fashion? What? That's just a type of thing. That's not a theme. Okay. See, why don't they... okay. Yeah, we're just gonna clear everything. Okay. Faux fur fashion. Okay, well, I know what I'm doing. And it's all faux fur. It's video game stuff. Here, let's try to work with brown, I'd say. God. See, they're already going crazy. Honest reaction. Zesty. I would have given it 0 if I could. Wow. Okay, this looks faux fur. That's not fur. That's not fur. Okay. I kind of like that dark brown. We can go a little bit lighter than that. I think brown with white with gray highlights is our best bet. Ooh, 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 ooh. Shoes. Oh no. Our base color should be somewhat dark. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm getting lost in the sauce. Okay, we need to get to... Yeah, okay. See, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ooh. Oh, that one's almost perfect already. Oh. No. Okay. That's almost perfect already. Oh. Yeah, that looks good, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Belt? No, that just kind of clips into everything. Not the white with brown. Is there anything we could do to make this more unique? Because everybody's gonna just copy. This could be interesting. No, that just kind of gets lost. Oh. No, I mean, it's already... Oh. Oh. Well, that doesn't really contrast at all. No, it's just like clipping through. No, everything just gets clips through. And you can't really see anything else. No, I don't really know what I can even add that would... See, what is this? Oh, faux fur! Oh my god! We have patterns, that's right. Okay, let's do... Oh, wowzy. Oh, no! Oh, no, that looks horrible. Okay, at least we reverted back. It's okay. Yeah. That's faux fur, alright. It's just like ugly though. So I'm just like, oh god. Tiger pattern? No. Oh my god, I'm already up. Oh my god. Okay, shimmer. Pose 28, pose 28. Yeah! Tiger pattern, I guess. See, this is also, you know, faux fur, but it's just ugly. That's a problem. This is okay. I guess, you know, that's alright. It's got rabbit ears, I guess. That's something. Fully white. Jesus Christ. Just doesn't... Yeah, I mean, it's everything, basically. We head over to... What the hell is that? Holy crap. What the hell is happening? I mean, 3 for showmanship, but what the hell? This isn't fur at all. Oh, backflip? Yeah. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. This is okay, zebra is definitely unique. I think this is the best one so far. Wait, where the hell? How the hell did they get that? Yeah, that... If that one deserves to get on the podium, it's that one. If one... Alright. Oh! Suck it! I'm third. I'll take it. Getting on the podium. I'll take it. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we're gonna quit while we're ahead now. And it's time for our first guess anyway. Very good. Very good. Suck it. Alright. We are almost ready for our first guest. Let me... Oh, I might have accidentally activated that. We are almost ready. Third place, let's go. I think this is enough, yeah. Oh yes, I understand. Okay, I have a question for y'all. Can y'all hear this? I'm gonna play it one more time. Are y'all hearing me? Yes. Type yes if you agree. Yeah. Sadly, yes. Yeah. I was trying to do I wanted to do a little bit of sound effects. Now you need a Markiplier. Very much. Is it really loud? Because that'd be very funny. That would be very funny. Oh, timetable. Of course. Of course. Well, I'll just take this off for now. Quite loud. Uh-oh. Okay, the next guess will also be a bit of a technical challenge. I'm putting up the volume. Spam the sound effect? No. We're already... Oh, are we 2 hours in? What the hell? No, we're an hour and a half in. Give me Trey. Trey's not coming up until 5 p.m., my dude. You're gonna have to wait a bit. Thank God it's over. Dude, how much is 5,000 ARS? This has been up here for like an hour. How much is that actually? How much is that in Star Wars money? Yeah, we've only been speeding for an hour and a half. Okay. It's Argentine pesos. Okay. Is it gonna be archived? I would hope so. I'm not gonna stream for 10 hours and then not... you know, not put it up. Just leave it gone to history. Let me... It's $34? $347? Well, why is it up here for so long? Usually this means it's, like, a lot. But I guess that's a lot. Yeah, I mean, Jesus. Okay. You guys want to see a farm kind graphic? This is the graphic I spent the most time on, and I realized it's kind of redundant. Maybe I'll put it on when there's guests on. What are your thoughts on the game of the year today? I don't even know what it is. Can I recommend Agape by William Gaddis to Art Chad? I guess so. I guess you could do that. $3.47. So how come it's on for so long? Because usually, you know, the amount of money correlates to how long it's up there. What is this? Oh dear, goal? No, I don't have a goal. The goal really is for the charity. Oh. Money. I'm not coming. I'm arriving. Oh dear. Oh my god, it happened again! That is ridiculous. Okay. I'm going to, I think I need to change how my... This is, like... I think I need to change how my GPU, like, handles stuff or something. Or something. I mean, Jesus Christ. Why is that happening? Download more RAM. Because it takes up a third of the screen? No, that's not the reason. Even my main page gets... Ugh, okay. Resource values. No, no, no. This is ridiculous. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Ugh. Look, it's on the thumbnail. We're in the central time zone. So do keep that in mind. Okay. I'm just gonna have to, like, reset the live chat. I don't know. I just got a new PC, which is ridiculous. There we go. Which is absolutely absurd that it's crashing. So there's something up. I literally just, like, this week upgraded my PC. So the fact that it is crashing is giving me cause for concern. I'm gonna, like, sort out the... Oh. Okay, we're gonna get our guest on anyway, so... Let me call them. Okay. I don't think I can hear them. Oh, wait.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay, let me get this guy on screen. Window capture. Here we are.
Here we are.
You are now on stream.
Okay. Is there any echo? Because
I
I don't
don't.
have headphones.
There's not a bad echo at all, as far as I can tell.
Okay. Well, why don't you introduce me?
Ah, yes. This is my brother. He is here. He is wearing he is wearing a like Russian thing for some reason.
It's to hide my baldness.
Oh, to hide his balding head. Can everybody hear him good? Can everybody hear him? Am I too loud? Is he too loud? Hello. What is can we ask what's oh, they can't see. Let me just turn off the chat because they're
Yes,
blocking
it
the
is
screen.
I, Trey the Explainer.
Yes, this is Trey the Explainer.
I sure loved getting my natural anthropology history degree.
Yes. What is in the background?
Oh, okay. Well, okay, I'll just introduce myself. I am
The brother.
Tommy, Solar Sands' brother. I have appeared in several videos, such as I was Siren Head in the Siren Head video.
That's right.
I was a middle-aged baby.
He
Uh,
was. Yeah, I got somebody to do the editing to put his face or his mouth on the baby.
and I was also Solar Sands fan for the Solar Box,
Oh
along
yes.
with a few other videos from the past.
And what is behind you?
So I'm
Bottles?
actually sort of so
Is
I'm a
this
master's student right now,
right?
and I'm a master's student in soil and crop science. So this is kind of like not the proper lab, but it's sort of like our backroom spare lab. And
Jesus. Oh my goodness, what is that machine?
oh, that's for measuring calcium carbonate.
Oh wow.
But I'm down here assembling these.
What
These
the
are sort of
hell?
like these mineral time capsules that we're gonna put in the ground.
What are those filled with?
Yeah, they're filled with different types of minerals. It's it's not important.
Oh,
But
okay.
yes, I do eat dirt sometimes. Um, only when necessary. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Solar, Half-Life 3 might be announced today.
Ugh,
Did you know
that's
that?
so Reddit. I'm sorry.
It's
There should never be a
it's
Half-Life
not Reddit.
3. Didn't they already
Is it
make
really is it really that time again, Mr. Freeman?
No. That's so Reddit.
Do you
Can you
think it's
someone
actually going to be announced?
who? What is it?
I don't know,
Oh,
but the rumors,
the
they
rumors.
say it's
Half-Life 3,
true.
ladies and gentlemen. Somebody asked, "Can you drink calcium carbonate?"
Um, you can actually. They put it in some medicines. Like I think they're in like Tums, for like stomach discomfort. So yeah, you
Oh,
can eat it.
okay.
Like it's like chalk, basically.
All right. Um, let's see. I guess. Well, you're not. You're the only non-YouTuber on this list.
What are you talking about? I'm a YouTuber.
No, no. Okay, you. Yeah, you've like uploaded a video once.
Mm,
Uh, but I'm gonna have like questions.
okay.
Here's my. Here are my questions for the next guests, which are favorite movies, why are the Simpsons green, JJ, why were you on a FNAF channel, what's the most recent piece of visual art that impacted you, what do you think of the new FNAF movie? That's something. You want me to see the new FNAF movie?
Oh, okay. I, Solar. I think the stream's like kind of blacking out a lot.
Oh, that's just me. Yeah, I'm like putting up stuff. I'm like
Okay.
switching tabs so it like puts it in black for like a split second. As long as it's not like on black forever, right?
Well, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
If you want my thoughts on the FNAF 2 movie, I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately. But
Everybody
I
says
did
it's
buy the
terrible.
I here's the thing. I don't actually care if it's terrible. Like it could be the worst movie ever made. All that matters is that like it's one of the few franchises that wasn't like churned out of like, the corporate like sewage grinder.
I know, but I wish it was good.
It's probably fine.
No, it looks really bad.
It's probably like a campy 80s movie because that's what Scott Cawthon is.
Yeah, I mean Scott Cawthon just needs to like cool it down a bit.
No, he doesn't. He's on a roll.
It's so good, actually. Someone said.
I did get the FNAF stage popcorn bucket though. I custom
Oh
ordered
my
it.
god, I hate you. What are we gonna do with that?
It's like it's very high quality. Like
How
it's
much did you pay
metal,
for it?
like $50.
Oh, that's just a. It's basically just a toy. You just bought a toy.
It's gonna be highly okay, you're one to talk. You're one to
I
talk,
feel like it was
buddy.
mostly set up for the third movie if they ever make that. It's not good.
You're 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 one to talk, buddy.
Third movie is
You've
already in
got a room
production.
full of Legos.
They should have done it like the Lord of the Rings, where they filmed all three movies at the same time.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, that would be too
They didn't know that
difficult.
the first one would make money.
I feel like it's pretty obvious the first one would have made money.
Maybe it was sort of an
The,
unproven concept,
the second one is
but
definitely making money.
it's cool how they're mirroring Scott Cawthon's production schedule of like getting these out super ridiculously fast,
Are they?
like
Wasn't the
faster
last
than
one
like
like
any
two
movie.
years ago?
No, it was literally like, hold on, I'm pretty sure it was literally last year.
Hmm.
Oh no, wait, no, it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like it was like
I mean that
it
it's
was the
relatively rapid, I guess. I'm just like,
it was October of 2023, so that was like a year and a half ago.
yeah.
Actually, probably less, like a year and 2 months ago. It was really like it was a pretty short time ago. Actually, no, wait. Am I
Whatever.
right about?
All I know
Yeah.
is I watched the first one and it was like kind of disappointing, but it's not like terrible. I'd be like, okay, there's serviceable things in here. From the sound of it, the second one sounds terrible. But who
Okay. I
knows?
saw that the audience scores were higher.
Well, yeah, but the audience loves slop, and critics are weird too, as well. They just have weird ideas, so they're not accurate either.
How did you get Trey the Explainer to go on this piece of crap live stream?
What? What? It's been
I
running
don't know.
relatively okay so far.
All right, this is something that I need to explain to the audience, which is that like how you have like Julius Caesar, okay, like in a triumph, like the Roman emperor in a triumph, okay, and he's like
A
treated like
triumph.
a god. That's Solar. And I am the guy that they hire to stand behind him and whisper in his ear, remember, you are human.
You are human. Right, right. Well, I just asked him. I mean, like, people don't know this, but if you basically ask YouTubers to do something, it's like 50% of the time they'll do it. Because, like, what
Hitting them
else?
with exposure, are
They're
we?
not like they're not like actual celebrities where they're like, "Oh no, I need to contact my agent or something."
Okay.
Favorite horror slash movie slash game?
Yeah, let's take some questions from the audience. Why
That
don't
was a
we?
question from the
Okay,
audience.
favorite horror movie slash game.
Yeah.
I think my favorite horror game is probably Inscription. I mean,
What
I don't know,
the
like
fuck?
it's more like a spooky game, but like, come on. Inscription is so good. It's like one of the best games released in like the last 5 years. Like
I
top five for
I've
me.
not even heard of it, so whatever. How
Yeah,
do you
you
even have the
have.
time to do this?
It's that like card game, but it's like in spooky in like a cabin.
Top 5 Lego sets.
Ooh, okay, okay.
There we go.
So Solar is very interested in kind of like
Not me, you
uh
idiot. What's your top 5?
no, I know. Well, like I'm saying you're interested in like kind of the new stuff. I
I'm
like
I'm
kind of the
I'm
antique
I'm
vintage
okay.
stuff.
Okay. 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 I'm interested in what I call the middle period.
What? You mean like
Immediately
Mars
after Star
Mission?
Wars was like acquired by Lego, or not acquired, but like
Oh,
made the deal.
like when they still had the yellow heads?
Yes, and also a little bit after that. Right now we're in the
Okay, okay.
late. I feel like we're in the late period.
Yeah, we're in the fall.
No, well,
Okay, buddy.
in some ways. Okay, what is your top 5?
Top five Lego sets. Uh, these are kind of like all sort of equal to each other, but
Okay, that's not how that works.
no, shut up.
Okay, fine, go, just
Okay,
go.
number one, would probably be. It's got to be like the granite grinder from Rock Raiders.
Oh my
I think
god.
that I inherited that from R Slugger, but
It's so
it really
stupid.
is like an amazing set. Like it just looks cool.
But it would
Um,
never work. It literally slides. Like, what's
oh
the
yeah,
coefficient of
okay. Yeah, like
friction on
Lego.
that?
Name one Lego set where if you
A
scaled it up, it would
million.
actually work in real life.
Uh, Cars. It doesn't
No,
have to work in real life. It's plausible to work in real life, which that one is not at all.
okay, whatever. It's like science fantasy. But okay,
Okay.
second, um, the Sheriff's Lockup set from Lego Western, which has the like exploding door play feature. Um, that one's pretty good. Uh, one that I one that I just assembled recently from our older cousin's collection
Hmm.
um is the Knights. Hold on, is it the Knights Castle? I don't know. The stupid thing about Lego Castle is that there's like five different castles that have like basically the exact same name. There's like Knight's Castle, Knight's Kingdom Castle, King's Castle, Kingdom Knight's Castle. I don't know.
I have yet to buy a single like castle set, and I feel like I should have.
Yeah, you
The
should have
problem
back
I'm
when they
running
were
into
good.
is space though. I mean, you've seen my room. It's just getting ridiculous. I need to either like box them up
Yeah.
or find another place to put them.
Okay,
It's a
okay.
stone,
It's the
Luigi. You
Royal
didn't
Knight's
make it.
Castle.
Wait.
Stone Luigi. Luigi?
What's it called? You kind of cut out.
Called the Knight's Castle.
Okay. Can
Or
you
no
send
wait.
a picture in the
No,
chat?
sorry. The Sorry, it's It's the Royal Knight's Castle. Royal Knight's Castle.
Can you
Sure,
send a picture?
I can
Just
send
what all
you.
you have to do is like copy and then paste in the chat.
I'm literally just gonna send you the link.
No, don't send me the link because then I need to like open it a different tab.
Okay, fine. Hold on. Is there a way that I can like screen share through Discord?
Yes, but just copy the image and literally paste it. It's super like easy.
Okay, yeah, yeah, I'm doing it.
That's why you learn the numbers of the sets by heart. No. That's ridiculous.
Okay, there. I sent you the
Oh, that's a
image.
good one actually. Yeah. Here we go. Let me bring it
Yeah,
up. Here we go.
mine is only like 90% complete, just because like they got lost through like you and I playing with it and destroying it over the years.
Yes. Well, that's what it was for essentially.
Yeah. Um,
Somebody asks,
but
"How likely are you to use hand pieces for non-arm purposes?"
hand pieces? Are
Yeah.
they talking to me?
Yes.
I don't even know what else you would use a hand piece for.
Decorations or something.
I'm not a mock
Special
guy. I'm not a mock
techniques.
person.
Well,
I'm
neat.
more like a Lego like archivist,
Yes.
really. Like I don't like I like to look at like the history, how like the sets evolved,
Hmm.
like the different like part types. I'm not like, oh, I can use a hand to like make like a pineapple or something.
Oh. Somebody says, Helderstein, a German YouTuber and retailer, addresses his sets exclusively by numbers. He's a fucking robot. This is what we say,
What if
German
you like
people are robots.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on. Wait.
That's so fucking
Let me find the
funny.
picture of Kraftwerk. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like we always joke, yeah, be Kraftwerk being like
Least robotic German people.
it's easy for Kraftwerk to act like robots because they're German.
Yeah, it's true. Like it's not like a joke. I actually think it helps.
It's so fucking funny.
Okay, there. I sent you the picture.
Oh yeah, here here's the least robotic German.
Least robotic German. We are the robots.
We are the robots. Dun 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 dun. Yeah.
Do people know what Kraftwerk is? I feel like
Yes, they do.
okay.
Would you uh uh illegal Lego techniques, vertical base plates in the studs. Yeah, my brother's not really a mock builder, and neither am I
I'm not a mock
exactly.
builder.
Eventually, when I retire, I'll have like, you know, the big weld scene in the Robots movie
Yeah.
where he has like all the dominoes, and then
Yeah.
yeah, and then and then there's an ocean of dominoes. That'll be me in retirement. I'll have an ocean of
Your
Legos,
Lego.
and I'll be like building things with them, but I'll be like a kooky old man who doesn't know if time is passing or not.
Okay. I feel like that's sort of what you are already.
What?
Okay. Hold on. Something I want the audience to ask like Solar Sands lore questions. Like what sort
Okay.
of like behind the scenes stuff or like things about you, like I don't know, like what you were like in like ninth grade or something, or like in like middle school.
Okay, sure. Well, we will
Let's give them like a few minutes to respond.
a few
Here, let
minutes.
me show you like a
Yes.
soil sample
Okay.
while we're waiting. Uh, this is
Oh,
this is a soil sample. This is a
Mars
sandy
dust.
clay. Yeah, sandy clay, possibly sandy clay loam. I don't know because it's not labeled, which is
Oh,
bad.
that's not good.
But you know, we analyze these. We analyze it with our hands, our noses. Uh, yeah. Okay.
Someone asks, tell us something embarrassing Solar did as a kid.
There's
I
there's
will
way
mute
too
you.
many there's way too many embarrassing things you did as a kid because
No.
you're like a mega autist. And you're
No.
even more of a mega autist back then. But like
No.
I think oh yeah, solar sand and I'm a soil scientist.
Yeah.
I can analyze the solar sand.
The solar sand.
Okay, but um I think one of the most embarrassing things that you did was um just, I'm trying to think of one that I witnessed like firsthand.
No.
There was okay. There was a time where okay. Okay, this is one that's actually happened recently. Like you do this like pretty regularly is whenever we're passing like like those religious people like the
No.
Jehovah's Witnesses
Um,
with the stand,
no, that's based actually.
you'll say in like the most like Reddit atheist way
Oh my god.
imaginable. And it's so cringe because we'll just be like walking around like in a park or like a public place. And it's like the Green Goblin mask takes over you and you can't stop yourself. And you just, God is it real?
You keep cutting out when you yell that.
Wait, it's because it's too much.
It's too much
Oh, okay,
cringe.
okay. I just saw one that says spill the brotherly conflict tea.
Uh,
Okay, there's one that sticks out in my mind. Okay, and you probably know the one, Solar,
what?
which is
Mushrooms?
no, 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 no.
Fear of clay?
When I was like in first grade or something,
Uh-huh.
um, you would you would lock me outside, like in our backyard. And our backyard was like set up in
Yeah.
such a way where like if you were stuck back there, like you were stuck. Like there wasn't really any other way to get out, you know? And so he
Yes.
would like somehow convince me to go outside and then like lock the door. And then I'd just be like and you would leave me out there for like hours. And I would just have to like play like in the dirt and stuff. Maybe that's why I'm a soil scientist. And and
I
then
just like tell you to dig
one time
holes or something.
no. I knocked on the door and I was like, "Well, Solar, please, I have to just move because I had to shit." And you were like, "Too bad. Dig a hole."
Dig a hole.
And he's like, threw me a shovel through like the crack in the door. So I had to dig a hole and take shit. It was horrible.
It's
And
funny.
like regularly, like the only way that I would like get out of the backyard is I would like plug my ears and scream as loud as I possibly could. Then finally our mom would notice and she would come and let me out and then I'd finally be free. It happened like at least 10 times. You would actually torture me a lot. And then you'd like drown me when I was at the pool.
No,
Like,
okay. I always knew
but
you
yeah,
would never
you
like actually drown. And
you
here
would
you are,
you
therefore.
what's your quote? What's your quote again? You'd say, I would know just how long to keep you under without killing you.
Yeah.
It's
Uh,
so bad.
that's good. Well, look, here's a recent conflict is that you keep asking me to make Fear of Clay like this.
No, don't tell them about that because once you tell them, it's like it's not whatever. The cat's out of the bag.
What do you mean? That's not a video I'm making. There's this. He
Okay,
wants me to
I
make.
want to
There's
ask
this
you
theoretical video called "Fear of
this.
Clay," where I talk about clay and how scary it is, or something, and
Okay,
then it'll be
it's
like
like
get me
this
like 1 trillion views or something, and he thinks this will
this
work.
idea that I've been like spitballing at him for like 3 years now. Because the thing is that like I always thought claymation was creepy. Okay, like a lot of
Yes.
claymation is creepy. Yeah, I like claymation movies, but like there's like this aspect of them that's like it's uncanny. Okay, it's like it's really weird, and it kind of like fiddles with my mind in a weird way. And I think that this like I think it's something worth exploring. And like claymation's like a big thing that I don't know, I feel like a lot of channels haven't talked about like the history of claymation or like the science behind it, the background. Like I feel like I don't know shit about claymation.
Yeah, I
Like
guess
come on.
so. Well, I don't know anything about it either, so I'd have to do all this research, and then it's like, oh god.
Solar Sands meets lunar clay. I am lunar
Where
clay.
old Rankin Bass movies used to freak me out, but I couldn't stop watching them as a kid. Okay.
Psychopath Sands refuses Chad Bro's brilliant video idea.
No.
Very true. Very
Not
true.
true.
Yes, it is. I think this might
No.
inspire you. Wait,
Fear of
should we
clay.
also talk about fucked up puppet things?
Yes. We've noticed there's a trend in all media where
Not all
basically
media, all like super popular, all things that gain like a super popular internet following.
everything that gains a following has a fucked up puppet thing in it. Five Nights at Freddy's is basically all just like puppet
Yeah,
creatures.
it's all fucked up puppets.
Deltarune has
Spamton,
Spamton.
Spamton's a fucked up puppet. He literally
There's
has
the
the
mask
springs.
with Jim Carrey, which is you know
Yeah,
what
yeah,
you know what we're talking about. We're talking about like a smiley, like crazy, like Carl salesman type creature, gremlin person
yeah.
that's like a
Like
puppet.
something that's like very like carnival-esque, like really colorful, like real
Carnival.
like kind of like mechanical, almost like just hyper emotional, and or like in a way that's
Exactly.
like mechanical and uncanny. And on top of it, they're like fucked up in some way, like to the point where it's like it's not like a baby thing. It's like a oh my gosh, like it's like kind of cool or it's kind of creepy. Even like you could even say stuff like the Amazing Digital Circus. Like they're like these
Oh,
clown
like
like
Kane.
toy-like
Yeah.
characters, but they're like all like in a constant state of like suffering.
I guess people
Some
just
of
want
them
to
are
see
like
circus
evil.
acts all the time.
I think it's like something deep within the human psyche.
Oh, and of course Max
You know,
Headroom.
yeah, Max Headroom, even like Has Been Hotel, like those are like
No, Hazbin Hotel tries to do that, but it's like too like Tumblr-y to truly embrace it. And
okay.
to
What
embrace
about
it,
Hell
you
of a
have to be
Boss?
edgy. That's the problem. You have to be edgy. You have to push the boundary
Hell
in
of a
some way.
Hell of a Boss has that like machine clown
Oh,
guy,
I haven't seen Hell of a
right?
Boss, but I have seen Hazbin
Okay, well,
Hotel like twice now.
offline. But like, like it's weird. Like, why do all super popular internet fandoms have like this sort of, carnivalesque fucked up puppet thing?
Yeah,
Like
that's
it needs
like
to be studied.
it's the un. Here's an explanation from Super Ouija. It's the uncanny valley and our natural gravitation towards the morbid.
I agree, but there's like another element. There's like another element of like you like to see something like sort of cutesy and childish, sort of like perverted, you know? It's
uh,
it's weird. It's weird.
it's so funny. Yes. Oh, Pennywise, someone said. Pennywise is kind of, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Undertale
true.
Mad Dummy, someone says.
Yeah, in the first game.
Hmm.
But
So we need to
I'm sure
create
they'll
like a
create
fucked
one.
up character, a fucked up puppet character, and then we'd be
Yeah.
like successful.
If you want to make like a fucked up character, Here, why don't we draw one? Open up MS Paint.
Okay,
Open up
okay.
MS Paint.
That's
Let's draw
actually a good
one.
idea. Well, I can do you one better. I can open up Photoshop.
Photoshop. Ugh, disgusting. No,
Let me.
open up MS Paint so I can like collaborate or whatever.
How's
I
that
don't.
even?
I
Is
don't.
that even possible?
Sure, it is. Well, I mean, like not collaborate, but like I'll tell you, like, oh, put like a square there or something.
Okay, fine. MS Paint, I guess. I guess it'll be less intensive on the system.
Yeah, good point.
Um, puppet thing dot one. All right. Okay.
Wait, share your screen. I can't see your screen.
Right. Well, look, I'm okay. I gotta organize my tabs here. Let me add a new tab, a new window capture, and you're just gonna have to probably just gonna have to see it on the stream.
What? But then it's gonna have like a 2-minute delay. Just share it on Discord.
It should only have like a few second delay. Okay.
No.
Okay, fine. I'll share it. Okay, fine. I'll share it on Discord. Yeah, I think that actually work. Oh, good God. What am I
The
looking
character
at?
has to have some quirky name that's fun to say. That's very true.
Okay, can you see?
Yes, I can see your screen.
You can see the MS Paint thing?
No, I can see like OBS software.
Oh. Oh. Hold on. Now can you see? Oh God, this is so confusing. Okay, I can.
Okay.
For some reason, hold on.
Here, why not? Maybe I could try it.
Wait, no. Okay. Here we go. Do you see now?
Your video isn't even on.
What do you mean? Yes, it is.
I can't see it.
You can't see the MS Paint screen?
No, I don't think you're sharing your screen
I am
anymore.
sharing my screen. To you right now. Okay. Okay, let me try again. Can you see that? I am streaming right now to you.
Let me turn off my camera.
The stream
Give it
can
a
see.
second.
Okay, just go on to the live stream then.
Oh wait, here we go. Hold on. I got it. Wait. Yeah, okay. I see it now. Okay, we're good.
Jesus.
Okay. Should we
I'm
what
gonna
should- what
just
should we
start
start
drawing.
with?
I'm just gonna start drawing a face, and then you can make corrections.
Should we like take it from something like inspired from our childhood?
I'm just gonna start drawing.
I can't see it on the stream, by the way.
What?
I can just see it on Discord. That's just Sans.
Okay, now it's not showing up on stream again.
I'll just listen. I'll just watch on the stream.
Well, I can. Well, the actual chat can't see it now.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it's because like we're running both at the same time or something.
Oh wait, here we go. There we go. That should work, I'm guessing.
Hold on, let me see.
No, it's not. What is the problem?
I don't know if you can share two things at the same time.
Yes,
I
I
don't know. Is that a
can. I
thing?
obviously can. It's just it's giving me woe.
Giving me whoa.
Yes. This should be working, but it's not.
It says someone said you got to put MS Paint into OBS.
No, they're joking.
What? They're joking.
This should be working. It should be showing up.
It's showing up as like a black screen.
I know.
Wait, maybe you could just share the Discord because you can see it on the Discord.
If you stream the Discord screen, it won't work.
What?
Well, let's try Discord then. No. Your stream is still running. Jesus Christ. I had it on, and then it, like, went away. What's going on? Okay.
Let's just
What's
close out of
happening?
that. Like,
It's just black. It's just a black screen for whatever reason, and it should definitely be showing because I can see it as a tab. Okay. Let me just do display capture then. Okay, this should show up. Can you, hello?
yeah. I don't see it on the stream still.
It's gonna take a bit.
It's just showing like that, like the desert with like the metal ball.
It's gonna take a bit.
Oh wait, it's up. It's up. Okay, okay. All right.
There we go. We found the solution.
Okay, so we got Sans.
Oh my God! What
It's already
happened? What just happened? Oh!
Here, erase that. Erase that whole thing.
Look at this.
What?
It's like deleting it whenever I press. Okay.
Let's. Here, try and draw like Slappy from like Goosebumps. That's a good place. Oh wait, that's already a fucked up puppet. Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe something Slappy-esque.
Well, we're gonna. I'll do my interpretation of Slappy because I don't remember what he looks like.
Okay.
I really want those big cheeks.
You're drawing this like way too sophisticated.
See, the problem is okay, so erasing is just out because it's screwing up. So I'm just gonna have to very carefully place my lines. Which is okay. I've done this before.
You need to add those lines next to the mouth to show like the seams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's the stuff.
I want really square. I imagine like really square eyebrows.
Yes, that's good.
We need some eye bags.
He used to look like he's been enslaved or something. Just in constant pain. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That looks like me.
He kind of looks like a monkey.
Yeah. Okay, draw draw the
What is he? He has like what? Like he has like a very plastic looking haircut.
yeah, yeah. Maybe use like a different color. Use like orange or something
For what?
for his hair.
Like
I
his
don't know.
hair.
Yeah,
Okay.
looking a little Trumpy.
Oh no. Okay. Um.
And like make there be like a crack like in his forehead that's like oozing like green goo or something. Like he's like, he's been like glitched or damaged.
Glitched or damaged? How would he be glitched? He's a physical puppet.
I don't know, maybe he's like a robot puppet.
Of course. Yeah, you gotta make them robots these days. It can't
Yeah,
just be a
the
physical
only way.
haunted thing. He is looking very Trump-like. Conan O'Brien. Somebody
Yeah,
said.
you're we could make it like make it like dark green or something.
I'll just put a subtle indication.
Yeah, put like some ooze. Because like toxic waste leaking out of him, like battery acid.
It's just a subtle indication.
This is Robo O'Brien.
Robo O'Brien.
famous famous talk show host before something something some incident happened on
Mm-hmm.
set.
Hello, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Okay, there's our face.
Bro, people said I want to know when to come back to see Empleman.
Bruh.
This is
This
I'm
this is
better
the
than
he's
Empleman.
better than Lempleman. Look, Empleman would not do this. This is the Solar Sand stream. Empleman's only gonna be on for like an hour anyway.
I am Solar Sands' brother. I have been Solar Sands pilled for a decade.
He's been
That's the
Solar Sands
beginning.
pilled before any of you. Okay, I'm working on the body now.
Onrab O Robo Brian.
Oh, I guess I could put in a skin
It's
color
like
now. Oh, never mind.
it's
We'll
like
work
the
we'll work
like
on that later.
the robot renditions that they made of like dead people.
Oh yeah,
Like
Disney
Charlie
animatronics,
Circuit.
a living history.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
And he has a suit, of course.
Yes. Need to hurry up. I need to get back to work.
Oh,
I'm literally like I'm
look.
literally like on the boss's time right now.
Good.
Good. I guess so.
Yeah, we only have like 15 minutes left.
Draw him like smoking or something.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
People are saying this is Trump. This is like Robo Trump from Inside Job, except more like carnival-esque. It really does look like Trump.
Well, I mean, I guess that's fine. He's topical.
I think people like Trump because he is like sort of a fucked up puppet
Cause
thing, you know?
he's Carney-esque.
Yeah, he's like a charming like celebrity
Yeah.
that's like turned, turned evil.
Maybe that's why people have such a hatred, because they see
Yeah.
the fucked up puppetness of him, and they have a.
You need to draw smoke from the cigarette.
Yeah, that's important right now.
And make him give him like a missing tooth.
A missing tooth.
Yeah, for
Okay.
him to smoke through.
No, now he looks
Okay,
more
that's
like a
good.
bum.
No, whatever. He is a bum.
No,
Put the
he's
tooth back.
supposed to be charming and like
No, he's supposed to be
high
like
class.
used to be charming, but now he's corrupt.
He's not corrupt on the outside, not yet. He's like a transformer.
Yeah.
He's gonna transform.
Great. Now draw the all important strings and crossbar.
I'm not gonna be able to fit the crossbar.
Sure you can. Just make the window bigger, you idiot. Make
He's a
the window
puppet.
bigger.
I'm a puppet.
Just a puppet on a lonely string.
I'm just a puppet.
Okay,
I
how do we
got
make
this.
him more like fucked up?
Oh,
Maybe one of his eyes can be like red.
well, I need to color him.
Color
Look,
him.
I don't want him to be like obviously fucked up. This is the beginning of the character. We corrupt him later.
Okay, fine.
This is what's obnoxious about MS Paint. You really have to make sure every single line is closed in some manner or another. No, that's not good. Okay, maybe I'll
You have
make
to give
this
him a
like
name like he's like Newsy Nighttime.
Newsy Nighttime.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Newsy Nighttime.
That's good. We can work with that. I'm gonna make like his pants a little bit lighter. Okay, there we go. Newsy Nighttime.
The first puppet talk show host.
The first.
Or like the
Automatic.
second one, actually. I think there is already a puppet talk show host. That's how stupid the world we live in is.
Yeah.
There's already a fucking puppet talk show host. Yeah, that nice like that nice like off yellow skin.
Yeah, he's been out in the sun a little bit too much, a little bit too much UV exposure for the plastic.
He got thrown in the trash, so now he's.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's good.
Name sounds straight out of Tumblr. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Give him like a purple tie. It looks too much like Trump with the red tie.
It does look too much like Trump. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's a little better.
Put like some little like yellow stars on his suit.
Oh, okay. What's like a good font? Oh, here we go. It's Newsy Nighttime.
It's Newsy Nighttime.
It's not letting me just move the whole thing.
You fucked
Jesus.
it up. No,
I
Control
did.
Z, Win, Control Z.
Ugh.
Come on.
I don't really use MS Paint for stuff like this.
You need to
Photoshop
grab
is
like
better.
the dotted line. That's how you do it. You fucking idiot. Okay,
No,
there
it's
we go.
fine. It's just doing that. I don't know why.
Okay. Draw the stars. Draw like little
Yeah.
little yellow stars on them.
Right.
Yellow. They need to be like bright yellow.
Okay. Here. No, that looks like crap.
Talk show is a perfect setting for some shitty analog horror. So true.
This is guy starting to just be an unironically good character design. Okay, this is retarded. This is what that is. Okay, I need to make him like curve around the suit or else it'll look bad. I don't want to overcook it now.
It's like an actually good analog horror character.
No, it is not.
Yeah, we could make like a VHS
That's so
video
dumb.
of him.
If only to make fun of analog horror, because this is stupid. I don't want to put him everywhere. I just kind of want to put him at like the bottom-ish of the suit.
Okay, yeah. On zoom out.
It's I don't know if I like that.
Put him on the shoulders. Put him on the shoulders.
But instead of the coat?
No, just put him out like all over the suit.
But it's gonna look over-designed.
So what? That's the. Oh, name a Vivzy Pop character that isn't over designed, bro.
But I don't want it to be a
any-
Vivzy Pop character. I want it to be a
Name any fucked up puppet thing that isn't over designed. I'll wait.
Max Headroom is perfectly designed.
Max Headroom was from a different time.
I think I'll just put him on the main body. That looks like crap.
Looks good. No, I like that. I like that. Send me a copy of that. Send me a copy of that.
Oh.
Yellow. No, that really looks like Trump.
Yeah, it really
Maybe
looks...
just make him black.
Huh?
Maybe just make his hair black. I don't know. Or blue?
No. You want that color. Maybe purple.
Purple. Okay.
No.
I don't know.
I think
Not
orange
quite
orange is just kooky enough.
Yeah,
Spamton. I'll save this as like a reaction image.
All right.
What's
time to get back to my.
Wait, what's his slogan?
What?
What's his slogan?
His slogan is like
I'm feeling silly. I'm feeling silly tonight.
Have a silly night, folks.
No. I put a little Terminator eye, just so you know.
That's essential.
Just so you know.
Just so you know he's evil.
Upload to DeviantArt. No. Okay, there's newsy nighttime, ladies and gentlemen.
Keep your strings clean and your sprockets greased.
Yeah, that's good.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Keep your springs clean and your sprockets greased.
Your strings.
Oh. Oh, that's way too small. There we go.
It's newsy nighttime. Keep your springs clean and your sprockets greased.
Yeah. This is a mascot horror character that they hype up in the trailers only to unceremoniously kill them 15 minutes later.
Yeah, this guy is not bound for this earth.
He's basically got two left hands. Yeah, a little. Yeah, he should have two left hands. There we go.
Oh, what? That's perfect.
That's perfect. He's like, I've always been I have two left hands to shake more hands. I don't know.
Shake more hands.
More hands. Shake more hands. He should have a third arm to shake more hands. That like comes out of his body from like a flap.
Comes out of his ass.
Yeah. Oh, doomed.
Okay, all right, I need to get back to wage slavery.
Okay. All right.
Hope the stream goes well. I'll be watching.
Thank you. We are almost ready for the next guest. All right, see you around.
Bye, everyone. This has been Solar Sans' brother.
All right. Bye. Okay, the next guest says there's gonna be a little bit of a delay. There's a little bit of a delay. Okay. So there's a schedule again. Let me put the chat up again. There I am. You got a cool bro. Thank you, Super Ouija. Character with 5 minutes of gameplay and somehow the most amount of fan art ever for no reason. Oh my god. And do tell me if I'm peeking a lot when I laugh, because I see the red coming up. I'm gonna make a special, like, thing just for him. Oh my god. No, you're pretty level. Okay. Why is that up again? It should be... That should not be what's up. It should not... It should be everything else. Is this glitching? Okay. No. See, I don't like when the back room is shown. Needs its own mascot horror game. You have such a monotone talking voice, and every time you laugh, it's like a jump scare. Well, there you go. It just stands there in the corner. That's right. Newsy would appreciate the laughter. Yeah, he would. What context could this image even be a reaction for? Well, you don't know until you know. Dude, this ARS thing has been on here. I think this is going to be on here forever. It must have glitched out or something. It's so funny. Yeah, this stream is really delayed. That's interesting. I don't know why, but I can't really fix it. I don't even know where Discord is exactly. I'm deleting some of the things that are not going to come up again. Give this man the Kickstarter money for his indie mascot horror game. Of course. Of course. Do that. And also give to FarmKind, our fundraiser When the message gets an upvote, it stays an extra 30 minutes. Is that true? Because that would explain it, and that's also very funny. Make sure to donate to FarmKind, the wonderful folks at FarmKind. If I ever discover the charity money isn't going to animals, let's just say I'll make them an offer they can't refuse. But I trust them. Did you see the FNAF 2 movie? No, I did not. What brand of smokes does Newsy puff on? I do not know. Probably something vintage. Ugh. So much happening. What is your favorite Freddy? What is your favorite Freddy? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry to say, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, like Withered Freddy or regular Freddy? Dude, I'm sorry, but oh, all the other like FNAF like designs are just not as good as the original 4 in what they're trying to do. They're fine. Like I like Springtrap and I like the Withereds and I like the toys and stuff versions, but like the original 4, I mean, they're just actually perfect. Are we ever ready for Freddy? I do not know. I guess not. Oh, still waiting for our next guest. In the meantime, oh, we got a super chat for Newsy. Happy Vicky. Thank you. We got more. We've got Donkey Kong money. DKK from Clippy. There's a lot of Clippy people still. You know, I actually know Louis Rosman in real life, or I've met him before. And when he posted that video about everyone turning their profiles to Clippy, there's literally, I've seen Clippy in my comment section everywhere. Literally everywhere. And there's still lots of them. It's like he just set off a nuke, essentially, of profile pictures. Okay, the person is ready. Let me just get them ready. We have our next guest, the Kino Corner, coming in soon. I just sent a message. I didn't see their message, so I apologize on that front. Do you have any advice for people who want to cut down on meat but still rely on what family buys for food? Well, look, it's a complicated situation. You basically have to like figure out what the best thing is. I mean, I think the thing that matters more is you cut down on waste. So if your family buys a lot of meat anyway, and they're not really going to be convinced, I mean, in my opinion, I guess you just like eat what they give you and make sure it doesn't go to waste, you know? Because I don't really have like an issue with eating meat out of context. You know what I mean? Like philosophically. It's more like the problems that come with it. Okay, here we go. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Hello? Hello,
Hello?
hello? Oh, we do have a camera. Okay.
I'm at the office.
I see that. Let me put you, let me open the, let me get the, oh, there we go. Window capture. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. You look
Magic.
kind of insane right now.
When do I not?
I guess that's a good point. Oh, you disappeared. Oh, because I got window capture. That's fine.
Well, big news. Big news just dropped for the people out there.
Yeah.
Mads Mikkelsen is in another movie.
Oh my god. Yes. For those of you who don't know, Kino Corner is my roommate and he's a big cinephile.
Yeah. Can I look at the stream somewhere to read the chat?
Yes.
Is it on your main channel or your second channel?
Main channel, of course.
Oh, okay. I'm pulling it up. His new movie's called Dust Bunny, and he's a monster hunter. So I'm excited. I love that Danish boy. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, here we go. 120 watching. Wow. Oh, I can't look at myself. Ah, he's got the Manson stare. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, guys?
Hello.
So last night, Solar Sands and I revisited the Terminator.
Oh yeah,
and then
sort of.
And then a little bit of Face Off. I went to bed right after you did.
Face Off.
I just wanted to show Solar Sands the opening of Face Off where Nicolas Cage is the priest, and he does that dance.
Yeah.
He grabs like the woman's ass and just like, it's like one of the most insane openings to a movie. Like it starts off with Nick Cage like killing a kid, and then it goes to him as a priest planting a bomb, just being an insane person. And then he's like in the plane, he's like, I could eat a peach all night long. It just goes from one insane thing to another insane thing. You have to finish you got to watch the whole movie because that is one of the funniest.
Is it all like that?
It's all like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's all like that. The entire movie. And in fact, there's like a part near the end. There's like a boat chase scene. All these boats are chasing each other. And if the boats basically touch anything, like you'll see the boats crash into like a wooden dock and they just explode. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, but it doesn't matter. That's John Woo for you. Like, it doesn't matter. You know, it's not physically possible, but who cares? Who cares?
That is so good. Yeah, I've been John Woo pilled recently with the A Better Tomorrow 2 or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, Better Tomorrow 2.
Yeah, where like a Better Tomorrow 2, where the plot, there's like 6 plots in that movie.
Yeah, and I love the one where the guy just like totally becomes like deaf and dumb or something after like his daughter dies.
Yes.
And he's in the apartment and Chow Yun-fat is like, eat the orange, eat it. And then he starts just destroying his entire apartment to get a guy to eat an orange.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then he's like cured by like shooting a gun.
Yeah. That cures a lot of people. The other great scene from that is like the guy's like, this fucking fried rice stinks. and he like forces the mobster to eat the rice.
Oh my god.
It's like grandma. It's my mom and my dad. You don't disrespect the rice.
That's right.
Yeah. Dude. John Woo, he made so many bangers until recently. His new movies have not been that good. But look, he gave us The Killer. He gave us Hard Boiled, A Better Tomorrow, Better Tomorrow 2, Bullet in the Head,
oh my God.
Face Off, Mission Impossible 2. I mean,
oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that one. That's like one I've seen before, and I forget.
And for the people in your audience that like kids movies, he was parodied in that movie, Big Fat Liar, uh, the one with Frankie Muniz and Paul Giamatti. The director that they have adapting the script that Frankie Muniz wrote or whatever, in the movie, is a parody of John Woo, and he's like, "We have 12 cameras and doves flying from every angle." Like
Oh
everything
yeah,
about
yeah,
it
yeah.
it's supposed to be John Woo. As a kid, when I was watching that, I was like 6 or something when that movie came out, so like I wasn't old enough to watch The Killer, or I mean, also it was like harder to get Hong Kong movies back in the early 2000s, but um, I just thought, oh, it's this crazy Hollywood director guy. But looking back on it, I'm like, oh hell yeah, it's John Woo. Now I want to see that movie he's making. It looks awesome.
Yeah. You
uh,
were actually you were telling me about a video idea you had yet last night as well.
which one?
About
Most of my
how
ideas are just shit posts.
mostly about how Jimmy Neutron fits into the Twin Peaks
Yeah,
universe.
yeah, yeah. That would be my ultimate like. Okay, some people are asking me when my next video is coming out. Okay, so
You
uh,
actually recorded half of it already,
yeah. Well, yeah,
and
I
I've yet to
recorded
see
half the
it.
Fight Club. I've recorded half the Fight Club video. I'm probably releasing it in January because I got the call yesterday that before Christmas I have to have this draft of this other screenplay done. So,
Right, right. There's
um,
been a lot of delays. It's been very busy.
yeah, and also I work at Fudo. I
Yes,
run their channel and their events, and things have been insane, very
that's right.
insane.
We are also
But
sponsored by Fudo. No, we're not. No.
and but anyways, yeah, the idea for like a shitpost video where it would be almost me like parodying those like video essays that are very serious about like children's cartoons. Uh,
Yeah.
it would be me going like the lore of Jimmy Neutron and Twin Peaks and how the two worlds are connected. And it's all based off of a few references to Twin Peaks that are in Jimmy Neutron, which is see, I used to watch Jimmy Neutron all the time as a kid, so I'm kind of a scholar on Jimmy Neutron. Uh, and what it is in the episode of Carl's Dream, where Jimmy and friends go inside Carl's Dream. In one of the sequences, they go to the Black Lodge. You can look it up on Google Images. It's real. They go to the Black Lodge from Twin Peaks, which is funny to put in a children's show. I'm supposing it was something they threw in there just to kind of make the parents of the kids chuckle a little bit,
Yeah.
because none of the kids would actually understand what it was. But I would basically, my idea would be just absurdly extrapolating on that like one reference and
That
trying
you
to
have more
find.
justification than most like have. So somebody says sounds like a game theory episode. Yeah, you should do that. You
Yeah,
should pitch that to game
yeah,
theory.
basically, yeah, basically it'd be like a map at video. I would probably just go to such absurd extreme lengths just to like also rage bait people.
That'd make like a good 10-minute video
Yeah,
of like
maybe that's what I do after my Fight Club videos. I'm just like, okay, the next one is a shit post. The next one, like, is a low effort shit post where I put in a lot of rage bait stuff,
Mhm.
and people don't know if I'm actually telling the truth or not.
You got to put in bisexual lighting
Oh God.
on your and you like you got to hold the microphone even though you have a
Oh yeah.
stand.
Oh yeah. I hold the microphone like this.
Yeah.
Don't you love it when they have like a lav mic and they don't clip it? They just like hold the lav mic to their mouth.
That is a little funny.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna pop a Zen right now.
Oh my god. Yeah,
I'm Zen maxing.
of course. I'm gonna be Red Bull maxing in a little bit. I have like one
I'm
Red Bull a year. Oh, Celsius. Is
Zen is
Celsius,
also-
is that worse? Is that more potent than Red Bull or less?
I don't know. Is Celsius
Okay.
more or less potent, Michael?
More potent.
It's more potent.
Really? Wow.
Definitely
Okay.
more potent.
That's what Michael says. I'm inclined to agree.
Okay.
uh, but I
Yeah.
don't know. I just know it tastes better because Red Bull tastes like diesel fuel or like off syrup or something.
Red Bull. Red Bull does not taste like diesel fuel.
Have you ever tried diesel fuel?
No.
Me
Oh,
neither.
okay, fine. Somebody
That
said
was like the that was like the
yeah.
conversation I had with Jordan the other night. I was like, "Have you ever?" We were talking about like the drug problem or something, and I was
Yeah.
like, "Have you ever tried this drug?" And he's like, "No." And I go, Me neither." You walked in and you're like, "Wow, great conversation."
uh, uh, somebody says shout out to the Tower of Zin. Of course, of
Oh
course.
yeah, the Tower of
It's
Zen.
still there. I don't really
Include
know.
the Jimmy Neutron Chrysler Town and country van ad and smooth 60 frames per second is lost media.
Hmm.
Uh,
You should make a
the
lost media episode, but the media is not lost at all. And you're
you know,
just
okay,
like,
so I can talk. So I do have a lost media video.
oh
Uh,
really?
yeah, it didn't do too well. But you know, it's about silent films being lost. That's the lost
Oh
media I
yeah.
care about. It's the silent movies. Because people talk about like they talk about lost media in terms of like there was this commercial for this children's show that they took off the air and it's not on the internet. Probably in some archive somewhere, you know.
Hmm.
And they talk about that like lost media or like the Family Guy pilot.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, I didn't really need to see the Family Guy pilot. Like after it got put on YouTube, I watched it just because I'm kind of a Family Guy completionist.
Oh yeah. That's
but
also true.
uh, but but I didn't really, you know, it's not something that like adds to the culture or anything. I guess it's like curiosity, right? To see like what Seth MacFarlane did for low budget for a pilot to try to get it like off the ground or something. It's a curiosity, I guess, for fans of the show. Um, but there's actually like historically significant movies that have been lost. Uh, you know, in books. I mean, we can in scrolls, burning of the
Yeah,
Library of
yeah.
Alexandria, right? But no, I do have a video where I talk about how like 90% of movies made before 1927 are lost. And also, we have a lot of documentary footage shot during World War II is completely lost. Um, we have access to only a small percentage of it because the National Archives burned down in the 70s.
Oh.
That had all these newsreel like documentary footage of the war. So a lot of that is lost, and not just World War II, but the Korean War, the 50s, 60s, etc. Um,
I hope we can
and
find Hitler's audition tapes.
yeah,
That'd be
you are
great.
going to be the leader of
Okay, you're gonna be the
Weimar
dictator.
Germany.
So
Yeah.
give us angry. I died,
Yeah.
died, died, died. Oh, that's really good. That's really.
What they don't want to, why they burned all the archives is that it was Charlie Chaplin the whole time.
Yeah,
They don't want us to know.
they don't want us to know.
Did I show you that Wise Kids You Know sketch where they
Probably.
raid Hitler's bunker and
Oh
they think it's
no,
Charlie Chaplin instead? Um,
that sounds so
and
stupid.
and he's doing all it's like Trevor Moore doing all the Charlie Chaplin like signature funny moments. Uh, and it actually turns out it's Hitler, but then Charlie Chaplin was also I forget how it ends, but Charlie Chaplin and Hitler were there, and it implies that Chaplin was his body double. Uh,
That's
which I
pretty
mean, he
good.
looks like him in The Great Dictator. Like
Well, yes.
they had the same little mustache, you know.
I know. Unfortunate decision.
That mustache has been ruined forever. You can't have that mustache.
You can't.
That mustache has gotten ruined forever. Same with the name Adolf, unless you're like uh unless you have a name like Adolfo or something that's like I don't know Spanish or Italian. But
Right.
that
How many
name's
years do you
ruined.
think it'll be until it's acceptable to have that mustache? Another 100?
Probably a while. It's my take on it is when there's another super evil dictator that rises that has like a funny facial hair, that'll be the new thing to not have.
Okay, yeah. And the old
Yeah.
one will get like,
The old one will be
yeah,
ancient history and people won't care. Like no one cares what Attila the Hun's
Right,
facial
right.
hair was like.
everybody's
No one
like
cares.
Nero was the epitome of evil before Hitler or
Well,
something.
I mean, okay, like the Book of Revelations, right, is obviously like an anti-Nero thing. Like, the numerology kind of points to it being about Emperor Nero.
Interesting.
Whether he was the most evil of the
I'm just saying, like, that's what
Roman
people would
emperors,
point to.
yeah.
Like, they point to
Well,
Hitler.
I actually right before Hitler, the person that was like the really hated person was Napoleon.
Oh, yeah, well, of course.
It was Napoleon before him.
But didn't
Uh,
a lot of people like Napoleon as well? I mean, the French did, right?
I mean, the French did, yeah,
Yeah.
but you could also say that during World War II, the Germans liked Hitler.
Yeah, but not even the
Like,
Germans like Hitler now.
well,
Well,
no. But
no?
yeah, actually, Napoleon, because, well, obviously they don't, but I mean, like, yeah, but I'm thinking about Napoleon, even his, like, was it his, one of his descendants of some sort, like, ended up ruling over France later in the 1800s, like Napoleon the Third, or
Oh,
it was something like, I'm spotty on that part of history, but as
Somebody
far as like
says,
Roman
I know two guys in real life that have the mustache. They just can't grow more. Imagine you're like, no, it stopped there naturally. I couldn't do anything about it.
imagine your facial hair is so patchy and you're like in school and you're in school and all your friends are growing like their terrible mustaches and everything in high school, and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna be like the guys, I'm gonna grow a mustache too, I'm gonna join the bad mustache club, and it doesn't grow here. It only grows here.
I
And you like
know.
you take a few days, like over spring break or something to like grow it out. You go back to school. That's a problem.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is. But that'd be very funny.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, it's been 80 years. I don't know. I think it's just a weird looking mustache too.
Yeah. I think it'll literally take like 100 to 200 years until like
Yeah.
until the world is unrecognizable for like that mustache to be just considered like a weird decision.
I'm glad that like we're getting back to like you're either kind of like just have like a regular, like people either have like regular facial hair or they have like or they're clean shaven. I'm glad we're getting back to that point because I don't know if you remember the whole like hipster movement of like the early 2010s when all these guys would like put so much like mustache and beard oil and they would like
Yeah.
have the little
I
like
still see people like that
twirly.
from time to time.
Really?
Yeah, in
I haven't seen
Texas.
anyone like that in a while.
In Houston, I guess.
I haven't seen people like I would think to see people like that in Austin, but I haven't.
Well, the hipsters.
Yeah, the hipsters have left Austin, I think.
Somebody says you look like Charlie Kirk. No.
I am him.
We are Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
We carry
Yeah.
the flame. Oh yeah.
I'm dark Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, he's the radical actually.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my goodness.
what hour is this of your stream?
What hour? We're not even at 3 hours yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The schedule is like I'm gonna have you on for an hour. I mean, you can stay for a little longer if you want, because I'm gonna have a break, lunch. I'm gonna have lunch in about 45 minutes, and then we have a bunch of guests lined up, essentially.
You got Emp Lemon coming on.
Yes,
right?
I do. He agreed to come on. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, what else is he doing?
I assume he's making videos.
Watching Green Simpsons.
Watching Green Simpsons. Yeah. Do you have a question for him? I'm taking questions from the chat to ask guests.
I don't have a question for him.
Okay.
mean,
you probably asked him
I had
all
a
of
question.
them.
have a question for him, I would just text him and ask him,
Oh,
when's he come back to Austin?
yeah.
Yeah, when's he gonna hang out with the boys again?
The boys. Hang out
Boys.
with the boys.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's my question.
Okay,
Uh, um,
I'll write that
so
down. When are you hanging out with the boys?
every guest is gonna hype Lemp Emin. Hey
Yeah, I'm
guys,
surprised.
actually guys, you should go check out Emp Lemon's video on The Thing, uh,
Mhm.
because I'm in it.
Oh yeah. That's a good video. Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is that Ep was like, oh, he was like trying to help me out, but then the video got like super screwed by YouTube when it uploaded. It was doing super, super well.
Mhm.
And this was a long time ago,
It
actually.
was, yeah.
And then YouTube like took it down for community guidelines violations after like 3 hours of being up. So he had to fight it. They put it back up as age restricted, which basically like it's like, okay, well, if a video is age restricted, it's screwed, you know?
Right.
Like you can't it's not gonna oh my god. Do you hear that?
Are they vacuuming?
No, that's the GPUs.
Oh, right. Yeah, they're
They're just
rebuilding
server room.
the server room. It's crazy. I've never seen so many computer parts in one place.
I know this whole place is a mess right now. It's there's so many boxes. They just installed like a million GPUs. Image did into our server room.
Mhm.
So yeah, I have to move this studio because it's way too loud now. I can't get clean audio.
Well, I can hear you pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah, but Discord is probably removing background noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when I'm doing like raw audio for the videos and stuff, it's not gonna work.
Oh. Well, yeah. Are you recording at the office today?
Uh, yeah, but after like I'm gonna have them turn all this shit off before I record. Emp
But
is your
but
favorite
for
YouTuber's favorite YouTuber.
yes.
Actually, I'm gonna shout out some YouTubers I really like.
Okay. Go ahead. Go
Uh,
ahead.
so Modern History TV, right,
Mhm.
guys? Great. He so I found this out recently, but he is the CEO of the video game company that makes like the Sniper Elite games, like Rebellion Studios. But he's a YouTuber, and I guess he uses all of his like money that he makes from the video games to basically recreate medieval villages like on his land. And he dresses up like he has like knight outfits, and he makes really comfy videos about like what day-to-day life was like back in the Middle Ages. Todd's Workshop, again, another like history channel. History Hit. I love this guy. I watch History Hit probably every day. Uh that's what I watch. That's about it.
Great.
I love history channels,
Mhm.
history documentaries.
Mhm.
Because History Channel, I used to watch History Channel all the time on TV, and then it became like all these like low effort shows about Rise of Hitler or ancient aliens, like stupid UFO stuff, Bigfoot's like cryptid
Stupid
stuff.
shit. Yeah.
It became just complete just trash, garbage. Uh, and so I was looking for like stuff, I was looking for like a channel or something that had kind of like History Channel production quality that felt like old History Channel.
Mm.
Uh, and yeah, History Hit is pretty good.
Yeah, I bet you
But
like the AI generated
it's such a problem. It is such a problem in the on history YouTube. It's
I know, it's
like
awful.
it's like the boring history, or it's and you see these things, and it's like these videos are like 3 hours long, 4 hours long. It's like, and you know it's AI too. Here, well, for one, they have an AI thumbnail, so you can obviously tell that every part of these videos are made with AI. So the thumbnail's made with AI, the script is written by ChatGPT, and then they're probably using like 11 Labs or something for the voiceover. And the video itself is AI create. Like they basically just have like a still with like the little fire ember things going over it.
Mm-hmm.
And they always say too to farm engagement, like, tell us what city you're in and what time it is. And and you go down to the comments and you'll see like people fall for this. They fall for this engagement bait. They'll be like, I'm in Madrid and it's currently 2:54 a.m. I'm
It's
like,
like
oh
they're
my
mining
God.
data or something. What are they doing?
Yeah. And and also these videos will have totally incorrect information because they obviously don't fact check what the AI is saying. Uh, So some of the information is just the AI hallucinating shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hallucinating about like what happened back in the 1500s or something. And you see these channels, they'll upload like several of these videos like per week. And because I like history videos, but I like history videos made by humans. Uh, uh, but YouTube doesn't seem to be able to like it can't tell. It's just like, oh, you like history stuff, so it just recommends me all this freaking AI slop. And
Yeah.
thankfully, I noticed that like when you click on the video, sometimes one of the top liked comments will be like, "This is AI slop," uh, and a lot of the videos don't get a whole lot of views,
Boy,
but
I'm glad they
people are.
removed dislikes so we can't tell what is disliked.
That was the whole point of dislikes too. It's like
It's so
if
stupid.
if I went to a tutorial and I saw the tutorial had like a ton of dislikes, I could just click off because I'm like, oh, a lot of people tested this out and it doesn't work. Like this is a bad tutorial, you
Yeah.
know? And but now, okay, I can't tell, you know, it's easier. And the thing is that you would think that YouTube would want to crack down on just people like flooding their servers with these like giant files that are just AI nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they do. Uh,
No.
and I don't. Did you see Solar Sands that Disney just signed like this giant deal with OpenAI?
Yeah. I mean, it's whatever. Like Disney's dead to me. I'm not like I'm not really people seem to misunderstand that like when I say I don't like Disney movies and stuff, it's not like um it's like, oh, they make bad movies and they ruin my childhood, etc., etc. It's more like, well, they're kind of an unredeemable monopoly that is like completely lost its path and it probably just needs to end at this point. Like
Oh,
there's no
hey,
redeeming. I don't think Disney is redeemable at this point.
look on the
Um,
bright side. Uh, Elsa videos, they're coming
oh yeah.
back.
Hell yeah. Pregnant
Elsa,
Elsa.
Elsa Spider-Man videos, you're gonna be able to do much more with it because OpenAI has the licenses to Disney, and you can use Sora to make any video you want.
Oh yeah. Oh
Elsa
yeah.
Spider-Man, we're entering a new age. A
New
new age.
age. That's great. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Someone donated in Argentinian wait, whatever this is. They donated in like Monopoly money. Monumentality is my favorite. Oop. Oh my god. Monumentality is my favorite YouTube video of all time. What happened to your 1 mile tarp art? Um, yeah, well that sculpture existed for about a few seconds because I had to immediately take it down. It was so hot and I was so tired. I was close to having like a heat stroke when I made that. So it only exists in the video. And second question, would you do another architecture video? Sure. I'll talk about architecture when it's relevant to the topic I'm talking about. But
You should go up.
there is a lot of competition in the architect YouTube space. So
What's that city in Ohio, where Frank Lloyd Wright
What'd
made a
you
lot
say?
of
What'd you just say?
buildings.
Detroit?
No, that's not in Ohio, dude.
I don't know. I
You're a
have no
Zoomer. You should
idea.
know all about Ohio.
I I
Columbus. Columbus.
Columbus. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know
Columbus.
much about Frank Lloyd Wright.
You should go up to Columbus and like, I think it was Frank Lloyd Wright made a lot of buildings in Columbus.
Ooh. I
Um,
took one semester of architecture, and it was one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life. And mostly because they just work you to the bone for no good reason. And so I was like,
oh,
yeah, I can't do this.
you get paid a lot as an architect. That's why.
Yeah. But it's just
One of my friends.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like the kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, I need you to make 100 cardboard boxes by tomorrow, please. Thank you. You're just like, what?
If you ace that class, you could have become the brutalist trademark.
Yeah, the brutalist.
And
I'm
then
just like,
everything that
yeah.
happened in the movie would happen to you in real life.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That's not what happens in that movie is not monetization friendly.
Yeah, I won't say it, but you know, for the people in chat who want to look it up, they can watch the movie. It's only
Yeah.
4 hours long.
It's only 4 hours, yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, it's got
what
an
was that
intermission though.
what was that super long movie we watched?
Which one?
I don't know. I'm thinking. I'm trying to remember.
I've watched a lot of super long
I
movies.
guess the
I watched
sculptor, the one with the sculptor
Oh, La
artist.
Belle Noiseuse.
Yeah. I didn't really.
where
I
he's the
didn't.
painter.
See, what I do is like half watch every film you watch because I'm just in the kitchen like making like cookies or something, or and I
Yeah,
have to like do other shit.
that's Jacques Rivette. Yeah,
Shock
La Belle
Rivette.
Noiseuse, where he's the painter.
Right.
And basically it's 4 hours of a guy painting a
Yeah.
naked lady.
That movie pissed me off so much because like, oh, it's 4 hours, and it's like, okay, we're gonna have a 20-minute unedited section of a guy drawing something from start to finish. I'm like, okay, I guess that's technically a movie, but like I could look up speed drawing on YouTube, and it's the same thing. It's ridiculous. It's so
No, but
funny.
it's shot so well. The lighting is really good. Okay,
It's shot so
that's the
well
difference. The
though.
light,
Yeah,
shot
it's like,
really
oh
well.
yeah. You know, I do this
And
in
like,
real life, right? I draw in real life, and I know what it's like.
oh, see, for me, I don't draw. Okay, so for me, I'm looking into a different world out there. I'm looking
Right,
into the.
right. You
looking
should
into the
draw. You
world.
need to get into drawing. Or
I'm terrible
painting.
at it.
Everyone's terrible at it when they start. Even the talented people aren't good at
I'm
it.
31. It's over. It's too
Oh
late.
my god.
Okay.
There's a guy, you know the guy who made The Great Wave?
Yeah.
He was like 72 when he made that. So,
Okay.
and he
All
like
right, maybe I'll
started.
make-
He like started when he was 60. So,
Okay. Maybe I'll just go to the Louvre and you'll see me. You know, when you go to the Louvre, you see all these like art students who.
no, because I've never
their
been,
easels.
unfortunately.
Okay, so you'll see like a lot of art students there, like with their easels, and they're trying to like recreate the paintings.
Hmm.
I'll just like before I learn anything about drawing, I'll just go there, and you'll see these art students actually doing pretty well. You'll
Yeah,
see me
yeah.
just like just making stick figure next to them normally.
And like, and this one's, and she's got really big boobs. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I am. It's like Vinci, great painting. Few notes.
A few notes.
She could be hotter.
Could be a little hotter.
Yeah.
Somebody donate again with ARS money. You got me good with Monopoly money, Lamau. Most accurate description. If anybody tells me what ARS means, I'd be very curious. It's
Well,
like
look
every
it up.
day I like see a new like freaking unit of currency.
Argentine peso.
Again? Okay. I thought the other guy
Wow.
was ARK.
Argentine peso, 1 peso is worth $0.0007.
Mm-hmm.
That's one. So okay, so let's. So
So
he
what? I got 1 cent.
no 100 of those would be like. Uh, you move it 2. over. So 1, 2. It's like 7 cents, I think.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
hilarious. That's what inflation. Look, that's what when you have inflation, it's like, okay, we're removing the zeros. Like that's what you got to do because it just gets ridiculous. Um,
Uh,
yeah. So I've like whenever I've like drawn it in a museum before because that's like pretty good. It's like like that's like the best conditions is to see the artwork itself in real life.
yeah.
But like I couldn't do the easel thing because it feels so performative. I'd be like, guys,
Well,
look at me.
it
I'd
does feel
rather,
performative.
yeah, I'd rather the entire museum be empty so I can just draw it.
You
But
just got to be rich
unfortunately,
enough to just like, just be like
oh
in the,
man,
Batman versus, or which one, Justice League. He's like, I bought the bank. They're like, how did you get in there with nobody else in the museum? I bought the museum.
I bet the museum. That's pretty funny.
Uh, another good art museum to go to is the Stuttgart in Frankfurt.
Oh, of
Uh,
course.
there's a lot of Stuttgart's really good. There's a lot of Edward Munch there,
Of
the
course.
lesser known of his.
Yeah.
I
Lesser known of his paintings.
Well, I mean, paintings that aren't the screen,
Uh,
but
the
but one of
scrum.
my favorite exhibits I've ever been to as far as art goes, because I know you're people like art,
Oh yes.
uh, was at the Musée d'Orsay,
Hmm.
and they had this exhibit there in 2019 that was a Edgar Degas museum, the guy who painted the ballerinas. But how they put the paintings there was to showcase his eyesight. Like his as he got older, his eyesight just got worse and worse and worse, and it reflected in his paintings. His paintings got more like abstract, blurry. He was just painting what he saw. So it takes you through the exhibit, and basically it's just like you're watching this guy's eyesight just kind of go out the window. I thought that was a cool exhibit.
That does sound interesting. Yeah, you've
Yeah.
actually you're far more well traveled with me than me museum wise. I have yet to like really go to Europe or anything like that. I hope
I do it
so.
performatively.
I hope to go to like Europe at some point, but I'm just like I don't want to go by myself. It's scary. It's
It is
scary.
scary.
It's
Frankfurt
scary.
was kind of scary.
There's gonna be a French guy and he's gonna be like "Sacre bleu" or something, and I'm gonna be
Frankfurt was kind of
scared.
scary, not gonna lie. I
Frankfurt,
saw
why?
I saw like junkies on the street and whatnot.
Well, you can see that anywhere.
I know, but I was walking and
Uh,
I saw women of the night
oh,
because it's legal there, and I ran. I got scared.
oh, I need to
I
protect my
got
virginity.
I got scared and I ran. One of them propositioned me to go up to
Oh,
solicit the services, and I was like, "What? What?" And I
huh?
just
Huh?
freaked out and ran.
Yeah, that's when you act really autistic.
But also in Frankfurt, because see, I went to the Stuttgart because it's right next to the Kino Museum.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah. The Kino Museum, it's not that big, but it's really cool. They have like all the old cameras from like the 1890s and early 1900s in there. And they
Mm.
kind of show like the birth of cinema, and some of those old cameras were wild. Uh, they even have like the camera in there that looks like a gun. That shoots that essentially has like a rotating film thing. It looks like a drum magazine, and like a Tommy gun or something. It's film, and it would shoot I think like 12 images. You would like point it and then shoot it. That's where I believe shooting film comes from.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and that was like for early motion picture, which was just 12 frames shot simultaneously, or not shot simultaneously, but quickly one after the other. And then they have working kinetoscopes there,
Ooh.
which are look like kind of like jukeboxes, but they have like these binocular type things on the top, and you put a coin in, and you look under, and it shows a short silent film that plays on loop.
Mm.
And they used to have these at like carnivals or arcade, fairs or arcades or whatever. People, motion picture was like blew people's minds. You could have like a 20-second like little thing on loop, and people were like,
Oh, that would be crazy.
yeah, it'd be crazy if people did that today. Make 20, it's like that was almost like the 1890s versions of TikToks and Reels.
Oh god.
literally the
first
length of a reel.
Vines.
You have to, yeah, Vines, yeah, but you have to go to the arcade and put a penny in to watch the latest Vine.
Oh my god. And it's just like 21. Oh my goodness, how delightful.
Yeah, it's literally like woman walking to work. That's like what.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my
Look at the
god.
ankles on that.
Whoa. Someone donated again and said, "Do you know Remedios Varo? Do you like the type of surreal? Do you like that type of surreal art? She was a Mexican painter from the 30s. I do not know them. I'll look them up. I mean, maybe I know them because I'm not very good with names. But I'll look it up on my phone.
What's Howard Hughes style? That's from I Think Quinoa guy, 1581. Who's bringing up Howard Hughes?
Oh my god, Howard Hughes.
Howard Hughes and his piss bottle collection. The Spruce Goose. That was pretty cool.
Oh, I have seen Remedios Varo actually. Yeah, her art looks pretty cool. It's kind of storybook-esque. Storybook illustration-esque, but it's surreal. That's very nice. That's very nice. Very nice.
There's have I shown you this? It was a Soviet painter that did like kind of like weirdly minimalist, surreal, like kind of sci-fi paintings. His name was Peter Belenok. Belenok.
No, I don't think
I went to an exhibit. I went to an exhibit of his. I'll send it to you in the chat here. His paintings were a big visual inspiration for Tarkovsky. I think for his movie Solaris, he used a lot of Belenok paintings as visual inspiration.
I'll just show that. Yes, I have seen this before.
Yeah, I like his stuff.
Maybe you have mentioned this before because now I remember visually.
Yeah, his stuff is pretty cool. I went to this Tarkovsky exhibit. They had a bunch of Belenok paintings up there.
Very nice, very nice. Oh my goodness.
These days, everyone's saying 6'7" in the chat.
6'7". I wonder why. See, everybody's like, I don't understand 6'7". The kids are lost. It's like, I understand it perfectly.
Yeah.
It's just a Dadaist, like, it doesn't mean anything meme. We've had many
means
of these.
Nothing.
We've had these before, you know. Yeah,
You
there
gotta
he
do the
goes. He's
6'7".
doing it. He's doing it.
Yeah, don't clip that.
Chat.
Too late.
Remember that timestamp? There's another.
Yeah, that'll
GIF.
be when in Rome, 6'7". What's 9 plus 10? 21. Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. Unk's demonstrating his knowledge.
See, I'm a child at heart. I'm the I don't pretend to know what any of this means. But I hear enough of it that my brain is sufficiently rotted.
It's funny, yeah. 6'7"
Yeah.
is especially potent because it's just the sequence that of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it just comes up in everything.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are saying 420 now. That's an old one.
That is, yeah, that's ancient.
That's an unk one
That
right
is
there.
UNC certified. It's a little bit more Reddit these days.
Yeah, especially since like Elon seems to be obsessed with that.
Yes.
He's like, oh, 42069.
42069.
Yeah. I'm a billionaire, so please laugh.
When's he gonna do 6-7?
This is not a rational joke. I do not understand this.
Oh yeah, it might be too abstract for him. He's like, I don't get it. What does it mean? Because 420 and 69 do have meanings.
Maybe he'll do 6-7 in like if he does it, it's gonna be in like 5 years.
Yeah,
It's gonna be like when everybody has moved on.
I'm gonna
It
give
is
6-7
completely forgotten
Cybertrucks to Donald Trump or something. I don't know.
Hello, Mr. Sand. Loved your short story.
Oh, thank you. I'm working on something for that right now,
Oh
actually.
yeah, you have been working.
Yes.
You want to talk about it?
It's a little secret, but there's not really much to talk about. Because unfortunately, I'm waiting for a hit. I'm waiting for a hit video so I can like relax for a bit and just focus on storyboarding it, because that's what I'm doing. I'm just drawing what I roughly want it to look like.
Did you read that book that Michael let you borrow?
Oh, the one about eating images?
Yeah.
I'm about halfway through now. Yeah.
Okay, I want to read it after you're done.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds cool.
Okay.
Eating art.
Okay.
If you think about it,
ask Michael.
if cooking is an art, then we eat art all the time.
Yeah. Well, this is why it's images specifically.
Yeah.
It's like we already eat images ourselves. I mean, we get like printed cakes and stuff, so.
Also, those hippies ate images, if you catch my drift.
What?
They would put little images on their tongues and then have a fun time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
You don't know.
what?
I don't want to get you demonetized,
Well,
but I'll say it in the chat.
we're like 3 hours in. Oh, that has images on it?
They would put it on like little images.
Are they like edible
little
crackers? They like
No, it was like little postage stamp type stuff.
That's silly.
It would like put a droplet and then like they sell them as like the little images.
Like what would they be though? Like animals?
Just
Symbols?
whatever the person wanted.
Oh,
I guess they would just
that's
like
really
print stuff out.
stupid.
That's
Maybe
what
the
they
book will
do.
talk about it because Michael says it goes to the modern times.
Okay.
It's a little bit dry, like it's very academic, so I'm a little like, okay, but it's good. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like what I expect.
In the movie Good Time,
Mm-hmm.
they drop acid and the image that's on the tab is Pepe.
That's so
Rock.
stupid. Really?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah,
Incredible.
they have a Pepe high.
I just feel like,
Pepe
why would you
trip.
go through the trouble of putting an image on it,
Because it's fun. Maybe. I
It's
don't
fine.
know.
You see it for like
I'm not
half a second.
like I'm not in the CIA, so
Oh,
I don't know
are
this
you
kind
sure
of
about that?
yeah, just my uncles. They're in the CIA, but I'm not.
Your other unks.
My other uncles, yeah.
Interesting.
They're feds, but I'm not.
Interesting.
But well, watch like a conspiracy book be written 20, 30 years from now. It's like Keno Corner's connections to the CIA. Like his uncles were accountants at the CIA. Like they're literally
yeah.
pencil pushers. It's like, oh, everything he's done has been CIA propaganda because of this. Never mind the fact that I haven't talked to these uncles in 10 years.
Ooh.
but whatever.
It doesn't matter.
Kind of like the book I read, Scenes from the Canyon, about all the intelligence asset to the musicians and filmmakers who came out in the 60s, who like got famous in the 60s, like the Byrds and Crosby, Stills and Nash and the Doors,
Right.
all those bands. Yeah. Some of this stuff I was like, okay, this makes sense. And some of the stuff I was like, this is reaching. Like Dennis Hopper's, try to say Dennis Hopper was a military intelligence asset because his dad like briefly worked for military intelligence during World War II. I thought that was reaching.
Yeah. Somebody somebody donated try 60, whatever that means.
I'm gonna look it up. We're learning. We're
learning. They say, do you know about the man who saved the world, the Turkish Star Wars? It literally has scenes from Star Wars.
Oh yeah, I've heard about Turkish Star Wars. And well, I guess he answered the kind of currency. I think it's Turkish lira.
Is it Turkish money that they donated with?
Yeah, it's Turkish money, yeah.
Oh my god. Well, there we go. Mystery solved. Have you seen that movie?
No, I've heard a lot about it. But I haven't seen it. Is unironically a good 3-letter agency candidate.
You would be. I mean, you're well traveled. You talk to people a lot, and you have all these connections.
Yeah. But
kind of suspicious.
I don't like the 3-letter agencies.
Oh. That's what someone in the 3-letter agencies would say, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. Someone, hey, look in the chat. CIA plus books triggers my pension-y brain. Have you read any Pynchon?
Oh boy, has he.
I talked Lewis back in LA, my friend Lewis.
Yeah.
He also was really into Pynchon, and I think that when I came back from LA, I had just been talking about Vineland and his new book Shadow Ticket, which I still have to read, but Lewis had read it. But I also really liked like The Crying of Lot 49 and Inherent Vice, and I love, and Vineland is hilarious as well. But Solar Sands thinks that Pynchon is the only author that exists because of how but the reason I constantly talk about it is that my writing style is very much, my scripts is very much like Pynchon.
I have yet to read a single Pynchon book, but I imagine, I mean, I don't know what it's like, so
I have a lot of his books.
I know.
House, so
getting me to read a book is so hard. It's like getting me to play a video game. It's like, oh, I need a lot of like motivation to do this. It's a huge time investment.
Well, you should play Cyberpunk 2077.
No, I feel like I have. Just how much you've played it. I'm like, oh,
that's a great game.
Yeah, I know.
You should play Red Dead Redemption 2 and then constantly hear, we just need more money. I got a plan.
Yeah.
Which is said probably 1,000. Those 2 lines are said like 1,000 times throughout the game.
Oh my god.
I feel like that's all Dutch says. We just need more money. I got a plan.
Somebody said
oh yeah, I've been really wanting to read Bleeding Edge. Yeah, Bleeding Edge sounds so Bleeding Edge is like a noir mystery set in the game Second Life.
Oh wow. That's so stupid.
Damn faith, Arthur. Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Somebody
so we were watching...
what
were you gonna say?
No, what were you gonna say?
Someone brought up the Journeys to Hell, but I was gonna say we were watching a movie recently,
Oh,
and I was like, oh, you should have included this in Journeys to Hell. I forget what movie. It was in Halloween when I watched like a ton of, or like I watched so many horror movies, like weird ones too.
I
But
remember when I like came here to like shoot that video. You were like, you should include this movie, and you showed me a scene from it, and it was just like a bunch of naked people in hell.
oh yeah,
And they're all like painted red
that
and
was
stuff.
that was
It's like from a trilogy.
Pasolini's Canterbury Tales, I think.
Yes. And I was like,
Yeah.
Peter, I can't show this on YouTube. It's just nudity everywhere. There's nothing I can do about this. It's ridiculous.
Oh, you got another 7 cents.
Oh my god, I did. Before I talk about that, this is a comment that interests me. I cringed when in Good Time they made the security guy drink the acid from the bottle. Nightmarish thought. Imagine if someone has actually done that. Is that... I thought acid was like tabs. Is there a liquid form of it in a bottle? I guess so.
Well, it's liquid, but they like soak it in tabs to.
Oh my
but
god. So if you drank it straight up,
yeah.
what? Would it just kill you? Or you like...
I don't know.
Your brain would be messed up? Or I guess you just throw up. I mean, what else is going to happen?
Just look at what the CIA did in the 60s, you know.
Oh,
they
Jesus.
experimented a lot with that.
Okay, so the other super chat, 7 cents. How do you reflect on this year's videos? What was your favorite to make? Is that for me or for you? I mean, I guess
I didn't make any videos, so it's for you.
I guess we can both answer. Let's see. This year's videos were good. I thought I made some good videos this year. They just didn't perform as well as I'd like them to. I think my favorite video to make this year was the comics one, because it was just different from what I usually do, and me and someone made a website that was cool.
Yeah, my coworker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your favorite video to make, Peter?
I've been writing screenplays this year.
Yeah, well, okay, just in general then.
Well, I really liked writing my screenplay, The Radical.
Oh, right.
That's
not a video. Not a video.
Well, yeah, it's actually takes more work to write a screenplay. So, I was very happy when I finished writing it because I kind of went insane while writing it. Because the main character is a very disturbed individual, and to map out character traits for him, I would listen like for like 10 hours a day to police interviews with like mass killers. And I would have to like write it, kind of get into the mindset of the main character. So it took me to very dark places.
Right.
Earlier this year.
Peter was legitimately like a downer after every writing session when he came out of his room or something. He's like brooding.
Yeah.
He was Batman.
Yeah.
It's really bizarre. Like, Peter, what's wrong with you?
I was running
weird.
Drive.
You're being weirder than usual.
Yeah, so that one took me to very dark places. But I like the script, you know, I'm very proud of it. So, you know, it's suffering for art, right? I'm writing a script now, about halfway through. And this one is a lot more fun, so I can be happy-go-lucky. This one is a fun romp. Film noir romp.
It's
funny.
Noir.
It's energetic. It's great. It's an adaptation of a book I'm working on right now. So that also makes it a lot easier. It's like, oh, the book's there. The book isn't that long, so I can pretty much include most everything. It's just, you know, all right, how do I turn these chapters into scenes and how do I change them a little bit to make them more cinematic, you know? So
Ah, yes. The Red
easier.
Harvest. The Red Harvest.
The Red Harvest, yeah.
I don't know if I could ever write a screenplay about a book. I'd be too bored. I'd be
This
like,
person
oh,
says, I watch Journeys to Hell every Friday evening.
no, you don't. Really? If that's true, that's like insanity. I mean, I think it's a good video, but come on now. I'm a bit low. People say I'm a bit low.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna bring it up here. I finally learned how to use filters, so now I can like gain a lot.
Are you gaining? Are you bulking?
Not like
Bulking that audio?
Yeah.
Or are you cutting?
I'm bulking the audio. Would you be down to collab with Emp Lemon? Everybody wants to hear Emp Lemon. That's our headliner, apparently.
Here's the thing about collabs is that they're often shit shows. Like, I've done a number of collabs, but like, I kind of stopped doing them because
they're
annoying.
kind of difficult.
Yeah, it's annoying. I'd rather just do my own thing.
Somebody with British pounds asked, do you think short form content will make high effort channels obsolete? I know that a lot of channels that made long form content have quit. No, I don't think so. I think there's going to be long videos forever. I mean, like, I don't see any reason how shorts would replace that.
Ravioli, I'm his roommate.
Yes. He's also a YouTuber with a channel, if you want to check that out.
I just haven't posted all year. Let's see here. I'll be on for another 10 minutes if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
'Cause I got a lot of stuff to film today.
Of course. And then we'll move into the lunch break for me because I need to eat lunch.
You should just do like what this Twitch streamers do, and you just like put on somebody else's video while you're like eating. You don't say a single thing for the whole 20 minutes.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous how they got away with that for so long.
If you had to pick a favorite Pasolini film, would it be Sallow?
Or 120 Days of Sodom.
Probably.
I have yet to see that one too, and I don't know if I want to.
I'm afraid to show Solar Sands that movie.
Maybe if I'm feeling particularly brave and I have nothing else to do.
Let me see. Have you watched any of the other like disturbing movies with me? Did you watch Martyrs? Or Irreversible?
No. Martyrs, I'm gonna like throw up. No, I don't want to do that.
Martyrs isn't that bad. Did you watch Angst? You watched Angst with me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Angst is like, I don't know. I just know there's
Cool
like
movie.
Like Angst he didn't really torture people. He just killed someone briefly.
Yeah. Let me see.
I have watched.
You haven't seen a Serbian film.
Yeah, but that just sounds stupid.
It's kind of a stupid movie.
Yeah, there's a lot of horror movies I don't watch because they just sound stupid. Like
about
like
The Amazing Mr. No Legs.
That's not a horror movie.
That's not a horror movie, but I have it.
Yeah. Like I don't
I have
watch
a lot of weird horror.
most of the Saw movies because they're so stupid.
I like well, Saw's pretty goated because of they de-aged Jigsaw
Yeah.
by having his hat on backwards.
Yeah, of course.
That was a goated move.
Solo is a good
I'm gonna do that
bros
in my
night movie, he says. Yeah, okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. The Argentinian pesos person once again says, check out check out Beksinski
Chitislav
paintings too. They're
Beksinski.
cool. Yeah, I know Beksinski mostly because his name
Chitislav.
is. That's how you say that?
Chiswav.
Oh my
I know
god.
the L with the little line through it makes kind of a wah sound.
I do like
Um,
Beksinski's paintings. Unfortunately, AI kind of ruined them because there's a lot of AI art that looks like his paintings now. And that's one I recognize simply because his name is so insane.
you know,
And it's also
actually,
unfortunate because he's kind of been talked about a lot.
we can make before Christmas a whole bunch of like chocolate cake and brownies and chocolates, and
Yeah,
then watch Sallow.
great. Yeah, thanks.
No, I there are some movies where I understand that other people watching them might make them upset, and I tend to just watch those movies by myself.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, uh, the whole like I think disturbing cinema stuff really that I did on my channel really came from people always saying like, "Oh, this is the most disturbing movie. It's gonna like fuck you up for your entire life if you watch it." And I started watching these movies, and I was like, well, I mean, they're just movies, it's, like none of it's real.
Right, right.
Uh,
Unless they're
and
like
they're
cringe
not.
comedies, then you're like actually
Oh
in
yeah,
pain.
dude, like friendship that affected me more than any of these like gore films.
Yeah.
Tim Robinson just being a psychopath in there. I was like curled up in a ball the entire time. Also, sometimes Curb Your Enthusiasm, that stresses me out.
Yeah, it's very
I mean, it's
interesting.
funny. It's really funny, but it stresses me out
You're
so
way
much.
more impacted by like social situations gone wrong than
Yeah.
anything actually dangerous.
Someone says, there's a key inside your foot. You need to use your teeth to get it out if you want to get out before the 400-kilogram piano falls on you.
Yeah. That's stupid,
Someone else
but
says,
oh
Sallow
yeah.
Sands.
Salo Sands. Oh, come on, man. No. See, the thing about Saw that I find the most stupid isn't really like the traps. It's just like the plot and like his justifications. They're so dumb.
It's like weird, like vigilante stuff. Like, you kicked this puppy 10 years ago.
Yeah. It's like maybe if it made
Therefore,
more sense or was more justified, I'd be like, okay. But some of them are
well,
really dumb.
it made so many of them too. Like, at a certain point, the fall off in quality it's just
Yeah.
going to happen.
But
Somebody
the
asked earlier,
everybody says the most recent one is like the best in a while.
Saw X.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, me neither. Well, I don't really watch them for that for the previous reasons.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I like Final Destination better.
No,
Final
that is a
Destination's awesome.
stupid series of movies.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's awesome.
Yeah, now that is stupid.
No, but they know they're stupid. That's like it's some of the deaths are so ridiculous
Yeah, those movies
that
don't scare me at
it's
all
like
because of how stupid they are.
they're not scary. I think after the first one, they weren't intended to be horror films. Oh, the other great movies, Chucky,
All right.
Bride of Chucky, and Seed of Chucky are amazing. Those are great. They're so funny. I love when Chucky became a comedy. Like the first Child's Play is like an all right like 80s slasher. Slashers are it's kind of a dumb genre. It's like, oh, a person has a knife. Like I think Jason is a really dumb character. Like he's just kind of like you could replace him with like a bear and it would be this it would be like the same story. He's just
A
kind of a
bear,
beast,
yeah.
doesn't really think or anything. I don't find slashers that scary, but some of the Chucky movies are pretty good. You think parody movies could ever see revival? Well, I mean, Naked Gun did really well.
Oh yeah, I want to see that at some point.
Yeah, that was really funny. Yeah, the new Naked Gun was really funny. So, um, You know, Solar Sands, you're not showing your face, you're showing my face, and now people think I'm you.
Yeah. That is a problem. Though, yeah, I don't want to set up a face cam because then I got to put on my sunglasses and then put on my shirt and blah, 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 blah.
You, you gotta put on your shirt.
Yeah, I have a special like
Are you,
uniform.
oh, I thought you were just like sitting there in your underwear live
No,
streaming.
no, that would be unwise.
Let's see here. Okay. 4 more minutes and then I gotta hop off.
All right, all right. Gamma asked, "Did
Let's
you watch Tetsuo the Iron Man?"
Of course I did.
I haven't.
I saw that I saw that in the theater with Ian.
Oh, what is it?
Um it's like a it's from like the either the late 80s or early 90s kind of Japanese underground cinema about a guy who basically starts to like it's like a body horror. He starts to like grow iron
Whoa.
on his body. The third act of it is kind of like almost like an insane like Gundam fight type thing. The movie that you watched with me that actually is very similar to it, although this movie came out a couple years after, was 964 Pinocchio.
Oh no, that movie is so that is a movie. If you guys want a movie where you get a bunch of reaction images out of, that's the movie you
Yeah,
gotta see.
yeah,
It's so
yeah.
ridiculous.
Honestly, someone should just like download a copy of that movie and then just make a whole bunch of reaction gifs because it has some amazing ones in there.
They're so funny.
The movie, there's like hardly any dialogue. It's just like everyone is screaming for the entire film.
I know.
They're just either moaning or screaming.
It's
Uh,
really ridiculous.
they're not saying anything. They're just like, "Ugh." Then they're like the scene where he's just like, "Ah,"
Yeah,
for like 20 minutes.
I know. Oh my god. Oh my
In
god.
Chinatown, there's something creepy about how cross quotes Hollis on water is the source of life. Uh, some Solar Sand, how long are you into this stream? You're 4 hours in, right?
3 hours and 48 minutes. Yeah. I
Oh,
started at
wow.
exactly 10 a.m. So basically whatever time it is now, just calculate from that. Yeah, I think at 4 hours this will be the longest stream I've ever done, and I still have 6 hours left. So,
You're going till 8 p.m. tonight?
yep,
Oh, wow.
I will see the sun
Uh,
rise and fall outside my window.
yeah, iPods. Someone just put that in the chat.
Oh, cool.
Hell
Thanks.
yeah, brother.
Hell yeah. Good use of
Remember
free
Tide
will.
Pods?
Yeah, gotta eat them. Gotta eat them.
Yeah. There's got to be there's not just the life and death of memes. There's also the resurrection, the ironic resurrection of memes.
This is true.
Like one of my favorite comeback stories, and this will be my last little thing before I go.
Mhm.
One of my favorite comeback stories in the meme world is Minions.
Oh,
Minions quickly became just like Facebook boomer post stuff, and they became so cringe at a certain point that they were ironically actually very funny.
yeah.
Um, and then they became cool again because they had like reached this like ultimate cringe factor. It wasn't. I love Minion memes. I remember when uh Spider-Man, which was it No Way Home? Was that the third one?
Yes.
The one where they
Where
bring all the
everyone
other
comes in
Spider-Mans in there.
portals or something.
Yeah. I remember someone on 4chan TV made a Minion meme that just had all of the spoilers for it.
That's good. Yeah.
I started posting it around.
Oh my god.
People got so mad at me.
It's like Dumbledore dies or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
But
really good.
imagine it's like, okay, you're waiting in line for Harry Potter and some guy comes by in a car and yells, Dumbledore dies. But then imagine that you have this entire movie spoiled for you and it's next to an image of a minion laughing. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, it's
Um,
classic.
Minion game Spider-Man spoiler. I can't find it on Google Images.
It's fine. I can
Minion.
imagine it.
It was on my old computer that I had this saved.
Oh, you
I would
saved
just
it.
send it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 'cause it was funny.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Yeah, very good.
um,
Well, thanks for coming on, uh, Okino Corner once again.
all right. Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat
Um,
for asking good questions. I'm gonna take, yeah, drink that Celsius.
oh, I will. All
All
right, see you,
right.
man.
See ya.
I'll come home after you finish the stream. I'll stay at the office. I won't interrupt.
Oh, thank you. Wow, so you have such
Okay.
good manners. All right,
All right.
see ya.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh, okay. Ba 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 ba. Okay. He went a little bit over time. So I'm gonna quickly go and get lunch, everyone. Everyone, thanks for hanging out. We are now taking our break so I can eat lunch and take a rest. Okay. Okay, we are back. Sort of. All right. 8 as quickly as I could, and I am re-energized. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's better. As you can see from the schedule, we are now about a little bit through. How's the audio? How are things sounding? If things are sounding bad, please tell me. Oh my goodness. Because now we're going to have our next guest on soon, Art Chad. Audio is good. That's good. Just going to get a confirmation from him. Our next guest, Art Chad, wherever he is. Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Oh my god. YouTube.
You turn this light off. There we go.
Alright. We've got the iPhone portrait mode. Okay, let me just quickly. There we go. There you go. Right there. You are now on stream. Art Chad, welcome to the stream.
What's up? Oh yeah, we're going straight to live. You're doing it was a 10th anniversary, right? 10th anniversary of your channel?
Yes, 10 years ago today I created this channel. For better or for worse.
Damn. That's crazy. That's fucking wild.
Everybody in chat, can you guys hear me and Art Chad? Any one of us louder or quieter than the other? Please feel free to tell me. Art Chad, where are you streaming from?
I am in my bed.
Oh wow.
We
Okay.
We have the studio in Toronto, and Wilbur Soot was just here for like 2 weeks, and then last night. Yeah. So we were out. We had a party.
What has he been doing recently?
Oh, he just finished a tour with his band.
Oh my
god. And now he's just doing like geography videos and flag videos.
Geography videos?
Yeah. Yeah, he was working on a flag video.
A flag video. That is actually fascinating. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, sick dude, but now I'm tired. It was a long night.
Oh geez, I can imagine. Yeah, so you came to me as a natural guest because we met before for VidCon this year, and you're also an art channel. Tell me about your latest video.
Oh, the CIA and modern art.
Yes.
Yeah, the CIA funded abstract expressionism.
Mm-hmm.
it's through some convoluted, like 9 foundations of funding to get like Jackson Pollock and Mark Rothko famous to combat Soviet social realism.
Right,
And
right,
it
right.
sounds like I don't really hear. I feel like you hear that all the time when people talk about abstract expressionism. They're like, "Oh, it was a CIA, like they were feds," but it's true. Like they weren't aware. The actual artists weren't aware. But the whole story is true. It was funded by the CIA.
Okay, cool. So that's what your video's about, more or
Yeah,
less.
yeah, just that.
Very nice. Very good. Have you seen? I guess this is a question we've been asking everybody. Have you seen the latest FNAF movie?
The Five Nights at Freddy movie. No,
No.
no,
Yeah, I imagined.
I think I saw there's a Popeyes really close to me, and I think I saw like Popeyes has like a Freddy Fazbear chicken sandwich,
What?
and I think I was like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen. That feels so old. Like when did Five Nights at Freddy come out? That was like
2015.
15?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's newer than I thought. I thought it was like that's a decade ago though. That's crazy.
It's like 2014 or 2015. Yeah. A decade.
Dog, that's so long ago.
Mm-hmm. Oh, when did you?
That's like 9/11 to Skyrim.
When did you create your channel? Because you seem more recent too.
Yeah, like 2021.
Okay.
I started making
So you've been
videos,
up
and
and
then
coming.
I didn't start taking it seriously until October 2023.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I'm like 2 years, which is wild because it feels so much longer.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. We have a little bit of overlap in that you made a fetish art video of why it's important. And everybody was like, "Oh, this is the video that Solar Sands should have made or something."
Yeah, that one's done me well. You know, I have a Discord, and my Discord's pretty like chud coded.
Really?
And then after I released that video, I got like a massive influx of normal women into my Discord. I thought that was very nice. I felt it was very nice that my audience diversified into being 10% women.
Because of the fetish art video?
Yeah, I don't know why, but it went like that, and it needed that. I needed that femininity in my audience because without them, it was horrible.
Chud. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, or Chud.
Art Chud. That's a good second channel name.
Art Chud would be good. I like the Chad suffix is good because I thought about doing a GeoGuessr channel and just calling it Map Chad, but I'll have to see.
Art Map
What's your,
Chad?
What was your last video? The last one you made?
The last one I made was food horror. Food horror, yeah. It's about the it's about the Mejia supermarket incident, but that's only like a third of it. The rest is about like mold and decay in general.
Oh yeah, you had the you hired the artist, right?
I hire artists for a lot of videos these days now. I have the main guy do illustrations for me.
Damn.
Which I'm glad I'm able to afford. Because I think it adds a good quality to it. But you do do you do the graphic design for all your videos and such?
Yeah, everything's just me. I don't work with
Yes.
I don't work with any editors. I would if it was more like I don't know, my channel's like my living. So
Right.
if I put too much money back into it, I couldn't afford to like exist. So I'm too broke for an editor right now.
Yeah, you have like a very distinct graphic design language from the thumbnails and stuff I've seen. It's very like neon aggressive somewhat.
Yeah.
Is very interesting. Yes, your videos get recommended to me quite a bit, and I've seen some. Very good. art.
It's dope to hire people for videos because it's like
Mhm.
I thought about doing this with I want to do like a music fund where every video I do like a video a month basically right now, and then every video I have a contest from local bands in like Toronto or Halifax, like just different places around Canada, to submit a song that will be in the video, and then if you win, you get $1,000.
Oh wow.
So I've been thinking about
Okay.
doing that for a while, and like having like a literal fund. So it's like, oh, okay, here's $1,000. Go buy like, when you're starting up bands, buying like an audio interface or like PA, like the shit that makes it so you can actually record properly is really expensive. The initial
Hmm.
startup cost of gear is really high, so it'd be
Hmm.
nice to throw back some money, especially into Halifax, man. Halifax, like it's such a small city in Canada, and getting the music scene there some juice would be nice.
Yes. You will be our first Canadian of two, because JJ will be coming on next.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. Um. I also notice on your Patreon that you do like portrait things if you hit a tier.
Yeah, it's a Patreon shop. Added like portrait commissions. Although I often don't have the time, which
Oh
sucks.
wow.
But
But
do you
you've
ever feel
done
okay?
some.
I've done some. Did you what do you have a degree? Did you go to like art school or anything?
No, I do have a degree in industrial design, or a bachelor's of science in industrial design. So you were formally trained. You have like a degree in art history or art in general.
Yeah, I went to fine art school
Very nice. Very
to
nice.
for painting. But it's also like I feel like a lot of artists get this where they'll have like a sunk cost fallacy with a style or a medium, and they feel like they have to keep doing it. Like I can paint really well, and then I'm like, oh, I should keep painting, but I don't like it that much, and I like
Hmm.
making videos. Like I like writing and then editing and that sort of creative process. So dumping time into painting is just I don't know. It doesn't interest me as much anymore, but it's nice to make some extra money sometimes doing some
Oh, that's
some
good.
portraits.
Yeah. Yeah, you have an interesting route. Uh, yeah, I was never. I don't have a. I took like 2 semesters of art history. I was like,
Mm.
oh, okay. But I kind of want to. Um, what I did get in industrial design did require me to draw, but it's a lot more technical drawings, so not as artistic per se. So I mostly just do my own research, and I guess I taught myself how to draw somewhat. As we made this earlier in the stream, we made a Five Nights at Freddy's like OC basically. If you can see it on stream.
How did you start your channel? What was the inspiration of the first few videos?
Oh, the inspiration first for, well, I started with browsing DeviantArt because basically I saw this other video. It was basically inspired from another YouTube video, just one video of someone like laughing at things on DeviantArt, and I thought that was very entertaining. And I already had a DeviantArt account, so I was like, oh, I can make a series out of this, and it'd be funny and interesting. And basically, in like early December of today, 10 years ago, I decided, I'll make a channel. My dad was like, "Why don't you be like PewDiePie?" And I'm like, "I guess that's not a bad idea," but it was a very different uh, route to get there. So that's the origin of my channel, and now we're here
It's
today.
10 years is good, man. That's longevity, especially like pulling the views you pull after a decade,
Oh, thank
and
you.
like no one's sick of it. I always worry about that with quantity, right? Is that I mean, I feel like we're both low output YouTubers. Like we're like I'm once a month, and then you're even longer. So it's good because it gives you it's tantalizing when you drop a video, right? Emp Lemon is
Hmm.
like that. I mean, like H Bomber guy. ContraPoints, there's like this, oh fuck, you know, it's an event when a video drops, and people really like set time aside to watch it.
Right.
But I feel like if you know, anybody who's making stuff weekly, or like even more frequent, right? It's like you get a couple years, but eventually everyone's just sick of you. It's like a TV show, right? Like no one wants to watch, or very few people are going to stick around to watch like the 8th, 9th, 10th season of a show that's been repetitive for so long, right?
Right.
You
Yeah.
can't take for granted your audience.
I think I just like keep talking about things that interest me, and that has managed to survive. Someone named Navin Toast donated and asks, how do you know when your video has, quote, enough? How do you know when stop adding subjects, tangents, because I could keep the rabbit hole going forever? I think that's a good question for both of us.
I have you read On Writing Well?
No.
It's a really good book about being a nonfiction writer. And the author's excellent because like the whole book is about how to be a better nonfiction writer. And then when you read it, the book itself is like a evidence of its own teachings because the book is written in the style he like teaches you.
Okay.
But he has this exercise where you write something and then you go back through and edit it and delete as much as you can. Like you just remove like redundancies or like added words. And you just keep doing it until the article or the essay is down to its like it couldn't lose one more word or else it would stop making sense. That's really nice. I find I always err on the side of like of brevity with an essay with a video. Like I want to be poignant and concise. I don't want to ramble too long.
Right. Yeah, I guess I have a similar process already. Simply because I know that the longer a video is, the more work I have to do. I guess when I'm actually writing the script, I basically jot down things that interest me until it gets just below the point it becomes unmanageable, probably. Just before it gets unmanageable, and I've gotten rid of like everything that isn't core to the video's ideas. And you know, sometimes I'll be like, I just want to keep this extra thing because I think it's very cool, even though it's not completely entirely part of the core subject, and I can do that because of YouTube. If it was a TV show, I guess I wouldn't. But yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to have the buffer on YouTube because it's like if someone's watching an hour long video and they're three-quarters of the way through it, they're gonna finish it. So YouTube has like a bit less guardrails versus anything that's more professional writing. But I don't know, do you ever I do this all the time because I'll edit a video and the video's like half an hour long, and I get to like the last 7 minutes and I'm like, I'm gonna do the bare minimum now for this last quarter.
For writing or editing?
Editing. I always feel like it's
yeah, there's usually a point where you get tired of working on the video, but like I don't think my editing is super complicated. I just have to like think of clever visual ideas to put on screen, and that can get exhausting. But I think I have a sunk cost fallacy type of view of it. So if I've already been working on it for a long time, then I'll continue working on it about the same amount. But I definitely feel there's definitely scripts I've abandoned. Before. I don't know if I've gotten to the editing point and I'm already like 75% through. I'm just like, well, I have to finish this now. It's been such a time investment.
Yeah. Oh, that's the worst feeling. That's the worst feeling when you're cutting a video and you realize it's bad and you're like, okay, I can't like I'm here now, it has to come out.
Yes. The chat is on a slight delay. I don't know if I can fix that. I think that's just part of the thing. We got another question
Oh yeah.
coming in. Question to both of you, Solar Sands and Art Chad. What is your favorite Pixar movie?
Oh shit.
I think I could easily just say either Wall-E or The Incredibles. Although I've probably seen The Incredibles more recently. They're just good satirical movies. And I really like that, I guess. Kind of like Brazil.
Dude, I'm thinking about. I'm trying to go like forward. Toy Story, and then maybe Toy Story 2.
Toy
I
Story
remember like when I was
2?
when I was a kid, I always liked Toy Story 2 the most. It had the most like adventure quality. Toy Story 1 doesn't have like the like Toy Story 2 when they're in like the airport and all the conveyor belts are moving and they're like Woody's on the holding onto the landing gear of the plane. I thought that was like so cool when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I haven't seen Toy Story 2 as much. But that does come to mind. That sequence.
You'll like this. When we were doing this quiz game last night, and it's like Family Feud but in reverse. So someone lists a category, and then you have to name the most obscure thing in that category. So the example given was like if he says car brands, if you say Ford, you're correct, but it's not obscure. If you said like Studebaker, then it's like really obscure, but you're like you have to go more obscure. So the category was most obscure movie in IMDb's top 100 movies, and I guessed Maltese Falcon, and Maltese Falcon was like number 4,000. Like it wasn't even in the top 1,000 of top movies on IMDb.
Oh, wow.
And then someone else guessed Toy Story 3, and Toy Story 3 is like number 93 in IMDb's top 100 movies.
That's crazy, actually. Yeah. Toy Story 3. Okay.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what? Like, I don't know. That makes no sense. It's like Toy Story 3 and then like Citizen Kane and American Psycho
Oh my god.
and like Shawshank Redemption, you know?
Yeah, those don't really fit. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, we've also been asking no, I'll save that for later. Do you have something on the pipeline coming out?
Yeah, I'm doing a year-end video. I want to do like I did like a very polemic AI video that I really liked. I think AI doomerism is like a thing I'm very big on. Not doomerism, um like black pill depression kind of stuff, but just like warning people. I think it's there's so many instances in which AI is like just being ignored at any legal level, right? We're looking down the barrel of I don't know, just this year, right? Like in November, there was more AI generated content uploaded to Instagram than user generated content.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's kind of dooming about it because it's just gotten so out of control.
Yeah, and nothing's going to be done. I mean, there was I know in the US there was that they snuck it into a bill, and it was to ban or it was to prevent AI regulation at the state level, and it was stuck into this bill. The bill got um voted down, and they just every bill that gets put through now, they just also have a thing about AI regulation because they're trying to deregulate AI so much in the US. And it's like, you know, in I think it was September, there was a cyber security attack that was prompt driven. So there was no human once the prompt was made, there was no human intervention. And Anthropic AI prevented it from happening, but it was like the first time ever that there was an attack that was just like, hey, like a prompt go do this, and it just did it, right? There was no like hacker at any other point. I don't know. There's just all these instances that are just like aren't. It should be like breaking news stories constantly, and no one seems to give a fuck or care or even like notice it's happening. So I don't
Yeah.
know. I want to do something dark. I want to do like a dark polemic, like end of 2025,
Oh
like
no.
warning video.
It is bad. It is pretty funny actually. Maybe I can find it. I'm gonna somebody like made this is somebody made an AI podcast of one of my videos.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And it's like the most ironic video, which is our culture is eating itself. So it's like well, fitting, isn't it? Let me see if I can find it. It doesn't have any views, so I'm like, well, I guess that's a relief, but it's kind of it's also fascinating. Maybe it might have gotten taken down.
Oh, it's so bleak. But
Yeah, I don't think
I've
I
been
can
thinking about this a lot
find it.
with
But yeah, they basically made an AI pod. It's like so obviously just two chatbots talking to each other about a real video I made and be like, oh wow. I'm like, what is this? Why did they even go through the trouble of making this, whoever this is?
it's generative AI is fascinating because it's sort of in a death spiral right now where there's so much AI generated content that is polluting the data sets and then reinforcing its own idiosyncrasies.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at this with like I was doing a bunch of research yesterday, and I came across this article I was reading, and within 3 sentences I was like, oh, this is an AI article, easy. Like I know all the hallmarks of an AI article, but there's so much AI writing that it's like the hallmarks of AI articles and writing are just getting worse and worse and worse. And same with generative video and images. Like the subject matter gets worse because there's so much AI in the data sets already. So it's like I don't know how they can't prevent that. It's just we're like generative text a year ago was better than it is now because now it's so obvious that it's AI, and it was less obvious like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago.
Yep. Well, I guess the only thing we can do now is just like stock up on physical books and verify information that way again, which kind of sucks. But oh well. I guess I like reading books to get my information because, well, there's upsides and downsides to that again. But it's like, man, we had something that worked and then we got rid of it for whatever reason. For like stupid reasons. I don't even know how.
That's like what the video is going to be about. Is that we are facing a we're facing like a backpedaling of technology.
Mm-hmm.
Like if AI could make the internet functionally useless, not in an apocalyptic way, like not in a way that like the world ends or like banking collapses or something, but just that you log onto Instagram. Okay, here's the analogy. It's like Black Ops 2. If you boot up a PlayStation 3 and put in Black Ops 2 and join an online server, it's unplayable. The online servers exist, there's players, but when you put the disc in and you join a team deathmatch, you're just hacked, killed like 10 times. Like your head starts exploding, you're like spawning around the map and the match ends. It's unplayable. That will be Instagram in like 4 years. That like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts, it will be 99.9% AI generated content and bot accounts, and it will just be like this functionally useless app will abandon.
Yeah, that's.
And we'll have to go back to books, books, like long form interviews, things we used to cite all the time because that's the only way we'll have left to verify that like this thing on the internet is real. Have you heard of the dark forest theory?
No. It sounds familiar though.
It's there's the dark forest theory is like space looks empty. Like you like when you if you look out from the atmosphere, right, it looks really, really empty and there's no sign of life. And it's the theory is that it's like a dark forest where if you look at a forest at night, it looks like nothing's there, but you know there's people there. You know there's like animals hiding, but they're quiet because like if they make
Oh.
noise, they're putting themselves in danger. So everyone stays really quiet. Then there's the dark forest theory of the internet where the internet looks like it's dead, like dead internet theory. Like it's just bots, it's just AI generated content. There's nothing left on the internet, but there's these pockets of like Discord's a good example, or like podcasts or chat rooms or private chat rooms or forums where there's pockets of users who are like who don't interface with the web as a whole. They just stay in their like small like local hosting area.
Yeah, that's a good idea. They should do that. I'm much more of a lurker already. Besides what I post online, I don't really comment unless it's. I rarely comment on anything. In that sense, and I guess I tweet a lot. I tweet like once a day. So
Yeah,
I'm just kind
Twitter.
of gonna be a lurker probably, and with all the AI stuff, I mean, hopefully long form internet content is gonna still be around. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Like people will be bored forever, and there will always
Yeah.
be like, oh, I want to do something. I want to see something like long and like detailed with information. But like my previous guest was talking about like the AI history stuff that was just making everything horrible and just making stuff up.
Yeah, yeah, the hallucinations. Um, we were talking to you know ChatGPT, you can like talk to it.
Yes.
It thinks that if you it thinks that Charlie Kirk is still alive.
He is in
And
our hearts.
me and J-Reg filmed a video with Net Loss where we're like, wait, are you sure Charlie Kirk's alive? And it'd be like, yep, I'm 100% sure. Charlie Kirk is still alive.
Oh my
And I'd be like, oh, I
goodness.
was there. I watched him get shot. And they'd be like, nope, you're mistaken. You didn't see him get shot. Charlie Kirk is still alive.
I wonder why it's saying that.
I mean, it was weird, man. It was bizarre. It was so bizarre.
That is very strange, but I just don't. It's like they don't know how it functions, and we don't know how it functions. So it's just a
Yeah,
disaster.
we're past the black box at this point. Is just is a you know it's unknown. It's esoteric now.
Oh,
But it is like it's like the main. I think maybe because we're creators on the internet, we're way more privy to it. But it is the thing on like everyone's mind. You'd think like everyone seems to be really concerned with AI, but then you
yes.
talk to people like over 40, and they seem like unaware of the fact that we're like a year away from you know some sort of catastrophic event that destroys the internet or like a mass firing of people replaced with automation. Like it's like this split between generations where like people our age are so cognizant of like the bad things happening now, and then older people are just like it's like nothing's bad is happening at all. It's like hunky dory, and
Yeah,
just trying to like get at people's attention, right?
yeah. My dad was my dad just browses YouTube and he was watching these like shorts. They're clearly there's like these AI generated cat videos, and he's like, "Oh, look at this." I'm like, "Dad, this is AI generated." He's like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "Look," and like, look, she scoops like dog food into a bowl. She empties a ladle of dog food into a bowl, and then the ladle refills with dog food magically. It's AI. And he's like, "Oh shit, I guess so." It's like, damn, damn.
Uh,
My dad got tricked. I nearly got. I've gotten tricked.
I know, man. I know. But like you said, I think well, obviously we're biased, but YouTube is sort of a Schelling point, and you know, facing a media landscape where everything is could be generated, where like text and photos and short form media um is all AI generated or could be, and you don't even know. The long form video is the like one of the last like will be one of the last bastions of like a confirmable user generated content. Like I can make a half an hour long video. I'm talking. There's so much context to AI generated would be nearly impossible, right? Like it would always be clockable in some sense. So like what we do is sort of future proof because there's no world in which like a Solar Sands video can be AI generated where it's like to the same quality that you already put out, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just seems like AI has a hard time with continuous things, just keeping something consistent and continuous for a long period of time.
Yeah.
It will always just morph into a monster eventually.
It's true. It's true.
Because of a lack of data, I guess.
That's weird, man. It's
That's
interesting times we live in.
Interesting times. Interesting times. Oh my goodness. So yeah.
Sorry, I only got a few more minutes. I have to
That's fine.
head somewhere in like in 5.
Yeah, that's fine. We have the next guest coming soon anyway, and I've got to I could eat more food, I guess. I had to quickly replenish my energy reserves. This is the longest I've ever streamed right now, in fact, and I still have 5 hours to go, so.
Damn. Are you just chatting the whole time? Or you doing games or
No, I'm speaking to people and answering questions.
Damn.
I did
How do you
play
feel with streaming?
streaming. I stream. I don't. I'm not a big streamer. I'm kind of. Everybody's envious of like Twitch streamers because like they don't do anything for like 10 hours and they make lots of money. But like, I'm not because I would never want to do this every day, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. I used to stream a ton, and I just don't like it. And it just feels like this is different. Obviously, it's like it's you're doing an event, but the regular like 3 4 times a week streaming, or even like when people are like 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, it's just miserable. And like the ecosystem is miserable, and there's no way to do it in which you're not like poisoning the water. Maybe like I know Martin Pseudo Pants, he'll stream 2 hours, like 4 days a week, and he just streams a game for 2 hours. Like it's a very structured production. It's not just him yapping where he's eventually going to say something stupid. Um, so that's really I don't know. There's ways to do it, but it's just like it's a very sloppy, low effort, lowest common denominator sort of form of media we've created that I just don't like. I don't like doing that much.
Right. Yeah. Oh, streaming. Ugh. What was I gonna ask? I just I don't know. Someone asked or they recommend Agape by William Gaddis.
A gate?
Agape, just Agape twice.
Okay.
It's
So
short,
is it
it's
a-
about art. It sort of predicts
Is it a
generative
book?
AI, huh?
Gate the gate. I gotta look that up. So
Yes.
gate the
Yeah.
gate.
No, I don't typically do streaming. It's actually quite hard for me to talk continuously for a long time. I get very tired and I don't feel like I have anything interesting to say. Which is why I set up a bunch of guests, because I knew this would happen. But I did play Dress to Impress earlier, and I did do a bit of drawing, which was pretty funny. Somebody says, tell art... I'm sorry?
What's Dress to Impress?
It's a Roblox dress-up game. I play it because it's very funny.
Oh, man. It's crazy how, like, did you play Roblox as a kid? I remember I played Roblox when I was, like, 10, in, like, 2008.
No, I never played Roblox. I was always a Minecraft person, but Roblox is it's actually pretty good. At least, like, the custom game aspect of it.
It's crazy. We're reaching, like, we're in, like, a stuck culture where it's, like, the things I played when I was a teenager and a child are just still big.
Yes.
Like Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. I was in grade. I'm 27. That came out when I was in grade 10.
Oh my goodness.
And like I played Xbox 360 party chat with my friends from high school in 2013. We played GTA 5, and now it's still just a game that kids play. Like a 13. Wait, sorry, I have to do the math here. 2013. I was 15. 12 years. Okay, so a child today playing Grand Theft Auto 5 was 2 when it came out.
Jeez.
Yeah.
What do you think about
like,
GTA 6 coming? If it ever comes, if it ever arrives.
Oh man, I don't have enough time to play video games, and I don't enjoy them that much like I used to. I think when Elder Scrolls 6 drops, I will like take a week of my life and just not leave my house and play Elder Scrolls 6. But besides that, yeah, like nothing. I don't know. I just like I'm not gonna. I don't own a console. I don't even have a TV in my house. It'd be fun, but I don't know. I don't have time.
Yeah, I don't really play video games either. I play like one video game a year. I played Dark Souls 2 this year, and that was quite a time investment. And it's also kind of a frustrating game anyway, so it's not something I do often. So I'm kind of with you there.
It'd be nice. It'd be nice.
If you're if you're heading out soon, I do have one last question. We've kind of been asking people, do you have any questions for the next guest?
Oh wait, your next guest is JJ?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Fuck. It's hard. I talk to JJ so frequently. I feel like
it could just be a shit post, or maybe another guest, a different guest like Emp Lemon.
I gotta think of a good question for JJ. What were we just talking about?
AI, GTA, streaming, Five Nights at Freddy.
JJ,
Canada.
Yeah, streaming. Oh my god, I can't think of one. I can't think of a question. I think it's mostly because I'm just hungover.
Oh.
I can't. My brain's not working right now. You know what? Just tell JJ I love him.
Okay. I'll write that
down. It. There's no question. There's no question. Just I love you.
Very good. I will write that down. All right, I've written it down. All right.
All right, man. I gotta run, but it's
sure thing.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, nice for having you on. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah.
Quick chat. We actually covered a lot of topics in a very short amount of time. Oh my goodness.
Good. I'm glad it was good, man. I hope to see you soon. Come up to if you want to come to Toronto, you're always invited at the studio. We got
thank you.
We put people up. We got a bathroom and a shower and a couch. You can stay there instead of a hotel.
Oh, I hope so. Because hotels are so expensive. That's like the main expense now.
Yeah, you stay at our place for free. Won't charge you anything.
I hope so. I hope to eventually do that. I feel like I might be able to do that at some point soon.
Toronto's a good city. Toronto's underrated. Toronto's really, really fun. It's like New York but shittier, but that's still saying a lot.
Okay, yeah, jeez. Okay. Well, thank you, Art Chad, for coming on. Everybody go to Art Chad YouTube channel. Check out his latest video. And I will see you later. Or talk to you later.
Yes. See you, bro. Thank you.
Bye. Okay, folks. I'm going to take a 5-minute break just to get my Red Bull. Oh, Red Bull, oh, Red Bull, oh, Red Bull. Oh my goodness. Let me just... Let me just take the time now to remind you guys that this is a fundraiser stream as well. Let me get the link. To remind you guys, it's a fundraiser stream as well. FarmKind is our sponsor, non-sponsor, as in they haven't given me money, but I am shouting them out because they donate money to a cause I believe in, or I find honorable this Christmas season. If you want to donate as well, the link is in the description below. It'll bring you to a graphic like the one on screen, and you can donate there. This is a charity I shouted out in a video this year, and one that I discovered through my video on factory farming and animal welfare, Humanity's Greatest Sin. Over 99% of farmed animals in the US are on factory farms. 3/4 of us agree that the conditions these animals are kept in are cruel and unacceptable. So let me tell you about FarmKind. FarmKind is based on thousands of hours of expert research. It recommends some of the best charities with excellent track records, so you can trust your donation will make a real difference. FarmKind explains how their recommended charities help animals really simply and clearly. For example, donating just $15 a month can help almost 350 animals in a year. One misconception I had about factory farming is that you have to change your diet to help factory farmed animals. FarmKind's Compassion Calculator shows how a small monthly donation can do as much good for animals as avoiding factory farm products altogether. If each of us just gives a small amount of money, we can completely transform the lives of thousands of animals every year. That's why I, and this is true, have personally donated money through FarmKind. I'd love for this community to join me if you feel able. The link is in the description. Use code SolarSands10 and your donation will get a 50% boost from pledges by larger donors. Thank you to FarmKind. They are a charity and not a sponsor, and I have not been financially compensated for this read. So go ahead and go check them out. If you're feeling generous this Christmas season, you can help animals. They have all kinds of interesting charities. There's like a shrimp welfare charity. There's charities that help on making alternative proteins, so we don't have to rely on factory farming. There's all kinds of interesting charities, and this service helps a lot in routing the money you give to those places so that they can do effective work. Let me just see. This is a screenshot. Let me see what the current website looks like right now. We're at 28,000. When I took this was like yesterday. This morning I took the screenshot. It was at 27,000. Now it's at 28,000. Let's see if we can get to 30,000 this stream. That's what I want to see. Help us reach 30,000. Make a donation. If you're planning on making a donation, go through their website, click the link below, use the promo code SolarSands10. All right, back to the stream. We're going to be here. Here's the live stream schedule. We're gonna have JJ McCullough on next. I'm gonna crack open this Red Bull, pour it down on my giant ice cubes in this drink, and we're gonna have him in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. He'll be on for an hour. If he wants to be on for a little bit longer, the smell of Red Bull. So, delightful. Red Bull. Red Bull has such an interesting taste. It's not like any other soda. Or it's like Monster and Red Bull kind of taste similar to me. But they have that weird taste. So, hopefully this will give me a little bit more energy, because it's now nearly 3 p.m., and that's when I get really tired. Would you watch the Game Awards? No. I mean, maybe. Like, the Game Awards is just like so... It's like the Oscars. It's like, what are we doing, you know? Do I have a Discord? I do, but it is for Patreons only. If you DM me on Twitter, I'll probably just tell you to go there anyway. So if you want to do that. I do have a Discord. I prefer, like, you go on Patreon. If you go on Patreon and DM, I often send the link in a big Patreon post anyway. But if you, like, DM me on Twitter, I'll probably just, like, send it to you for free anyway. You know, yeah, it's like, I'm not that big of a stickler about that. But yes. And after JJ is Emp Lemon. Just 5 hours left. We are nearly at the 5 hour mark. Red Bull tastes like gasoline and lightning. It does not taste like gasoline. What's wrong with people? I agree with Nile Red when he says, I like the chemically taste. I guess you guys, my Patreon is also in the description if you want to become a member of that. I do post art, some of my own art, although it's like rough sketches because I'm quite busy, unfortunately. I do post some of my own art on there. And I do post the Discord. For charity, to the moon, these are my spaceships. Very good. Red Bull, Red Bull. The problem with Red Bull and Monster is that every time I drink it, I get really nervous and really like not feel good. So I gotta do it in moderation, and I only like drink one of these a year for when I'm doing something like this, you know? Oh, crap. Here we go again. Not enough memory. Reload. Well, I'm glad that happened before... before I started the call. Let me reload this. Okay, we are back online. Solar Sands is online. Download more RAM. Sticky mouth noises. Apologies for that. I do have a little bit of candy. There we go. You guys are back. And let's get JJ on. Let's get JJ on. Let's not delay anymore. Oh, there we go. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Can you,
Okay.
Am I here? Yes.
I can hear you very clearly, actually.
Okay.
Let me get you on stream. If this is correct. Yeah, there you go. There you are. Hello. JJ,
Hey.
friend of the channel, friend of everyone actually. He says hello, friends. So
Hello, friends. Friend of all creatures, great
You-
and small. That's me.
that's right. Universal friend. In front of his iconic wall of knickknacks.
Everybody loves the knack.
Everybody,
What I
that's
always
good.
say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
welcome.
Thank you, and congratulations on your stream. That's an incredible amount of money that it sounds like you're raising.
Oh, thank
So-
you. I hope so. It has
Yeah.
been 10 years. Oh, Boblax is here as well. Thank you, Boblax, for the congratulations. So, JJ, Archad has a message for you.
Okay.
I love you.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
very
so
nice.
sweet.
Very
Wow.
nice. Very nice.
well, I love Art Chad too. I mean, we talk so often.
I know, I know.
Glad that he feels the need to express his deepest feelings through you, but that's still very sweet.
Very nice. Yeah. People were excited for you to come on. They're like, JJ's everywhere. JJ's.
Well, I'm always down for some yapping. You know, if there's one thing
course.
that I like doing, it's just talking in an unstructured setting for
Oh, yes.
long periods of time.
Yeah. In fact, you told me this last night. You were on a FNAF channel.
Yeah. I did a 3-hour chat on a FNAF channel yesterday. The topic was entirely FNAF lore. The channel's Gibby, Gibi, like a dedicated FNAF channel, and he's a fan of my content, and so we thought we should do a sort of collab. And the conceit of it was just like, I know nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, I played the very first game. In fact, my very first video on my channel was like a FNAF reaction vid back in 2015 when that was the hot thing.
Wait,
But since
really?
then, like, yeah.
Oh my God.
It was mostly just, I never like expected that like, I didn't think, oh, I'm going to be the next Markiplier or something. It was really just like a case. It was like a case study of like, can I edit a video? And so it's like, okay, first I need some like raw footage. How can I make some raw footage easily? I'll just do a reaction with my friend, and we played the game for the first time. And yeah, and then I edited it down, and yeah, that was the first video on my channel. But anyway, since 2015, I have not interacted with any of the games, but the Gibby is a big fan of cultural literacy, as I am, and so we decided it would be kind of like a fun little exercise to see like how much of kind of FNAF lore I've just kind of passively absorbed just by being a man in the world over the last decade. And so he had some questions for me, and then, you know, when I answered the questions right or wrong, he would sort of fill me in on the full lore of the first 6 games, I think, which he sort of identified as being sort of like the main sort of structure of the FNAF canon. And that was fun.
Wow.
And I feel like now I am very up to speed on what this whole ridiculous franchise is all about.
Oh
and
my goodness.
goodness me, the lore is sure convoluted. So
Yes, it is. I'm honestly kind of shocked because like once when we last met, you told me about how you hadn't seen The Lord of the Rings, and
Mhm.
and like you like only saw Star Wars like once or something like that.
Yeah.
And it was like the
Yeah.
last thing I feel like JJ would be interested is knowing the full story of the Five Nights at Freddy's universe, because that is even worse when it comes to like it's the lore and the details and the fandom stuff, and it's like, so I'm just honestly like floored. You probably know
like
more
learning.
than me at now. Yeah, you like learning like I enjoy the games because of like atmosphere and stuff, and you probably like the raw numbers and data of the characters.
Well, I mean, it's just like I see this stuff around so much. I mean, it's obviously like one of the great sort of franchises of the last, I guess more than a decade now, right? And so like, and this is what I mean, like cultural literacy, I think it's important to be sort of like broadly familiar with things that are sort of a large sort of cultural, social phenomena.
Mm-hmm.
You're right that I don't often like watch these things when they come out. I mean, I don't consume a lot of like movies or television or whatever, but I try to, be at least somewhat aware of what this is. Like, I'm not one of these people that tries to make a virtue out of being kind of ignorant, like, one of these, I don't even know what this is kind of type of person. No. So it's like, if I sense that there's kind of a void in my cultural literacy, I do want to fill it in some way. And when I did that, I did a similar video with our buddy Soy Pill about Lord of the Rings, in which I attempted to describe what I understood the plot of the films to be. And I was not bad.
Yeah.
Like I'm not comically ignorant.
It was one of my favorite bits. No, you don't come across to me as like a hipster who's like, oh, I don't know these things. I feel like you're not like a fandom of them in like a different way entirely. You're fascinated. Like, if Lord of the Rings had like a series of presidents, then you'd be like, ooh. Or something like that.
I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I'm a kind of like classic, I don't know, I guess I have a bit of sort of boomer energy to me or something, where it's just like things that don't really interest me just don't really interest me. And I don't think that's like, it's not, and it's again, like, it's not like a virtue. Like, I don't think I'm better than the things that I don't care about. It's just like, on some level, it's just kind of like, well, this is not for me. It's for a lot of other people. And I think it's great that other people like this thing. And, that behooves me to have some degree of familiarity with it if I want to talk to other people and not just be some sort of slack-jawed ignoramus who's like, oh, Gandalf, what's that? So it's the same with Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, it's so ubiquitous now. There's so many, as somebody who likes toys as much as me, it's hard to go to the toy store and not see like a bazillion Five Nights at Freddy's things. So it's like, maybe I should know at least a little bit about these characters and how they...
You probably know more about them than I do now.
Well,
because
I was always
kept
kind of like,
it.
I mean, what was the last FNAF game that you played?
The third one, probably. Yeah, See,
one?
Here's the thing. You mentioned FNAF toys. There was a long period of time where the FNAF games were around, and they didn't have toys or merchandise or anything. Scott Cawthon just guarded it. So I think it was like, I mean, when I was younger, small periods of time seemed to last longer. So maybe it was only like a year. But I remember that you couldn't like buy official FNAF merch for a long time. And then finally, I guess Scott Cawthon pulled the plug and allowed people to license his stuff, which was really fascinating because he made the first like 3 games in a year. It was crazy. It was a phenomenon. But now they have a bunch of toys. They have a popcorn bucket like my brother mentioned he has now. And the FNAF movies, of course. Have you seen the FNAF movie? Probably not, right?
No, I have not. I don't actually care that much. Right? But and certainly like hearing, I must say, like now hearing the lore, it's not very interesting to me. I think on some level, like this does not sound like a universe that I kind of like voluntarily want to spend a lot of time in. I just kind of want to know what I need to know.
It's
interesting what you said. Sorry, it's famously what?
It's famously ridiculous. Yeah.
It's certainly. I mean, it really like it has all of the hallmarks of something where the creator didn't expect the first thing to be as big of a success as it was, which of course we know because we've all watched the Solar Sands, Scott Cawthon's sort of legacy and how many failed franchises he tried to get off the ground before this one caught on. So he had no good reason to suspect that this would be the big one. But that being the case, it's also very clear that after it did proceed to be the big one, he was really just kind of making it up as he went along, and that the lore is very convoluted and very based on like retconning things and trying to justify previous things that weren't so well thought out and pretending like it was part of some big master plan to, you know, all along and all that. And I think that makes it come off as a bit sort of cheesy and a bit like just very contrived and not a very elegantly told story in a lot of ways. So, but you know, the robots are kind of fun.
It is very funny though. Like when people make theories and like 36-hour-long videos about Five Nights at Freddy's,
Yes.
it's just so funny. I'm just like, this is
That was the
crazy.
channel. That was the channel.
Yeah,
Was the
I just saw
36-hour
it,
guy.
so I was like, oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like I compare it to drinking the Red Bull that I'm drinking right now. It's like I know this is not a high quality drink, but I like it anyway. I like the taste of it anyway. Probably even above like actually high quality stuff, and I don't really know exactly why. It's just sort of a an instinct. Oh,
I don't know. I mean, my mother used to call this kind of stuff like trash, but in a kind of like affectionate way. Like she'd say like, "Oh, we're just gonna have some trash food tonight," or "I feel like watching some trash TV" and this kind of stuff. But like, yeah, you know, like there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, not everything in life has to be of the highest quality all the time, and I think it's fine to enjoy things, you know, that are a little trashy in that way. You know, fast food or schlocky shows or music or video games or what have you. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, life is full of all sorts of diverse experiences, and we live in a time of such abundance where we have the luxury of being able to enjoy things of such a broad spectrum of quality. So, like, why not?
It is fascinating, the kind of just cultural abundance of everything. Like the fact you can watch a day's worth of Five Nights at Freddy's lore content is pretty remarkable that that anyone would put in the effort and time to do that.
It's intimidating,
and
you know,
make
like
money off of it.
Well, I mean, I was thinking about that. We were referencing your Scott Coffin video a lot.
Oh, really?
During yeah, of course, because like, I mean, you've made kind of like the quintessential like biography in many ways of the man, right? So it's like it's kind of hard to talk about it without referring to it, right?
That, you know, it's so fascinating because I didn't really set out to do that at all. When I first started, I was like, oh, there's this cool game he made that not many people know about, and that just became this whole project. And part of the reason that is because of the Discord that I joined, which was Scott Cawthon's other games. Actually, I think I can... Lost Scott Games, the Discord. And these were basically the experts who had already done so much research. So I was able to like interview them and like get feedback and like play all these games and ask them where the games are and blah, 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 blah. To compile that video. And it just became a much larger, more ambitious project than what I originally set out to do. It's fascinating. I'm like, at this point, I know more about his older games than Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to see that people reference it because, you know, I'm glad to see Scott Cawthon's other work is going to get referenced. You know, because I would like him to see him do something different at some point.
One thing that I wanted to ask the fellow that I was doing the video with is just like, to what degree is he a recluse? Like, is he a somewhat reclusive character? Like, I've kind of gotten the impression, like, again, this is something that I feel like I've just kind of absorbed passively, is that he's not a very public figure. Like, even though he's obviously involved behind the scenes and all of this kind of stuff, like, he's not a guy that does a lot of
Cawthon?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
That, like, he's not a guy that does a lot of interviews. He's not a guy that's on television or goes to premieres and this kind of stuff. Like, he's not a very public figure. But I've been kind of unclear just how reclusive he is or isn't. Do you kind of have a sense of that?
Well, yeah, I mean, he is very reclusive compared to like, I mean, like he's basically in the same vein as like Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale, where he's just like this independent artist who never really had a celebrity presence at all. And I mean, like sometimes he'll come out and make a post on the internet, and that's basically it. And I guess he is reclusive in a sense, but he's gotten better at like being in the public eye, because he was on video in a Game Theory episode.
Oh, really?
Like last year, I think, and that was like the first time we ever got like a moving image of him.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess the impression I get is just he's just like a Texas guy who's just a normal Texas guy who's not big into interviews and celebrity appearances. It's kind of fascinating, and he just has like a family and lives a normal life, relatively speaking. Except he has to be like a multimillionaire at this point, with how giant.
I mean, it just seems a little strange though, just because like your biography of him tells the story of a man who was like wanted fame and success so obsessively, and then it just kind of seems a little odd that the minute he actually does achieve, you know, his lifelong dream has come true, and yet he
I don't know if it was
really
exactly he wanted fame and success for like as like in itself. I think he wanted to make something people admired. Not exactly that he wanted to be him personally to be as like the face of something. He wanted to make something that was popular and that people admired. So, and maybe
I guess it's just unusual that someone would aspire to that and then not also have an aspiration for personal kind of glory bound up in that.
I think he wants his games to be more and money, of course. Well, financial success I think was more one of the more important things, because he had a family. As for like being a personally, I think he wanted his games more to be revered than he himself was. When you look at the post, he definitely, I think, had more of an ego earlier on, because you look at his posts, and I didn't put this in the video because I felt it was a little bit like kind of mean to trudge up these like long forgotten messages. But there was like he would like kind of rage on internet forums sometimes.
Yeah. Like
in the early days, and I guess
over what? Over
like, I don't know, like criticisms of his video games or because of like some technical detail someone got wrong.
Oh yeah.
And then
thin-skinned, yeah.
But yeah, during the FNAF days, he was never in the public eye, so to speak. He liked to like tease people with posts and trailers and stuff, but not like be a celebrity himself. He's more like, oh, what would it be like? It would be like just like you know those like famous like Justin Y, the guy who comments on like every video at one point. He's somewhat like that, where it's like, oh, there he is. He showed up. Everybody go crazy, and then they go away, and then they go away.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird to me because I feel like in some ways like that is a different kind of vanity or self-importance.
Maybe so.
You know, like when you really go out of your way to kind of like cultivate a reputation as being kind of unknown and being very kind of deliberate with kind of how you reveal yourself to the public in just these very small little dabs and cameos, right? Like that kind of builds up a kind of grandeur as much as constantly going on camera does.
It is a bit more. That is, yeah, that's like a accurate, I would say, pretty fascinating. Toby Fox is like even more reclusive than Scott Cawthon, I believe, just because like Toby Fox just drops stuff and then leaves. It doesn't even like comment, which is crazy. Do you know anything about Undertale?
Of course, I played Undertale. I played the first one, which I like. I know it's true. Actually, I do things sometimes. I mean, so I was Undertale. I remember like back. I don't know exactly when it came out. I feel like in 2015 or so,
I think 2015,
because I remember it was near.
I think like a little bit like 1 year after Five Nights at Freddy's came out, Undertale came out.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember I talked about it in one of my like really, really old videos as like a game I had played recently, and I started my channel in 2015. But
This is
I don't know, like there was something
the skeleton. He is a he's a
I didn't make a video about Undertale, and I don't like how people make fun of my
dude,
affected
if you
delivery.
made a video about Undertale or Five Nights at Freddy's, it would be so funny to hear you talk about Freddy Fazbear like he's a historical figure. It would be so funny.
People always do this impression of me where like I'm this I don't know like who it is that it reminds me of. It's like this real like nerd, you know, like this very uptight like middle class mid-century man. Well, you know, here is Freddy Fazbear. He is a animatronic robot of some sort. You know, it's like, that's me doing an impression of me.
Well, we're just doing JJ. That's what we're doing. We're just doing JJ. We don't really have a like specific person in mind. It's just funny. It's like hearing Donald Trump talk about Freddy Fazbear. It's like, wait, what? Why is he? What the hell is he? He shouldn't even know what that is. Oh my goodness.
It is. I don't know. People are very delighted when sometimes I talk about things that they feel like kind of goes outside of my frame of reference. You know, like. I don't know. I remember I made some video where I like was talking about, I think like Sabrina Carpenter or something in passing, and people are like, oh, I can't believe JJ's talking about Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, you know, it's just like, I don't know. I guess it's because I have like a certain like image of being like just very uptight and I suppose in some ways like kind of sheltered. And so people are kind of like shocked when I know about, you know, I don't know, contemporary things, particularly if I have like thoughts on contemporary things in any sort of detailed way. But I don't know.
I think it's just because you have a very recognizable brand, and everybody's like, "Oh, I can imagine what it would sound like if he did this."
Yeah. I guess so. I'm becoming more self-conscious about that. Like, I feel like I don't want my
why
my speaking style. Well, I don't know. It's just like it's making, because you know all my videos are scripted, right? So like I'm reading off my teleprompter, which is right over here, as I sit here in my spot, and you know I go over the lines and I read the same lines over and over again. And you know how it is when, or maybe you don't because you're not usually on camera very often, but. I don't know. I feel like when you're reading things, like I'm not an actor, like I've never had any great skills at acting and script reading and all that. So there's just always a part of me that feels like too much of my delivery is like kind of affected and stiff and doesn't sound like how I naturally talk. And then so when people kind of like make impressions of me, even though I know it's like all in good fun in that, it does make me a little self-conscious where I start to think like, okay, am I talking in a kind of like manner that's like too stiff and too formal? And like, well, here is like, I don't know.
I mean, like there's definitely a brand, there's a style. Like every YouTuber, even if they're like real, you know, like really diverse narrators, I mean, they're gonna have a way of speaking, especially if they make so many videos that just like everyone knows about. And I don't really see that as a flaw or anything. I'm like I was just like, oh, I feel like I've gotten better at narrating than I used to, but it's also just like, well, I mean, this is kind of unavoidable. It's basically a style. And you basically talk like that in real life too, so I don't even know what your narration is. Basically you speaking regularly. So there's not really there's no reason to change or anything.
Wow, that's good to hear, I guess. As long as there's not too much of a gap between how I speak on camera and how I speak in real life. I've definitely I've watched some channels where like I literally have to turn it off because their way of speaking just sounds so affected and it's so obvious that they're reading.
Oh, there's channels who are really bad at it, but like it gets to a point where if you do this for long enough, you get how to speak in a more regular way, and it's still a brand, like it's still a style. Like everyone knows how Bob Ross speaks. And nobody would say, oh, he's bad at narrating or speaking. Yeah. But everybody knows the kind of way he talks, which is kind of cool.
That's true. And like having a sort of a memorable tempo, a memorable voice. Like I feel like, you know, you have a very memorable voice. And I feel like that has probably like helped you as well a lot. I mean, you're very... you're a very good narrator. Like you have a very good
thank you,
delivery
thank you.
and you're a good writer and all the rest of it. But like you also have like this very distinctive voice, and I feel like that probably has helped you as well. Because I don't know, we're drawn to things that are a little unusual, a little memorable, a little special, right?
Right.
And so I definitely think that, and I have a distinctive voice too. I have a kind of weird accent that people like to fixate on. So it's like these are sort of like the little things that I think kind of create the image and the brand of the channel. And even if they're not all sort of at these kind of like level of high-minded things, they breed a kind of affection. And I think things that are sometimes a little off or a little strange or a little unusual can breed more affection because we're drawn to things I think that are a little unusual or even a little flawed.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
Me and my brother were talking about like puppet things and how those take over the internet, the uncanny valley.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the FNAF things are a good example because like those creatures are so grotesque, and yet kids can't get enough of them.
Grotesque.
Because I think the grotesqueness is kind of attractive in some kind of weird way.
Yes, it is. I mean, yeah, people say I sound like Alan from Smiling Friends, so
that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
Can you do an impression of him?
I just don't know what kind of lines he says. He like says
what he says.
He says like one line, like one word, very strangely in a regular sentence. It's really fantastic. Like he's like, oh, that guy has a delicious penis, or something. That's the only line I remember. Oh my goodness. He's like, oh, I'm gonna get milkshakes for the nice couple. There's always that one word that's like weird.
Yeah.
I just wanted my cheese. There we go. There's someone suggested that.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
I don't know what you sound like. I don't know of any cartoon characters.
People have sometimes said that I have a bit of a kind of Jeff Goldblum-esque kind of affectation in the sort of way that he has
kind
of like.
I'm Jeff Goldblum. I'm talking about Canadian things.
Yeah, exactly. Like just that way where it's like it's always like with Jeff Goldblum, like it's always very obvious that he's acting. And I think in some ways it can sometimes seem quite obvious that I'm like reading or I'm like delivering a line. Like I would never be a good natural actor, I think. I'd always be playing JJ in the same way that Jeff Goldblum is always playing Jeff Goldblum.
I don't know. I mean, have you tried acting before?
Yeah, I have. Not in any serious way. No, not in any serious way. But, like once in a while, being a YouTuber, right? We know how it is. People will sometimes ask you to do like a little play a role in their videos, like read a line or play a character and that kind of stuff. Yes. Like, and whenever I've had to do that kind of stuff, I find it like really difficult. Like I find it really hard to like deliver a line in a convincing kind of like human sounding way. It always sounds just too much like JJ's reading his script.
Well, there's there's different types of acting, so you got to find your niche, I guess.
My niche.
My brother was
here's sorry.
No, yeah, keep going.
No, I was going to say, like, I saw a tweet about this the other day, which I thought was kind of like interesting and thought provoking, where it was kind of like talking about like, a lot of actors who just kind of seem to play the same character all the time, and then somebody was sort of saying like, well, hasn't that always kind of been the case in some ways? Like Humphrey Bogart was basically always playing Humphrey Bogart. John Wayne is always playing John Wayne. Elizabeth Taylor is always playing Elizabeth Taylor. Do you think that like the actors who can actually like play a broad range is actually a relatively unusual skill? As much as we think of the actor as being like a chameleon who can just inhabit any role and just transform into anyone, that's actually pretty unusual, and most actors actually have a fairly limited range.
Probably. I mean, I imagine that most actors have like character like focused parts, right? Like all the actors in a movie, how many of them are just there because they know how to play one type of guy really well?
Yeah.
Like who's the there's like a famous old guy who's always known for being an old guy in movies. This is a good question for Peter, the Kino Corner, because he would know. But who are the people who are known for? I guess it'd be harder for me to be like, who are the people who are known for playing many types of people. I guess Nicolas Cage, right? He's played all kinds of roles.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's interesting because it's like in that new movie with George Clooney, Adam Sandler like is playing just kind of like a normal sort of serious role, and that kind of thing like makes news because it's like, oh, because we think of like George Clooney, I think we would think of as somebody who has a relatively broad range as an actor, but then Adam Sandler we think of like, well, he's always just playing Adam Sandler. And so to see him in like a normal movie playing like a normal kind of non-wacky character, that becomes sort of like noteworthy or newsworthy.
Yeah. What movie was Adam Sandler in that was serious?
It's this new movie with George Clooney. I forget what it's called. It's has like a guy's name. I think it's called like Jay something. Oh God, I can't remember. It's a new movie. It's just out now. George Clooney plays like an aging actor, and then he's kind of, I don't know, midlife crisis. I mean, it's a kind of like very adult movie of a sort that we don't kind of get as much these days. I feel where everything's a blockbuster thing.
Yeah,
But,
all I remember is Adam Sandler in Uncut Gems being like, like, he was like just a crazy gambler. And that was really fascinating.
Was he playing a very Adam Sandler type of character? Or?
No, he was playing. It's like a dark, stressful movie, and he's playing
yeah.
He's like a little wacky. He like says funny things, but he's like a gambler with he's playing it mostly straight, like a straight gambler. He's not like, it's not exactly a comedy at all.
Yeah.
But that's like the movie everybody cites as, oh, he can do a serious, critically acclaimed role every now and then. You should see Uncut Gems. You might find it interesting.
Maybe
I guess
I will.
Yeah, but you can only watch it once because
Wow.
It's so anxiety producing.
Yeah.
You're just sitting there the entire time going like, holy shit. Because it's a movie. Okay, it's a movie where this guy is making risky bets and everything goes wrong all the time.
Yeah.
So you're just like, holy shit, how's he gonna get out of this? How's he gonna get out of this?
Oh man, that sounds pretty tough.
It is. It is. But it's a great movie. It's a great movie though.
So, like, I haven't watched a lot of movies, as you alluded to earlier, and one of the results of that is that, like, in a way, I'm kind of like quite emotionally immature when it comes to movies, like, because I haven't seen a lot of movies and I'm not kind of like numb to the cliches of them. I get a lot more like emotionally affected when movies have like intense moments, and I feel like, I could imagine watching a movie like the one you're describing and just really being like, like just being so physically uncomfortable because like I'm not used to that. That I feel that like that always happens with movies, like movies that are even like very like schlocky in like their romance or like the emotional climax. Like it makes me like cry because like I'm so fragile. I'm just not used to like how Hollywood jerks me around and that kind of stuff. It's kind of sad. Like I kind of don't like that side about me to be so.
That's kind of a superpower
sheltered.
though, because like a lot of movies are very bad right now and just like full of cliches. So you might find them more palatable just because.
But it's just then I don't respect my own taste because like I don't have enough of a frame of reference to be able to judge if something is good or bad. Like it all kind of seems very good and very powerful and very affecting. Whereas like I think of the people I think of like some jaded movie critic who's like seen a million comedies, a million horror films, a million like tragedies on screen, and he's just kind of like, this doesn't do it for me, And then meanwhile I'm like, oh my God, So
of course. Yeah, that's like fascinating. See, this is why my brother was taught me about like ecological niches and how every creature on Earth essentially occupies an ecological niche that no other creature has. Like that's why we have diseases and why we have like weird creatures like anteaters and eels and stuff. And I'm just like there are certain YouTubers who occupy an ecological niche. Like JJ, you're the culture, so fascinated by culture and like history and politics, and not fascinated by things that a lot of other people are fascinated by, like movies and fandom stuff and like video games. So you're sitting there
Yeah.
like occupying the niche, which is as this value that's different from everyone else, which allows you to survive, so to speak.
Well, hopefully. I mean, my niche is definitely a lot smaller than other people's niches, because then you always
Of
kind of have
course.
to think like, well, who is the audience, right? Like, who is consuming this? And when you make videos on very popular, accessible topics, it's much easier to bring a lot of people in than if you're doing things on the kind of stuff that I often make videos on, which I'm starting to realize like I'm hitting a kind of my ceiling is sometimes pretty low relative to, you know, say the Solar Sanses of the world, who seem to have a very high ceiling. But I don't
No,
know.
I
Like,
mean, like,
do you?
no, yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just like, well, you hit on things that are popular, but people don't know they're popular.
Mm.
Like you made a video about like Canadian like elementary school like notebooks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh wait, probably everybody in Canada knows what those are, but they don't like consciously seek it out. So they're like, oh,
Yeah.
well, maybe I'll click on this or something. So that's its own sort of
Yeah.
popularity.
It's I don't know. It's difficult though, because it's like the way it is with YouTube. When things are successful, it seems very obvious. Like, people can very easily rationalize why it was successful. And then when things are unsuccessful, it can be easy to rationalize why it was a flop, right? And so I kind of feel like I'm in that weird kind of space where if I was making a lot of hits, it would seem obvious. If I was making a lot of flops, it would seem obvious. Because you make a video on something very obscure, and if it's successful, then it's like, oh, well, it was such a fascinating, obscure story. No wonder it was popular. But if you make something obscure and it flops, then people are like, oh, well, of course, he made it on such an obscure topic. Who cares, right? So I need to kind of like work harder, I think, on finding the kind of the middle ground, where it's maybe a little obscure, a little kind of off the beaten path, but still has an entry point that people are. Have you ever like rejected a video because you're just kind of like, people are not going to care about this?
Um,
Not rejected a video, but like, say, rejected an idea.
An
Like, it was
idea.
a
Well,
video
I
idea you
mean-
were thinking of doing, but ultimately didn't because you thought it was too niche in some way.
Sort of like, I'm always rejecting ideas that I'm like, oh, maybe this could be interesting. But there's like hundreds and hundreds of ideas that could be interesting, but ultimately I don't
Yes.
go through with. For example, I have this book called The Secret Lives of Color, which I made one video on one section of. And I really liked that video, but it underperformed so badly. And I was like, well, crap. I would like to make more videos like it and go through more chapters, but it was so much effort to make that one video. And like this, I'm afraid this might just be a little bit too niche. And I want to get to the point where I don't really care about that and make the video anyway, because I'll enjoy it. But usually, if there's a niche topic that I'm really interested in, then I'll be like, okay, I think I'll go through with this and I'll make it interesting on my own. Tell JJ about Fear of Clay. Oh God, my brother, he came on and he's like, he wants me to make this video called Fear of Clay, where I talk about how scary stop motion clay animation is. And
Oh, that's pretty good.
and I'm like, that's a great topic, I guess, but I don't know anything about claymation, and I don't care. So I'm not gonna make it. I don't really care. So I'm not gonna.
That's fair.
And he's like, you gotta make it, dude. It's gonna get 1 billion views. It's gonna the fear of clay.
But if you
video.
don't, it's a good topic, but it's like, it's true. It's like, because that's the other variable, right? Like, if you don't care, you don't care. There's plenty of like billion view videos that in theory will be extremely successful, but like, you don't have the capacity to make, I don't have the capacity to make, because not just that we're too ignorant, but also because we just don't care to make ourselves less ignorant on the topic. Like, if it doesn't resonate with you, if it doesn't resonate, if there's no like fire in your belly, if there's no passion to make this, if there's no delight, if it's just going to be like this horrible grilling slog, right? Then why bother?
Yeah, that's probably the most important factor. Like, I'm not going to make a video on something I just do not care about at all. Usually, and sometimes that's hard because through research, you will get more to care about just through research, but you need that initial spark to be like, okay, let me pursue this. There was a funny post. Everybody thinks they know how to be successful on YouTube, and like there's like patterns you can recognize, but no one really knows exactly. It's like some music writer said, like, if I knew which songs would be hits, I would only write hits. It's like no one knows. No one knows for sure. There was it always, the people who are like consultants for Mr. Beast and stuff, they make me laugh because they'll be like, this video got 20 million views. There was a tweet that was like, this video got 20 million views, no arrows, no crazy faces. And it was like, and the video was literally skiing down Mount Everest by Red Bull. I'm like, well, that might have something to do with it. That it's skiing down Mount Everest. Like, that's just a crazy topic that everybody's gonna watch. You can't.
Yes. And then, you get into this sort of situation where it's like, how can I make the skating down Mount Everest for my FNAF channel, right? It's like sometimes like there's just the scalability of a channel's niche is not such that you can aspire to that level of success, right? And that's something that I think is hard for all YouTubers to make peace with on some level, to kind of like, what is a realistic ceiling to imagine? And some of us just, I suppose, pick a niche that doesn't have as high a ceiling as, say, like somebody who just does like crazy stunts and, puts on kind of Mr. Beast level spectacles.
Right.
I mean, your success is inspiring, I think, because like you show that there is actually quite a high ceiling for people that offer like high level, like you do cultural analysis too, in the same way that I, not exactly in the same way that I do, but, broadly, I would imagine that there's a lot of overlap between our two audiences because the things that you talk about are, they're cultural in nature, right?
Right.
So,
it's all
but it is inspiring that your ceiling is as high as it is, because it shows that like people are not only going to click on stuff that's very dopaminergic in the way that like Mr. Beast kind of stuff is, or skiing down Mount Everest, or I locked my friends in a room for 17 hours and this kind of walk, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That kind of stuff, right? So it's like there is an appetite for high-minded stuff that's well-produced and well-written and, intellectually sort of provoking. What is your most successful video of all time?
Oh, that would be the Secret Art of Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. See, like that's very like high-level cultural analysis, like in-depth critique of a beloved kind of cultural icon.
You say that, and I wish it was like a better video. Because like I was like,
feel that way.
It's a 10-minute video. And it's, oh Christ, my chat lost memory. I don't know why it's doing this, but I just reload the page and it's good for an hour. Anyway, as I was saying, my Dr. Seuss video, I think that was like the fourth or fifth video essay type video I made. It has 10 million views, and it's basically like just Dr. Seuss's other art. And it's like, it's kind of obvious why it's successful. It's a children's book author who's world-renowned. And it's like, oh, spooky art that he didn't show the public. Whoa. And I'm just like, man, if I knew this was going to be 10 million views, I probably would have done more research. I probably would have liked it to be longer and more in-depth than it ended up being. But, maybe that would have jeopardized it. I don't know. You just don't know. So I try to make every video very in-depth now, and that kind of is a problem because they never get 10 million views like that one did.
Yeah. But, if it's the best that you could make it. Sorry?
Yeah. And someone said that one's followed behind by a 1-minute Undertale shitpost.
That's your second most popular video?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You're like,
is there something that you'd like to make a video on that you think is just too nerdy and too niche?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Before I answer, let me bring the chat because it it lost its marbles.
What happened?
Nothing. It's just
You just lost.
the web page just like ran out of memory or something. It's been doing this. I'm not very happy about it, but like it's easily fixable. So
yeah. That happens to me when I live chat for too long too, or live stream.
Yeah, it's just been happening like basically every hour. Anyway, I would like. It's more of a resource and research problem than a too niche problem. It's like I'd like to do a video on all the little things people do to display art. Like all the little like each object in a museum has like a stand or something, and someone has to custom create the stand to fit that object to get the most stable out of it, the most stability while allowing you to see as much of the object as possible. And if I had like a crew, I'd go through and just ask a bunch of like ask a bunch of like museum workshop people how they do this, how they do this, what objects they work on, etc., etc. I'd love to do that, but it's like I don't have a crew. I don't have museum access. I guess I could like organize something if I really wanted to do that. But I'm also like, would this get that many views? Probably not.
Yeah.
Some people would find it interesting, but I'd be like, okay. So that'd be my idea.
That's a pretty good. That's an interesting idea. I think maybe you're not explaining it completely as you're conceptualizing it. Like, would you like talk about like frames and like how galleries have been designed in different ways over the years, and like
maybe
how
a little,
art
but
can
I'm
be
more like
spaced, or
I'm more like talking about
like
you know how like there's a you know how like in a museum there's like a really old object that's like falling apart, and you have to create like a little like metal tree to keep it all together. Maybe I'll send a picture.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Where it kind of has like this kind of like skeleton that's keeping all of the pieces together.
Because people have to design that.
Yeah. So you're thinking specifically though about like kind of like unusual kind of like three-dimensional pieces, like how they have to be displayed in a very particular way, like certain
it's more like antique objects.
Yeah. I'm sure you could come up with some really good examples of that. Okay, like if you're talking about it like in terms of like displaying artifacts, and specifically like ancient artifacts, which we might not have that much of, that could be pretty interesting. If you some of it comes, I mean, because you're enough of a big shot that you would do it well, and I feel like your audience will generally accompany you where you take them. So I think you could probably pull that off if you came up with a decent title, so it was pretty intuitive what it was.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Here's an example.
Yeah, you know how there's like some sort of bar or something keeping the statue up. I'm just like, how?
Oh yeah.
What would be the logic behind that? And even the podiums here. There'd be like thousands of examples of this. So.
Yeah. I'm sure once you started hunting, you could.
And
this is
the problem. It's a very technical, very probably boring like.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
but like, if you called it something though, like displaying ancient artifacts or something like that, like I could imagine that people would be along, because your audience likes art, right? Like this isn't so obscure or so far outside of what we expect from Solar Sands that because I mean, like, you made a whole video just about like what art is called, right? And like that seems as niche as this.
Weird titles.
Yeah,
maybe. Yes. But again, it's like the resources. It's like I wouldn't want to just like read an article. I'd want to like interview the workshop people.
Yeah.
What video do you want to? What's the kind of video that you would make without if views didn't matter, I guess?
I mean, the sky's the limit. I mean, I'm interested in so much obscure shit. Like, I could just make videos on, like, I could make a whole video on every stupid thing I have in my backdrop, right? Like,
Goodness.
there's, I have, like, here, like, for example, like, this is like a kind of like a sort of, oh, actually, I can do a real multimedia presentation here for you. So, like, there's this kind of like cookie that they sell in Japan. It looks like this. I have a package. And these cookies come with these little stickers. And these stickers are like this like hyper collectible. On the back, they have information about the character that's depicted on the sticker. And so like these cookies have been sold for like, I don't know, 50 years or something. And there's this whole elaborate subculture about collecting these stickers, and you want to become an artist who designs the stickers and blah, 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 blah. Like it's this whole kind of rich thing. And like, I think it's a really interesting story. I feel like there's a certain kind of channel that could probably tell that story well and get a lot of views for it. But I just kind of feel like that's not really what my channel is into. Like people don't really like kind of niche things like that, like kind of like more broad overviews of kind of broad cultural phenomenon, not hyper specific ones, at least when it comes to my channel. So I feel like as much as this is kind of like a stimulating thing to me, and I've actually been in communication with one of the cartoonists who does the stickers, and
really?
he sent me like he sent me a bunch of like promotional materials and like a catalog and a bunch of stickers, and in a way that I kind of feel like quite guilty about. Like he sent me this like this book here, which is just a gallery of all the stickers. So it's like, I kind of feel guilty about this because this guy was so nice and was so excited that he sent me all of this stuff. But it's like, I know that this video would not do well. Like it would seem too self-indulgent. It would seem too niche. And it would not, and like, I don't have the kind of relationship with my audience the way you do, where you know, your audience gives you a lot of benefit of the doubt to take you on a journey that will be worth it because, you know, the quality that you bring is so high. My audience, I feel, has a bit more of a sort of transactional relationship with me where it's just kind of like, you know, no, it's just whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But it's like people want like a useful educational experience on, you know, a topic of some significance. And I think this would just strike a lot of people as not being that significant, which it really isn't. Like, it's not that important.
Well, that's that kind of niche topic. That's the one you sneak into a broader topic video. You just talk about it for 5 minutes in something that's already broad. And you see, that's the problem. It's like, if people are clicked onto the video, it's likely they'll like probably watch what you're talking about anyway, even if it goes on a tangent that's not related to the video directly.
Yeah, that's what I think some of these like really long video essay types are good at doing. Like I was watching, what is her name? Lindsay Ellis. Do you know her?
Yes, I do.
She's like a big shot of some sort, right? And I was watching a video of hers on, you know, it was a bit sort of like the Israeli-Palestine sort of situation. And, you know, it was like a good video, I guess. Like she's an incredible like performer on camera, like very charismatic, and, you know, editing, writing is very strong. But it's like this video also struck me as like very rambly, and like it went on all sorts of tangents. But because there's something about her that's so compelling, is that you're kind of like there for it. Like you're willing to kind of, once you're sort of signed up for the Lindsay Ellis experience, you're kind of like on the ride and you'll go where it takes you. And, you know, and I feel like a lot of like long YouTubers, like, you know, I feel like, you know, ContraPoints and Philosophy Tube and some of these people are that way. You know, what's his face, the H Bomber guy.
Yes.
Like the videos do not need to be as long as they are. And I feel like one of the reasons why they are as long as they are is because they cram in a lot of just little asides and little things that interest them and little personal flights of fancy and so forth. And because they're so compelling is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure that this happens in other subcultures as well, but you know, it's the world that I'm perhaps more familiar with. I'm actually working on I'm working right now on a video that's going to be like, I think like 4 hours long.
What?
And
really?
Yeah.
Well. Join the long, JJ. I'm not really a long YouTuber because like when I made Monumentality, that video is just it's not even that long. It's like barely a feature film length, and I'm just like, oh my god, this took so much out of me. It's so hard.
What makes give me some advice as someone who's never made a long video before.
I don't know. I mean, 4 hours is 4 times as long than what I've ever made.
It is. But like, what when you say it was like really tough, like what made
got
it tough?
exponentially more difficult with each minute you add at past a certain point. Because okay, so it's just like part of it was a software problem. I had a really bad computer. I had a really, well, not bad. I had a really like outdated PC, and so I had to split the video into 10 different files. So I worked on each bit of it and then put it all together at the very end, which was horrible. And then, but I've upgraded my PC, so that's not a big problem. It's also just like, there's so many facts, so many things I had to fact check and make sure of, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, oh my goodness, this is like 10 videos in one video. Yeah. And because I edit every single second, I put an image up or something like that. And oh god, I read like I just read one sci-fi book for like a minute of that video. I read this 400-page book for like a minute of the video. It was a real challenge. I'm glad I did it, and I hope to make a video of similar length at some point again. But I need it to be more focused on something, something I can really just like memorize and talk about. 4 hours though, that would drive me insane. I'd just be like, oh, I'm on month 6 of editing this video, and I want to blow my brains out because it's not done. You know, like I have a timer. Like if I'm working on a video for more than, if I'm sitting there editing a video, I wake up, I edit a video from like 10 a.m. to like midnight every single day, and I do that every single day. I am going to hate myself after like 3 weeks of that. But what is the 4-hour video about, or is it a secret?
Well, I guess I can tell. It's and I feel like it's kind of in part animated by the idea that like, okay, if I'm going to make a video this long, I want it to be something that I already have a fair bit of pre-existing knowledge about, and that I will feel, you know, relatively stimulated and confident making and talking about. So it's about the 1990s. So I have this puzzle. Do I have it in front of me right now? No, I don't. But if I send you something, will the viewer be able to see it?
Yeah, if you send it in the chat, I can easily put it on screen.
In the okay,
Discord chat, yeah. You can just copy and paste whatever.
Yeah. So here it is. Oh, this file exceeds the size limit. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's Discord. They want you to pay for Discord Nitro now because of this. How
the heck
is it an image or is it a file?
It is an image. I can
just like shrink it probably.
Hold on. I can just get it from Google search. The thing I was trying to send you was a scan that I had done, but I can
that's a bit too just like shrink
I can just
it.
Do it.
Just
hold on. So here, there you go. So see, it's this puzzle that I bought, and the puzzle is about the 90s. And if you guys can see it, it's this kind of like big collage of like over 100 different 90s things. And so I was thinking I would make a video that basically just treats this puzzle kind of like an iceberg. So I'm just going to go through each thing one at a time and talk about it and talk about its cultural significance and why it matters and so forth. And, you know, like, because since I lived through the 90s as a young adult, like I have a pretty vivid memory of it. Like, it's not like it's a completely exotic time to me. Some of the stuff I don't know that well, so I've had to research and that kind of thing. But I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be good cultural literacy for people that care. I think it's going to be a familiar topic to a lot of people that, you know, have nostalgic memories of the 90s as I do. And I think because it's so long, it also gives me an opportunity to engage with the different topics in different ways, depending on how much I have to say, or if I want to kind of like, you know, launder in some personal views or reflections and stuff. So I feel like this could be a decent vid.
You got to call it like the ultimate 90s iceberg insanity or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
people to be
Just
like,
fill it with lots of adjectives. Yeah.
yes, the ultimate 90s iceberg, the ultimate 90s, oh, God, I just get distracted. I'm getting distracted by.
I could just call it like, yeah, the ultimate guide to the 90s or something. The 90s explained. I don't know. The good thing is that with the A/B testing, we can do
Of course. See,
a few.
to me, like, I'm Gen Z, born in 2001, so everything
Terrible.
90s to me is like, it's always like been mysterious and kind of fascinating, because everything 90s to me is like a ghost. I always hear about it. I always hear about how it's such recent history, but I never experienced any part of it.
What do you, for someone that didn't live in the 90s at all, how do you conceptualize the difference between the 80s and the 90s? What do you think is like the big difference between those two decades?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, in many ways they're the same. Because, oh Jesus, I'm getting tab mixed up. Okay. The 90s to me, I guess, are like, I guess the 90s, I just like, I think the first word that comes into my mind is controversy.
Controversy.
Really?
Oh,
yeah, because didn't OJ happen? Didn't Bill Clinton happen?
Yeah.
So like the 80s were like, hey, everything's cool and fun, and yeah, there's like weird like dystopia stuff and sci-fi stuff like Blade Runner. Oh crap. I just broke another bag clip. Sorry. But like the 90s are like the controversial 80s, where there's still cool stuff, but there's like it's like there's all these scandals and there's all these you know, it's the end, it's the last decade of 2000 years.
Yes. Yeah. No, I actually like that. I like that take, controversy, because that is true. And like, I've been working on this script for a while, and so I've, written about most of these things on this little poster at this point. And it's true, a lot of them do involve controversy. A lot of times people do kind of posit that when we think about, it's very fashionable to talk about sort of modern America as being a culture of polarization, and politics is polarized and everything is culture war and blah, blah, blah. And a lot of that, I think, has its genesis in the 90s, which is because I do think you're right that like the 80s were kind of like this era of consensus after the kind of the divisions of the 60s in particular. And then in the 80s, it's like we're all kind of on the same page. But then that, in the same way that the 50s was kind of an era where everybody kind of purported to be on the same page, before the 60s, everything started to unravel. And I think, the 90s was a kind of unraveling of the kind of the fake consensus of the 80s. And in some ways, that unraveling has never been re-raveled. We've never really had a great era of consensus following that sort of the turmoil of the 90s. In fact, many of the controversies that originated in the 90s, whether it was sort of like growing division between right and left, social progressives and social conservatives, some of the kind of modern manifestations of, what we now kind of call woke kind of culture when it comes to things involving like race and gender and sexuality. Like a lot of this stuff does originate in kind of like 90s era feuds, even in some cases involving the same individuals, like somebody like Hillary Clinton, for instance, who is still seen as this very polarizing figure now. The reason why she has this reputation was in large part because of how people chose to perceive her in the 90s, or even like, it's funny, like I was working on writing part of this video, which was about like J.K. Rowling, which is kind of wild to think about. Like, she was like so respected and beloved in the 90s. And then at some point she just really sort of decided that she wanted to be wanted to be a polarizing figure rather than an uncontroversial one. So,
right. Yeah. So I think that's actually a good place to end. We are a little bit over. So for the next guest. No. So yeah, I do need to quickly, Yeah, so that I just want to say thank you, JJ, for coming on. This has actually been a very fun conversation. We covered so many interesting topics about YouTube
Yeah, it was a lot of
culture in
fun.
general. Yeah, feel free to talk anytime. Looking forward to the new video. And yeah, any last words? Anything you want to say before we end the call? Because I do have to skedaddle quickly.
No problem. No, it was a lot of fun. Thanks so much for having me on. Good luck with the fundraiser. I hope everybody enjoyed the chat. Who's your next guest?
That would be Emp Lemon, Mr. Emp Lemon.
Ah,
if you have a question
oh
for him,
my,
make
he
sure to
is-
say it now.
Pardon me?
Oh, if you have a question for for him, make sure to say it now.
Amp Lemon.
Yes.
I respect him so much. I think he's fantastic. His
Okay.
videos, his Oklahoma videos, I think one of the greatest masterpieces I've ever watched on
Oh
YouTube.
wow, really? High praise.
Yeah, I would say so. I think it's a really incredible video. What would I ask him? Ask him. Here's a good question I like to ask
Okay.
people. Ask him what he thinks the biggest misconception people have about him is.
Oh, okay. I'll write that down.
I'd be curious how he might answer such a thing.
All right. Thank you very much,
Alrighty.
JJ.
Thank you
I
so
have to
much,
let you
my
go.
friend.
All right.
All right. Take care.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Woo. Okay. Whew. Whew. My personal trainer is in chat, and he said, thinking the 80s and 90s being the same is crazy. This guy clearly doesn't lift. All right, folks. It is now Emp Lemon time. Let me just ask him a quick question. Woo! Oh my goodness, it's chaotic. Oh. All right, we're doing no cam. Emp Lemon, let's go. Hello,
Hi.
hello, Emp Lemon. Let me just. Okay, you're already on stream.
Yeah, hopefully the audio sounds okay.
Yes.
I'm just using my headset right now.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Everybody can hear Emp Lemon. Okay. Any bigger? Any louder? It's gonna take a little bit. Yeah, sorry for the delay. There was we were deep in conversation. Time just kind of flew by.
Well, I was watching the stream earlier.
Oh,
I
really?
apologize that I'm not showing the world my beautiful face.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine.
I hope it's not too off-putting that I'm just an avatar for this this live event here.
No, I've just been an avatar the whole time. So I actually didn't expect so many people to come on camera. So this is a nice change of pace, I guess. How are you doing, Emp?
It's been good. I've been slowly working on this new video script. It's one of these projects that, do you ever just start something and you think it's not going to be that big in scope, but then when you actually get into it, it just starts ballooning into this like giant albatross of a project?
I would say that's like 50% of my videos. So yes, I do
well,
understand.
that's what's happening now. This might be on track to be the longest Emp Lemon video essay yet.
Really? Wow.
It's
Okay.
gonna be
Is
it's gonna
the
be close,
topic
I
a
think.
secret?
Um,
Can you give us a
it
hint?
is for now. I like surprising people.
All right. Can you give us a hint? Like a word, maybe?
You know what? I will say that the time has come. I'm making another NASCAR video.
Oh boy.
Yes, the famous Emp Lemon NASCAR streak is
course.
continuing. It's been a long time actually since the last one.
It is. Your Talladega one
2020.
is one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's one of the favorites I've ever made too. I think it's I did a really good job coming together with the concepts for that one into something that was greater than the sum of its parts.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. Well, we're all looking forward to that. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I gotta say, you're like the person who introduced me to NASCAR and WWE, because I think for a lot of people in the back of their minds, they just think of that as like, oh, that's just like shallow sports stuff, and they don't really get into the storytelling of it, into the
Yeah, most people think it's like crap for rednecks,
that's a
but
way to put it.
yeah, I mean it's this applies to a lot of media as well. It's not exclusive to NASCAR or WWE, but I think a lot of stuff that's sort of written off as overly simplistic, people just don't give it much of a chance. And really, when you actually explore it with an unbiased point of view, you come to find that there's a great deal of depth in a lot of this stuff that actually it speaks more deeply to stuff about humanity. I understand that's sort of a philosophical thing
Hmm.
to dump on everyone here, but
Oh, we've been
there's
getting deep into
all
these.
this stuff is it's meaningful. There's a reason people like it, and it's not just because of just frivolous nonsense, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you show the other side of these things, so to speak. Uh, Speaking of other sides, people have been asking, why are the Simpsons green?
Well, you know, it's been a great month for Green Simpsons. I don't know if you've been following along.
I saw the Smiling Friends clip.
Smiling Friends added Green Simpsons.
Yeah,
I still do not know if it's a reference to me or not. I
I
I
got a feeling
sometimes
it might
wonder
be.
because I've never been in contact with Zach or Michael Cusack or any of those guys.
Mm.
But I'm wondering if perhaps a guest animator or someone working behind the line on that scene does watch my videos and slipped it in. I've heard that it's very common in like the animation industry because people are grinding away at the frames all day. They put on a lot of video essays, so I don't
Oh
know.
boy.
It's potentially plausible that an M. Clement reference has made it into Smiling Friends, but you know, I'm just happy to see Green Simpsons getting more exposure anyway.
Oh my god, yeah. It's funny. And there's also like a Fortnite thing. There's like Toxic Homer.
Yes, I was forced to get into Fortnite. I don't know if you've talked to like Bed Ed Bernie and Cybershell. Those guys do the Netlore podcast.
Oh my god. No, I
But they
haven't.
they basically forced me to start playing Fortnite.
Oh my god.
You know,
That's
I gotta say I'm impressed.
is
The
it
game is way more fun than I thought it would be.
You see, that's the thing. They're always fun, even if they're like slop.
Yeah, there's a lot of prejudice against Fortnite because it's like yeah perceived as Zoomer slop. The
Hmm.
actual core game is very fun. I mean, I'm someone who probably 12 years ago at this point spent a lot of time playing on Minecraft Hunger Games,
Oh my
which
goodness.
was the original blueprint for this entire industry of like survival, PvP, battle royale type games. And it was really fun back then, and when you put it in Fortnite, the core game is still very fun.
Yeah, I mean, these popular things are usually popular for a reason. Uh, Especially if it's it started out, I guess, as this thing that just came out of nowhere. Uh, but I saw, oh man, I remember when it first came out and people playing it, and it did look fun. It's glad to hear it's fun at least. But
Well, they finally sucked me in. You see,
they got
they
you.
keep adding stuff from every aspect of pop culture until eventually it's something like, okay, I have to see what this is. I mean, they added the Simpsons season in Springfield. I'm obviously a big fan of The Simpsons,
Oh
but
yes.
I mean, my friends were like asking me, saying like, "You gotta play as The Simpsons," and then I told them, "I guess I'll play if they add Green Simpsons," and then they actually did. They called my bluff. So
They called your bluff.
at that point, I had to like follow through with my word, you know.
Oh my god. It's so funny. Oh, that is it's just crazy what the world, what culture is creating these days. Oh, speaking of culture, have you seen the I guess I'm asking every person this. Have you seen the new FNAF movie?
Oh, there's a new one. I haven't been paying attention to any
He
movie that's
doesn't
been
even
coming out.
know. That's like 4 for 4 people not seeing it.
Didn't the last one come out like last year?
No, it came out 2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years ago? Oh
Yes.
man, time is passing me by.
Oh, yeah. Everybody says it sucks.
Well, I thought the original sucked. What changed?
The first one. I think people say it sucks even more than the first one. Somehow.
You know what? I'm at the age group where I was like just at the edge where I knew what FNAF is, and I watched the MatPat Theory videos, but I did not care enough to get in the fandom.
Yeah, same here. Well, I mean, I was in the fandom, but like it's actually passed me by because they made so many more games and stuff, and I'm just like, this has gone
Like,
completely out of control.
When I just have like a cursory glance at what FNAF is now, it's just like this deep, complex lore, and I'm just thinking like, what happened to Golden Freddy and Purple Guy?
What happened
Do
to
those
Golden
guys
Freddy?
still even matter anymore? I mean, that's like where I left off with the lore.
I know. It's like they're talking about like the Mimic and like Scrap Trap, and I'm just like, what? Huh? Did they figure out the Bite of 87 yet? It's like I don't even know. Oh, and
It's like a whole new world.
Markiplier is coming out with an Iron Lung movie, which is another indie game that is it's like I'm kind of 50-50 with that. I'm like, this could be just like another bad YouTuber movie, or maybe, I don't know, maybe Markiplier has a hidden talent.
Dude, when I see a YouTuber involved with something, I just have no confidence whatsoever. It's like a different skill
Yeah,
being on YouTube versus being an actual professional actor in a serious or even a comedic role. But I don't know. I feel like YouTubers who have gone on to like actual pop culture, there are very few success stories.
of course. Yeah, I guess people, it's just like completely, it's way more different than I guess people realize. Like the Smosh movie.
The Fred movie.
The Fred movie. I actually watched
Oh.
the Fred movie on Cartoon Network when it came out.
This year I watched Shane Dawson's movie.
Oh my
It's
god.
incredibly, it's like one of the worst movies I've ever seen. It's just like it's not even like Adam Sandler's movies where yes, they're bad, but at least there's fun parts and maybe there's a curiosity to see like just how dumb it can possibly get. This movie here, let me give you an idea. I think he spent something like $3 million in budget, either out of his own money or some investor,
Oh jeez.
to make this movie.
It's actually not that expensive in the grand scheme of things.
And halfway through, guess what song I hear start playing in the background?
Ugh, I have no idea how.
Kevin MacLeod, Local Forecast. Anyone who was on YouTube in like 2014 to 2016 will have this song imprinted.
That's
in
actually
their head.
perfect.
Yeah, I don't know about the new movies, but it's one of these things where you had this much of a budget and you had to use royalty-free music.
Oh my god.
That's in like an I Hate Everything video. It's just completely strange. But yeah.
Oh my god. I Hate Everything. That's a deep cut. He kind of does it. He only makes like vlogs now, essentially. It's kind of interesting. Even though he's
Yeah, I
been a
guess
huge inspiration for a lot of people.
what I've seen recently, I guess he just does streams where he reviews a bunch of movies at once and then he uploads each of those sort of like 10-minute clips
Hmm.
as their own video.
That's kind of the way to do it now. I mean, people are just like, I don't know how many YouTubers. There's just like countless YouTubers who made lots of like high effort videos and then turned to streaming or podcasting, and then just ended up doing that.
Dude, I'm stuck making high effort. I think I physically can't go over to the dark side.
Well,
No,
you
no,
do
okay.
it. You did.
I don't blame
podcasts,
people
right?
for making it. Um, I did the State of the YouTube podcast a long time ago, and I do stuff with Rusty Cage occasionally, but
Mm.
it's really not that much. Downward Diary was my second channel. That was supposed to
Oh yeah.
be like the content dump zone, and then I've just turned that into like high quality content as
Oh
well.
no. Do you
So
get an editor to
yeah,
work on those, or?
yeah, I have gotten an editor. I've been
Okay,
working with
that's good.
Brian.
That's
He's
good.
been doing some good work for me, and the new video on Downward Diary should be coming out soon. I'm just
Ooh.
waiting for the last part to be wrapped up. But yeah, now now I have 2 channels where I only upload like once every 3 months.
Oh, jeez. Well, look, if people are still watching, then it'll be fine, probably.
People are still watching, and I guess I've been very blessed
That's
to
good.
still have the people stick around after all this time.
When-
Usually channels that get as old as mine, they
Yeah.
kind of just fade off into the sunset. But
How old is your
still seems
channel
like-
this year?
this year is year 15 of service to
Woo!
YouTube.
Man.
So you're doing 10 years right now.
Yep. Today, 10 years ago, I created my channel.
Well, year
And,
15 is still just as rewarding.
Oh, that's good. I'm honestly kind of shocked that I'm still doing this and that I'm still getting decent views. Now with all the AI stuff, I'm like, will it last? I don't know, but I've lasted this far. It's crazy. But you're on 15, so I've got at least 5 years, I guess.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I feel like I'm not really relevant anymore in terms of like the trendy social sense, but people still
What are you
tune in
talking about?
and
What are you-
upload stuff.
You are people are definitely still relevant. I mean, not in the sense that like people like are like tweeting about you, I guess, which is probably a blessing actually.
Yeah, I finally been spending basically no time on Twitter anymore.
Except
think
for
it
that
has
one
improved
tweet
my life.
about Simpsons
Okay, well,
being green.
everyone messaged me. Everyone messaged me, so I feel like I have to acknowledge it out of
Yeah.
posterity.
That's really funny
But-
though. That's a good bit.
I mean, it is good.
It's a good bit.
I noticed that when you tweet less, people like you more.
That is true. That's why people hate me on Twitter.
Oh God,
I get rage baited a lot.
you still got the bug.
I do, unfortunately. I just like. Unfortunately, I've gotten some like good ideas from Twitter before, and so I still go on there on occasion, and in like every 1,000 posts, maybe there's a good idea for a video. I'm like, ooh, interesting.
To me, it's like I still look up content on Twitter sometimes just to get updates on like movies, video games,
Oh,
sports, and
right.
stuff like that. But my assessment for like the Elon Musk era of Twitter, it just feels kind of dead. It's sort of like a husk. You
he's-
can really feel that there's a high volume of non-human bot
Oh,
and AI
yeah.
traffic, and like the actual people have been sort of drowned out. There also was a mass exodus to Blue Sky, which is basically just like I'm kind
Yeah.
of glad those people are gone.
In many
But-
ways,
but
yeah.
the banter and the fighting between real people, you never thought you'd like miss it, but it certainly beats going on a site where it feels like almost all the traffic and engagement is just from you can feel like it's being steered by investors or like political action groups to try to shape public opinion through like
Right.
inorganic traffic, and it's like the lamest thing. Dead internet theory has certainly like arrived on Twitter. It doesn't feel like a lively place anymore.
Yeah, that's certainly true. I've always felt like Twitter is horrible, but like this is different, I guess, in the way you're describing.
It's horrible now for a different reason.
Yes, but in
It's
some
like
ways,
it used to be the
yeah.
people were horrible, and now it's like the lack of people makes it horrible. So
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe there's no winning with any of this.
Yes. Well, I mean, it does kind of make me feel better when someone says something stupid. I'm like, oh, this isn't a real person. they don't actually hold this opinion, so I guess I can just ignore it. But
Yeah,
it also
usually
makes
when
it
you see an
horrible.
account with the 8 numbers and
Yep.
and a name that looks like it was picked out of a 1900s phone book,
Yeah.
that's probably not an actual real internet user right there. Probably a bot.
Oof. I guess I did write down a few questions.
Oh, there's questions.
Yeah,
Let's hear them.
I only have like 2 or 3 because these were like chat questions. Someone asked, "Is Kubrick an influence on you?" Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah, I really like Kubrick's work a lot. I think he's probably my favorite director. Just the his visual style is timeless, and I think it opens up something that feels universal
Hmm.
about the human condition. It's hard to describe, but um, I think last year I watched Doctor Strangelove and How I
Oh,
Learned to Love the Bomb, and it's shocking
cool.
to me how modern it looks. And it's like a black and white movie, but
Oh yes.
in terms of like framing and lighting, it's it's like strange. Like any other movie, I think it came out in 1964. Any other movie from that era, it looks dated. They had like the technology of the time, but I think it's extremely impressive that Kubrick created this visual style that does not look out of place in terms of our modern thinking of how to just compose imagery.
Yeah, the latest Kubrick film I watched was Eyes Wide Shut. That is a wacky movie.
I still haven't seen that.
Really?
I
Wait.
mean, it's I know like the backstory behind it, where it seems like it was corrupted, his final vision.
Oh, was it?
And I talked to Rusty Cage a lot. He's like 100% convinced that Kubrick was killed for making that movie.
Yeah, I
But
I don't really
I don't know.
believe that.
I don't know.
They killed him, but they still released the movie. Okay.
Well, supposedly they cut a bunch of stuff and then they added a bunch of stuff. I don't know the exact
Hmm.
situation, but
I see. I see.
from what I gather, the original vision was not kept intact and it was sort of neutered.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. I've been like hesitant to watch it because like, do I really want to watch a movie where like everyone says it's like it's not the actual director's vision. It's some weird posthumous studio compromise.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I have seen Full Metal Jacket though, which I think is the latest one before Eyes Wide Shut.
Okay. Well, you'll probably watch it eventually, I guess, because of pure curiosity.
I, it's on my list. One day I'll get to it.
Maybe. That's actually interesting, though. Uh, have you seen every other of his movies then? Besides that one?
I've not seen Barry Lyndon
Oh, same
or
here.
Clockwork Orange.
What? A Clockwork Orange? You haven't seen A Clockwork Orange? That's like the Stanley Kubrick movie. That's
I
crazy, actually.
understand, but it's funny because I use clips from that movie in
Yeah.
in my videos,
That's
but
fascinating.
haven't actually seen the whole thing. Um, but still, in what I've seen from Stanley Kubrick, he he has something where like his style is able to like pierce through sort of the static of the world almost, and it it's very abstract, but
I see.
yeah, I guess I'm a big fan.
Okay, very nice, very nice. Uh, someone asked, why do you think high quality rewatchable videos are better as opposed to a bunch of a bunch of videos that come out in quick succession?
Well, I think you just answered your own question. People like high quality stuff. I mean, the word slop has really risen up in the lexicon lately because there's this shared public sense that a lot of content producers aren't really trying to put something out good.
Yeah.
So now more than ever, it's I think good, well-made stuff where the creator has a strong vision and a purpose for making it. It really stands out more than ever.
Yeah, I think maybe they meant like in a financial sense.
Oh well, because honestly, a lot of well-made stuff now is financially ruinous.
Yeah. But for
I
you,
mean,
I mean, like you still get like your last video got like 1 million views still. Like almost all your videos get 1 million views, which is
yeah,
a
but you know,
good.
people always ask me about this, but I consider my channel to be a big anomaly in the
Mhm,
grand scheme of YouTube. Like, I have extreme doubts over whether someone could replicate exactly what I'm doing now
mhm.
and grow a channel today.
Right, right.
Maybe it happens, and maybe based on just free market principles, the cream rises to the top, you know. But it's hard to look at how so much of how people consume content on the internet now has been steered away from sort of high quality, like high engagement content and more towards like short form, sort of like snack food type content where it's not really fulfilling, but it like passes the time while you're waiting in line to get fast food or something.
Okay. Yeah. I do think like what other channels are like kind of like your channel? Do you know Jacob Geller?
I've seen some of his videos before.
I think he's kind of similar. He posts a lot more often, and he's more of a video game channel, but he has kind of a similar uh, high quality uh, bend like yours, and he kind of rose probably like 2019, which is fairly recent, I think.
Yeah, I
Rose to
mean, I feel like
prominence.
right when I was coming out starting to transition to video essays, that was the time to do it and sort of get a lot of exposure. And I think I'm still coasting off of a lot of that today.
Hmm.
But to say whether you can replicate that success in the modern landscape of YouTube, I think it's very tenuous. But I do appreciate all the support I've gotten,
Uh,
and it's good. It's good to watch high quality stuff.
right.
And it doesn't even have to be stuff that it's like a consensus that everyone says it's always acclaimed. If something sticks out to you as being profound, then it's worth watching. And you should, I think everyone can benefit from curating their content preferences to include stuff that is more profound and is less surface level. I think you'll get a lot more out of it long term in terms of your personal and philosophical development.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. It might just be difficult for people to even branch out of like certain preferences.
Yeah, I know. Everyone has a different approach to content. Not everyone's looking to turn on YouTube to learn something, and you know that's fair. I mean, if you worked a hard day, you would just want something fun and simple to watch. You know, I don't fault people for doing that, but if you want to like explore YouTube content or like any other content, film, television, literature, music, I feel like it's good to venture out into sort of strangeness, into stuff that you're not exactly comfortable with, but if there's a following behind it, then it's usually probably for a good reason. I mean, people aren't stupid. They gravitate towards stuff that really speaks to them and speaks to deeper issues of the human condition.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. You've got many videos about the human condition and getting deeper to that. I okay. Um, what is this is the last guest JJ had this question for you. What do you think is the biggest misconception people have about you?
I think a lot of people make assumptions about my political views that are unfounded.
Right. You know, that's funny
There's,
actually. When I announced the guest list, people were like, "There's a bunch of like people who politics I don't agree with on this stream, and I'm just like, what politics? These are just random people I've met in real life, and they somehow found a trend, and that's quite fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I know that I started off sort of the video essay part of my career making sort of conservative leaning videos,
Mm,
but I've honestly become a lot more left wing over the past decade or so. Sort of just seeing sort of how the world is going. But it's strange. There's definitely a sector of, I think, online consumers that are left wing and they don't want anything to do with me. And
yeah.
I'm not like crawling and begging for them to come back. People can like choose to watch my videos or not depending on their own reasoning. But I just think it's interesting. People think I'm a lot more right wing than I actually am. And
Yes. No, it's always
I think
the
you
big.
can continue.
Yeah, the biggest problem I think is that people can't pin you down to a certain thing because your videos cover such a wide range of topics from a kind more of a neutral like documentary style. And so when they
Yeah,
can't pin you down, they get very frustrated.
I try to keep things kind of abstract. I think there's do you know what the dark forest hypothesis is
That's actually the second time this has shown up.
on today's stream? Well, it's
Yes.
interesting. It's probably people can probably feel it more now,
Yeah,
but
the idea that there's a bunch of creatures in the forest that are all being silent because if they speak out, they'll be,
yeah.
found like targeted, and that it looks from afar that a dark forest is there's nothing in it. At least that's what the last guest explained,
I'm
which is
bringing it
funny.
up because it's more of like I'm thinking about it in more in terms of social dynamics. I feel like when you're presented with sort of an ambiguous situation where someone doesn't make it absolutely clear that they're on your side, it's a bit of a modern, I think, internet culture thing to assume that they're against you. At
Mm.
least for some people. You know, there's an interesting dichotomy where I feel like right-wing people on the internet are actually way more accepting of diverse opinions. And
Oh yeah.
it's strange to think about, but
Yeah.
I've always felt like extreme right-wing people like, and this includes like racists and white nationalists,
Oh dear.
like like 4chan poll type people. They've always been way more friendly to me than far left people, which is
Really?
strange because I find myself aligning politically more with left-wing people. But there's sort of this new age internet culture where I think a lot of progressives online are very hostile towards outsiders. And even someone who's ambiguous and possibly even open-minded and looking to be persuaded, there's there's a lot of hostility towards them
Right.
because they don't immediately get it, or they like have questions about, I guess, some of the policy platforms and whether the leadership is really doing all they can. And rather than be patient with these people, I feel like a lot of left-wing online discourse has like castigated them and just shoved them out into the ether. And meanwhile, a lot of right-wing people are like, "Oh yeah, we'll take you. Come on over."
Oh. Yes, there is indeed. You also just get a lot more just wacky opinions like oh like the the like, oh, they talk about Hyperborea and Agartha and these like really esoteric it's just strange,
Yeah,
not even
there's
like
like kids in middle school talking about this now.
it's like yeah, this is right wing, but it's also just like magical thinking, which is very unusual. It's like that's the kind of diversity you get. uh but that's actually fascinating. Yeah, we got We got one donation that says, Emp, tell Rusty Cage to invite Solar to Rusty Gay Show.
Well, if you want to come on the Rusty Cage Show, I'm sure Rusty would be willing to accommodate that.
Oh, sure. How is Rusty doing these days? He started a new
good.
channel?
He had the last video on the Rusty Cage Show was very successful.
Oh,
so hopefully it doesn't take 6 months to put out the new one.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear. All I know is he completed his like fruit slicer, right?
Oh yeah, the lemonade stand.
Yeah, the lemonade stand. That's right. He completed that.
It's been completed. There
Is
are
it still
a few
around?
other Rusty Cage projects. It is still around.
Oh my god.
You could go to see it now if you wanted to.
I'll get some fresh lemonade.
Of course. Lemon season. I have some lemon trees at my house. I might bring
really?
them over to Rusty's lemonade stand later. Yeah. As a Florida man, you gotta have some citrus, you know.
Florida man. That leads me into the next question. This one's from the Kino Corner. He says, when are you gonna hang out with the boys again?
Well, you know, you guys are out in Austin, and I do enjoy whenever I go out there. I just, God, I kind of don't like traveling that much, so when I do,
I get you.
try to make it worth my while. But
you might,
yeah.
Peter's planning on filming a movie in Florida, so he might actually come to y'all.
Oh, sick. Swamp Man Returns. Creature from the Black Lagoon 2.
That's right. Have you...
that was filmed at a springs near where I live.
Oh my goodness. Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Have you heard of his screenplay?
I think, he's making a movie about a homeless guy or something that goes crazy. Or is that a different project?
Maybe, but he's making a script called The Radical about a guy who's like a victim of pharmaceutical industry or something, and he like goes on a rampage or something.
Sounds a lot like a Rusty Cage to me.
Yeah, it's in that area for sure. I'm actually kind of interested in seeing how he'll do that.
All right, Solar, we've been ignoring the big question.
Yes.
This is now a vegan space.
Oh my god.
You have been making videos. This stream is being done for the animals.
I have. It is.
I've been very intrigued. Let me put on the
graphic. Okay. Keep going.
Solar, I've experienced a lot of online ridicule
for
my personal dietary choices.
Of course.
So it leaves me to wonder, have you made the transformation to the plant-based lifestyle?
Not fully. And that's mostly because we had a turkey carcass from Thanksgiving, and they were just gonna throw it away, so I turned it into bone broth.
Okay, so you're trying to eliminate food waste from like family gatherings and whatnot.
Yes.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not one of these vegans that likes to proselytize the entire world for as much as people may believe in that stereotype. Another misconception, by the way.
Oh, of course. Yes. But no, I mean, I really got, after I made that video, I got, like, this charity came to me and was interested in, like, using me as a platform. And I was like, okay, this is good. And my mother also got into it. She's with the Humane League now, and she's starting her own group in Houston.
Interesting.
Yes.
They definitely eat a lot of meat there.
They definitely do. There's so many barbecues and such.
Texas is unfortunately one of the places where it seems like the vegan messaging is the least persuasive.
Of course. Yeah. Well, I mean, that could change. I did visit like a chicken farm at the end of that video, or not chicken farm, a chicken sanctuary at the end of that video. That was interesting because that's in the middle of smack dab in the middle of Texas. And yeah, I've just been, you know, I've I guess the truth is that like I've never been a activist or someone who cares much about like charity or like action against things until this subject brought up. I mean, like, I always knew there was some problem with factory farming, and it wasn't until I did research recently that I was like, okay, I can actually like commit to something with this. And I made my video, and now we're here, and I'm doing this fundraiser. This is the Christmas
Well,
season.
yeah. Not everyone has to be an activist,
Right.
I don't think people should be compelled to be put under pressure to like speak for the cause. I just think that everyone can benefit from making better personal choices and considering how your product consumption may negatively affect the earth and other living things.
That's
It's
right.
not that complex. It's not this sense of moral superiority thing or trying to feel better than everyone else. It's just looking at current problems and trends, greenhouse gases, a lot of which produced by factory farming,
Of course.
and maybe thinking about that a little bit. All right, so that's my piece. That's my piece for now. I
Sure
knew this.
thing.
I
No.
knew this would be a safe space. Normally, I have to like cower in a corner and just sit and watch Rusty Cage eat disgusting, slimy oysters the entire day. But
Oysters.
now,
What? Yeah. Okay. I have to know what the hell. What the hell is he doing? Why is he eating like 300 oysters and like posting about it?
I don't know. He's just like part of the 25% of the population that actually likes oysters,
He's
and he
just
keeps
like,
eating them. I mean, he'd always order them before he started this social media thing of
that's so
like
funny.
doing the countdown to 365 oysters in 365 days.
Oh my god.
Uh, but I'm worried he's gonna get kidney stones. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm worried he's gonna
I
get
don't
like.
approve of it, even though I have to constantly tolerate it.
It's a good bit. Unfortunately, it is a funny bit. Um. But yeah, I mean, oh god, like oysters are so strange. I'm always scared I'm just gonna get sick because it's just like weird.
Yeah.
But like, if like someone's having oysters, I'll just be like, I'll try one. Yeah, I'll try one, and then I try one. It's like, yeah, it's like a slimy thing.
Hmm.
Which
I
is
don't think I've
very
ever
funny.
actually eaten one.
Really.
Even before I went vegan,
Mm.
I rarely ever had any seafood. It seems extraordinarily suspect now with the amount of microplastics in the ocean.
Oh yeah.
Um, I feel like people eating fish are kind of doomed. I feel bad for them,
Mm.
but
It is
there's
unfortunate.
always more room for change.
Of course. Yeah. No, it's actually been I've been on like a food adventure essentially ever since like a year ago. Just like thinking about food and like looking at different options and such and wondering about stuff. Because I before this I wasn't really someone who thought about my food that much. I just eat whatever.
Yeah, it's most Americans don't, fortunately. I think
Yeah,
it's why the state of public health in this country is so poor. A
oof.
lot of people just think that all food is good and it's as long as it's tasty, it's probably not too bad for you. But the more you look into it, it's the state of processed food in the country is
It's not
extraordinarily
good,
poor.
no.
I mean, there's a reason why I think the European Union has banned so much stuff that it's just totally allowable and acceptable for U.S. food manufacturers to just dump into the population. And it's kind of shocking. There's probably an extraordinary degree of corruption in the FDA and how much they're controlled by food companies, allegedly. Um,
Allegedly.
but yeah, I think even if you don't want to give up meat or cheese, which again, I don't fault people that much for having. I'm not one of these people who are like, we absolutely have to get rid of it. Like even a reduction in like animal
Right.
products is better. You'd be better off tomorrow than today. But just considering things like corn syrup, food dyes, stuff like that.
Mhm.
That's stuff that you can eliminate from your diet tomorrow, and not really experience much loss. In fact, you'd probably improve a lot. But yeah, just make a habit of starting to read the ingredients on the back of the box of whatever you buy, and I'm pretty sure most people will have positive health outcomes from that.
Oh yes. No, I've like definitely been more conscious of that. Although every now and then I'll be like right now I'm drinking a Red Bull. I'm like, I have no illusions that this is good for, good for me. I know it's like
Yeah, Red Bull is a little bit suspect.
some ridiculous sus thing, but I have like one of these a year, and it's like, well, look, there's microplastics everywhere. I'll drink
Yeah,
one Red Bull a year. It's fine.
One Red Bull is probably not going to do anything. The problem is when people start chronically having
You don't want to take the
like
boogie
just
direction.
really bad and low quality food. That's the stuff that's going to be really bad for you in about 30 years.
Mm,
And look, I'm not like a doctor or a nutritionist or anything,
dietitian.
but
Mm.
I mean,
Yes.
I think the state of public health in America speaks for itself.
That'd be
Where we
interesting.
have the sugary soda and the cheesy puffs,
The cheesy
10
puffs.
pounds of bacon for every breakfast, and I had an eye-opening experience the other day actually that kind of like proved this heuristic
Oh
where
really?
I had to take my wife to the like an endocrinology lab to get some blood work done, and God, the lobby like waiting room area for this place was one of the most depressing places I've ever been in. It's like totally enclosed. There's no windows. It's just all fluorescent lighting and a bunch of like nervous, anxious people waiting to get some test results or something. But one striking thing I noticed in there is that there were very few people who were both old and obese. There were a lot of old people, there
Oh
were a
my
lot of
goodness.
obese people, but
Yeah.
the number of people who were both obese and old, I hardly even saw any of them. So that's it's kind of like a scathing indictment where like I mean people can make their own choices, but I don't think
Right.
you want to be going down this road where you're setting yourself up for all these kind of horrendous chronic medical issues later in life.
That's really fascinating. What have I been making? I guess I make for myself a lot of Thai food. I get tofu, bell pepper, onion, and carrots, and then I just buy like a curry, like pre-made sauce thing to save time. And that's I
Yeah,
eat a lot of
I mean,
that.
like cooking your own food is pretty much a great way to take control of, I guess, the nutrients you're
hmm
taking in.
I've been cooking
Of
a lot
course,
more.
I'm I'm lazy as hell when it comes to that.
Oh.
So it's it's like a kryptonite, but you know what? Why I got
Right.
married.
Oh.
Perks of the arrangement, you know?
Oh yes. Someone says, "How long have you been vegan?"
I officially went vegan probably in the summer of 2018.
Phew. Wow. Okay.
So 7 years
7 years.
now. Year 7.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, people think it's like extraordinarily difficult. I mean, it wasn't that. I don't think it was easy or like seamless, but it's not something that I feel like is extraordinarily different in my overall quality of life.
Mhm.
But it's just the transition that people have a hard time thinking. Um, there's a lot of people who they get off put by it because they follow some extreme dietary thing immediately, and then their body just starts like
Right.
rejecting such a sudden change, and they're like, "Oh, you know what? I eating vegan made me sick.
Mm.
It's just not good. There's no point in trying it." I mean, you can realistically eat most of the same food. It's like a majority of like total food that exists that you can buy from the produce department
Mhm.
of your grocery store. It's just the same stuff. all you're doing is removing meat and dairy basically, and like a few other things. You don't have to like eat a celery stalk only for every single day. You don't have to
Of
like
course,
start
of
eating
course.
pine cones. Like
And
you can
he's-
still have rice and beans and noodles and bread,
Of course.
juice, fruits, vegetables, like most of the stuff you can eat. But I feel like a lot of the people, they try to like do the full and immediate results where hell yeah, I'm gonna go plant-based, I'm gonna lose 30 pounds in 1 week. That's not a realistic thing to look forward to. It's better to make gradual changes to your routine,
Of course, of course.
and it because the point is you're supposed to ideally make a permanent change for the better, but it's hard to do that when you start going like extreme mode in everything.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's part of the problem is like I think people should like try like just try to like eat less and start with that cuz you know I don't think
I mean that it is good. It's like any positive change is good and
yeah.
should be encouraged.
It's kind of like the problem with um people are like you got to do something like the next day you have to completely cut off, and it's like realistically that's not going to like last
Oh yeah,
because
there's some study that says if you hold off on a personal change as to part of a New Year's resolution, which is actually coming up in a few weeks,
all right.
it's you're less likely to follow through with it than if you just start immediately.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. And you do have to kind of like basically change a routine as well, not just like because if you have a certain routine that results in the same outcomes, you do have to like not just change uh
Yeah.
one
This is
aspect
something
of
that
it.
this is something that I've been really learning in my 20s.
Mm.
Like when I was a teenager and in college, I didn't like care about any of this stuff. Like I started off vegan when I was in
Oh.
college, but I'd still eat like unhealthy food and like fast
Mm.
food and processed food. And I've started taking more stewardship over that part of my life recently. And I've finally been seeing like actual good health outcomes. Exercise is another one where I used to not like it, never like going to the gym. And now I've been going like 4 to 5 days a week. And it's, in order to like finally get in this mindset, you have to get rid of the idea that you're just doing something for some short-term predetermined period of time. That like, oh, I'm just gonna go to the gym for 10 weeks in spring to get my summer body. That's an example I hear from a lot of people. But it's like no, you have to approach it like I'm just gonna do this every day indefinitely, you know?
All right.
And you can start
Yeah.
small.
Mm-hmm.
And for like people who struggle with like sort of exercise motivation, simply the act of getting up and going like to a gym or going for a run in the park or a walk in the park, just the act of doing it every week, that's going to eventually start changing your brain and your habits, and you're going to end up one day finding that if you stop doing it, you're going to feel off rather than how it is for most people where it's like the act of going is uncomfortable and it feels like a grind, but you just got to start doing the same thing every week as part of a schedule, and it makes it a lot easier to add on to it later.
Of course. Okay, so we're almost done here. The next guest is getting ready. So I do have one last question for you, and this is more of a chat question. What is your favorite video you've made and why?
Um, God, it's like close between the Talladega video and the Moore, Oklahoma video. I think the Talladega video is like just a bit more complete, but I think both of those are probably the best scripts I've ever written
Oh,
in
yeah.
terms of tying together a bunch of things into sort of like a satisfying composition.
I
The
think,
Talladega video I always remember because
yeah.
hardest I ever worked on any one video. I made that whole thing from like script to publishing in maybe like 45 days, which sounds like a lot for a lot of YouTuber standards, but like I really go in and try to like fine tune things, and that was one where it was just like an odyssey trying to finish that. I didn't know if I was gonna make it at the end, but when I did, it was good because I was trying to get it out by like the next Talladega race,
Yes.
which just happened to be like
yes.
40 days after I
The
started writing
schedule.
it. And looking back then compared to like my process now, I've slowed way down. I don't know if
Yeah.
it's like laziness or just like this sense of like the escalation of perfection, but I feel like I used to be able to pump out a video real quick,
Yeah.
but that Talladega video was like the like you get put under pressure as a lump of coal and you turn into a diamond, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
So
I think I agree. I think that's one of my favorites. A previous guest, JJ, said the Oklahoma video was like a masterpiece of YouTube. So there you go. It seems like people agree.
that one is also I think the best one of the best things I've ever made. And it's interesting. It's like a spiritual follow-up to the Talladega video.
Yes,
So
indeed.
they're thematically linked, and I think that the story of both of them I was able to put together. I think is really really good and satisfying. So anyone new to the channel who's watching right now who wants to check out my stuff,
Oh, yes.
those are like I think the crown jewels of my repertoire.
Yes. Yeah, thank you, Emp Lemon, for coming on. As he said, everybody go check out his channel. I put the ads in the description, so just click on the Emp Lemon one. He makes video essay, documentary type things. I wouldn't even say video essay because they're just its own thing entirely. They're like documentaries of a different kind. This is a great conversation. Actually, touched on more things than I expected. So
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
thanks for coming on.
I appreciate you bringing me on. It's been glad to come on the show, and hopefully I'll be back around for the 20-year anniversary in 10 years.
If that happens,
2035.
2035. If I'm around for 2035, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. It's gotta be crazy. 20 hours.
Well, you'll have your own private animal sanctuary by then that you have to work on every day from dawn to dusk.
Maybe. See, that's a crazy thing. It's like I like animals. I don't know if I'd want to be around farm animals for my entire life. I'd probably be like,
Yeah,
you
I
know, I'm
definitely,
starting to hate you now. So,
I definitely don't envy the job of a farmer. It seems like
no,
it's always been one of the most difficult jobs.
of course, of course.
But yeah,
All
it's been
right.
good to come on. Hopefully the next guest is all warmed up, and I'll leave you guys on the
Yes.
show.
All right. Thank you, Emp Lemon.
All right.
I will talk to you later.
Have a good night. Take care, everyone.
Okay. Okay, let me just... let me quickly refill my water and you know... Oof, oof, oof. Okay, where are we now? Where are we now? All right, last guest of the evening, Trey the Explainer. He will be on soon. Let me just refill my water and do some other things. I'll be back in like in like 2 minutes. All right. I am back. We are all back. Thank you to Emperor Lemon for coming on. And we are now on to Trey the Explainer, our last guest of the evening. Why is the bit rate? It says the bit rate is 0. Oh. Why is the bit rate? It says the bit. It's just tripping. That's what it is. We're at 7 hours now. The chat didn't pop out correctly. Oh, I guess we're fine. Are we fine? It's not updating. Or is it? I'm muted? I'm not muted. Oh. Whoa. Chat dying? No, we have 2 chat tabs now. Let me fix that. Let me pop this out. There we go. I don't know. Just acted weird. Just acted a little weird. Going to call very soon. And 3, 2, 1.
Hi, hi.
Okay. Hello,
Everybody.
hello.
Hi.
You can hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Let me just put you on the stream. Camera on camera. Repositioning. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Gentlemen, here we have our in-house YouTube historian, anthropologist, scientist, Trey the Explainer. He explains things. He explains all kinds of mysteries about our world. He is
hello, thank you.
Welcome to the stream, the 10-year anniversary of my channel. How old is your channel, may I ask?
My channel, I think it was March 2013. So
2013.
Like
12 years then.
2013. Yes, yeah.
We've got a
Wait,
dozen
this
years.
is weird. This is weird because I was 12 at the time it was created. So my channel.
Oh wow, that's even younger than when I created it. Created mine.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's
So
crazy.
welcome, really welcome. You're recording from your house, I guess.
Yeah, I'm in Georgia, so I'm recording from Atlanta or nearby.
Atlanta.
So,
yeah, I've noticed on Twitter you've been moving around a bit, moving around a lot.
Oh yeah. I'm about to move. I'm like about to like be in Pittsburgh for like a month or two just to try it out. Like I'm in the process of moving to like a new state, but I haven't figured out where. So I'm like trying them out because I was in New York like 2 months ago on an internship, and then then I'm just moving. Like I'll be like, all right, wherever I have friends, I'll try it out.
Very nice.
But congrats on the 10 years. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Thank you.
Holy cow.
Yes, it's been a long journey, longer than I could have imagined. It's also the end of the interviews. You're the last guest of tonight, but of course not the least. We've had many people on, and you are probably the most different in terms of like subject matter, because you're more of a kind of a history based channel, and like you've covered so many topics. I've seen
I know
several dozen of your videos. You've made things on dinosaurs, Game of Thrones, incest rankings.
Incest rankings.
Yeah. What Jesus actually looked like, the liminal space eye doctor images.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, there's just an immense amount of topics. Do you have any topics you're thinking of right now?
Oh, there's always tons. I always have a list. I don't know about you, if you have like a long list of video ideas that you're just like, am I ever gonna get through these? Like,
yes.
like I produce ideas more than I can make the actual thing. Like let me think. I'm working on I took a road trip over the spring where do you know JoJo? Do you know JoJo's
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Oh, do I? I mean, I don't like know about it, but I know its place in culture is very important.
Okay.
What
I'm a big JoJo fan, and the next part that they're animating is my favorite. And it's the premise of it is like a race across the continental United States. And so I was like, I've been thinking about it for like years, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna recreate that route and document the whole thing. And I did it. And then I'm like, oh gosh, now I gotta make the video. So like
you're
that's
working
what
on
I'm
that
currently
video?
working. Yeah, I'm trying to get it done before let's say January 19th or something like that. I don't know.
Oh,
It's a big video. It's like a mega video. So
okay,
yeah.
cool. That's fascinating. What is the if you could say again, what's the significance of the road? That the trip, the round trip, like in the story?
Oh, it's like a horse race. So it's like a transcontinental horse race in the story, like who can be the first one to cross the continent. And they got to reach all these stages and everything. I did a whole bunch of research on the manga. Like I read the manga several times and then like was crazy and was like, okay, I gotta find the real world spots that are in the manga so I can recreate panels and stuff. Like it was so dorky.
Okay, cool.
Whenever I explained it to anybody, they're like especially like older people, they're like, "What?" They're like, "What are you doing?" It was just like a dream of mine for years. Like I don't know, it's a fun story because yeah, it follows these two characters that are going on the race for their own purposes, like they're trying to find meaning in life. So I don't know, it's a beautiful story. It's a beautiful story with highs and lows, and then like my road trip was me recreating that route that they took as closely as possible in real life.
Oh,
And yeah,
awesome.
I had highs and lows too. It was because I did it by myself. I wanted to do it with my old college roommate, but he is like a real job, like he's got an actual job that doesn't allow him just to like take a month off of work if he wanted to and travel. So I did it mostly by myself, but it allowed me to like meet tons of fun people, tons of people that I had known online for years and then like finally got to meet in person. And then yeah, it goes from San Diego to Manhattan, so New York. So it's like how long was it? It was like 5,000 miles or something like that I did well, pretty much all by myself, which was like very like confronting. I don't know, it was the biggest, like most ambitious journey I've ever been on, really. So, yeah, so that's like what my main thing that I'm working on right now. But I'm always working on other videos too. Like, gosh, what's up next? Like a video on ancient accents. Like I was curious to know like
Ah.
what accents existed in ancient times and like what would be like modern equivalents for them. So that's been kind of fun too. Like what did Hadrian's accent sound like to a Roman? Like would he be Scottish to us? Would he be like Australian? Like I don't know, I was inspired by you ever watch like Death of Stalin? Um
Yes, I did actually.
yeah, I just like how they handled accents in that where they give like Stalin like an Aussie accent because he's like he had a Georgian accent in Russian, so like they tried to make like, an equivalent of like what that rustic country bumpkin kind of accent must have sounded like to within the language. So like that video is like I'm trying to find like what accent did Alexander the Great have? And I found out that he has like a redneck hick accent in like Greek. Like if you read the historical records, like he would have had their
Oh my
equivalent of like a
goodness.
redneck accent. I'm like, that's awesome. So I don't know. I have a bunch of videos floating around, but
Yeah,
yeah.
those are like classic YouTube topics. When I think of it's like doing something that's in fiction in real life is perfect.
Mm.
It's like
Yes.
when binging with Babish makes Ratatouille from Ratatouille. I'm like, ah, yes, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in real life. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go on the path they went on and see whether everything lines up, whether it's all correct, whether what the journey is actually like, and then accents of like ancient figures in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those things that I thought would be like lost to history. Because like, how do you even describe something like that in writing? Because we don't have recordings or anything like that. So I'm just
Right.
like I mean, that's like incredible to me. That something
Oh,
like that
thank
is
you.
even possible. Yeah, it was like one of your videos, the rarest signature,
I
which
love
is
that one.
another
I'm
thing. I
pretty
was
proud of
like,
that one.
yeah, it's like how did you like? It's like you were able to find out like it doesn't even occur to someone that a signature of an ancient person would even exist. It's like, wait,
Right.
did people even know how to write back then? And then suddenly all of a sudden it's like not only do we have signatures, we have like signatures of people you couldn't possibly think would have it,
Right?
like Cleopatra. Oh, and
I
like
know that it's crazy. Like I don't know that video, like discovering because like I knew about the Cleopatra one because I had like a professor in college that he knew the professor that like discovered it.
mm,
And so he brought it up in a lecture once, and I like wrote it down. This is what I do. I'm like, okay, I'm storing that for later.
Oh,
Um,
yes.
and then later I found out, like I emailed that original professor, like the one that discovered it, and he was like talking to me. He was like, yeah, there's like one or two rumored ones, which is like her grandfather, like Ptolemy the 10th or whatever, Ptolemy the 11th or whatever, and then a Roman emperor. And I was like, okay, writing this down. And then I like I'm like, what manuscript number was that again? Because like the museums like have like scans of them. And so like, yeah, it's fun when you like piece together a video. I feel like you probably do something similar where like the pieces are falling together and you find more interesting stuff to fill in a topic. Like, I don't think it's really cool.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's like a really common place. I mean, I don't know where. So you got this idea from a professor who talked about another professor. So how long have you been doing that? Like, I know you're quite the academic, I must say, much more than I am. I get my sources from like random crap. I get
No, me too. Me too. Don't look down on yourself. I'm like barely academic.
Like I got the Five Nights at Freddy's video idea from a Twitter post, and I got the secret the color minium idea from a book at a hotel a hotel waiting room, essentially, that I just picked up, and I was like, oh, this is very interesting. Yeah.
That's great. See, that's when you get the genius ideas though in these like random places. Because yeah, you're like, wow, I got this little like because it shows that, especially when you find it like on like a Reddit or Twitter post or something like that. You're like, there's interest in this. It proves that there's interest in it, so you're not wasting your time. But like a lot of times, this is kind of what I've noticed is people have interesting questions, but few people take the time to like really try to answer them. And so that's where we come in. We're like, yes, I'm gonna find the answer or do like a research project on it, which is really cool. Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Your videos are again in kind of that weird ecological niche that I was talking about with a previous guest. Is like you're in the history topics that people don't even know would exist. Topics that it's always looking at a well-known thing from a completely foreign perspective, a completely different thing, like the rarest signature. It connects all these dots, but it's not something that anyone would ever think of. I think one of my favorite thumbnails of yours is the Among Us effect.
Oh no. Oh no. And it's like for the longest time my most popular video.
Yes, it's like the guy from Among Us, but it's like an ancient Egyptian version of the Among Us guy, and in between the lady's hands it just says sus.
Sus.
Sus. Among Us sus is my favorite. It's one of my favorite thumbnails on YouTube. It's just it looks ridiculous, and then you watch it and it's actually like incredible that this exists. I'll post it. I'll post it here.
When I was researching that, like the freaking like when I was, because this little Egyptian guy, this little ghost guy.
Yes.
I photoshopped this, so he has two eyes in real life, but that's like Nemjet or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like this very obscure Egyptian god that we have like basically no information on, but like the one source we have calls him like the Taker or something, like like it kind of sounds like Among Us, like where it's like, yes, he is the Caesar of the night or something like that. It's like, oh my gosh, it works so well. Like, I don't know if you ever had that in a video where you're like, wow, this random thing that I decided to include like fits really. Yeah, I know the name of that smiter among them who belongs
Oh
to the House
my
of Osiris,
God.
who shoots with his eye yet is
Oh.
unseen. And this is just some like a translation of some ancient Egyptian papyrus, and I was like soy jacking when
Oh
like
my
I
goodness.
found it.
Of course.
It's,
You know what you got to do next, right?
what?
You got to figure out how
6'7"?
6'7". You
Oh
have to
my
figure out how 6'7" is like. Was there an ancient number people found particularly fascinating?
God, you're probably right. Now you're making me wonder if there's like a Roman
Yeah.
equivalent where they were just saying like a random number as for fun. Like, God, there probably is one too.
Oh my
Ancient people
goodness.
did love their freaking
It's
numbers.
like XV, or whatever Roman people would be saying at the time. I guess they wouldn't be saying XV. Oh, everybody says you look snatched right now.
I do. Oh, thank you, thank you. I did.
It's very
Got my
funny.
little sweater on. Got a little sweater.
Nice,
Did my
yes.
hair and everything.
Very nice.
I'm
You have
not
a
asked on shows that much, so I was like, I gotta look good, you know.
yes. VIVII. Someone put in the chat.
I'm a huge fan of your gosh, what was that video called? Like you did a video on like what was kind of lost, and it talked like you talked about like this very short-lived Roman emperor. What was the name of that video?
Doomed to Obscurity.
Doomed to Obscurity. I really like that's
Right.
one of my favorites of yours.
Oh, thank you. It is a very Trey the
awesome.
Explainer video. Yes. I'm just like fascinated like you are of things that are lost in the past. Information being erased or brought back it's like looking into a dense soup and trying to figure out what color the bottom of the bowl is, but you can't actually do anything to the soup. It's like this scroll that's this charred piece that you can't unroll, but that we can use X-rays to look at the writing. It's like the intersection of, oh, this stuff is lost forever, but wait a minute, maybe it's not. That stuff always, it's like tickles me right where I need it to.
Yes, because that is crazy. You're right that we can do that now with like you're talking about the Herculaneum papyri, like where
Of
like
course,
they
yes.
scan it in with CT, and like I read a book recently about like Plato, like Plato's philosophy and everything, and I think one of those papyrus gave us like the biggest breakthrough in like classical studies since like the Renaissance, where like it's a lost documentation of Plato or something like that. I should have been taking notes when I was reading this book because I was like, oh, that's super fascinating. That like, yeah, like it is amazing that we live in a time where the things that are lost for 2,000 years are coming back. You're like, oh, shoot.
Yeah,
Like I'm holding out. Like one of my dream discoveries that I hope happens at some point is there's a lost Roman novel called the Satyricon, where we only have what percentage is the estimate? We don't even know how big it was. We just know that we probably have books 14 and 15 of who knows how big. And then the story just ends very abruptly. And so like that's a research project of mine too, where I'm talking about like, okay, what was going to happen in the story? What like, and I'm hoping that like one of those papyri has like lost fragments of, of the story or something, because that'd be so cool, like to have like this resolved that people have been wondering for years and years. Like, I don't know, really cool stuff.
That is very cool. Yeah, all the lost media of ancient times. It's just like it always seems to me every year, you know, the past recedes farther and farther, but at the same time we're able to develop techniques to like fight back against that. And I've always wondered to myself, I wanted to make a video, but it kind of got too out of my realm, which was like, how would the internet decay itself, you know, after many hundreds of years, even, like, because the internet is technically a physical thing on a bunch of people's computers. somewhere, and it's all being shared, and it's constantly changing, and I'm always wondering, like, you know, what's gonna happen, you know, because the internet is this extremely brand new thing in the grand scheme of history, and then you're like, okay, is my mark on the internet ever even gonna last the next 10 years, or something horrible gonna happen? And with AI, it's like, oh god, now we don't even know what's gonna be, what's information is good and which is bad. It's just like, it's crazy.
It's something I think about too. It's funny that you say that because I do think about that too. Because like as an like I don't know, I've done archaeology and stuff, and so little survives, and like I just know that I need to know more about computers too, where it is outside my realm. Like how does like the internet decay? How do computers retain information over amount of time? And I just know it's bad. I just know I know that like our methods of recording information now are probably worse than paper. Like
Oh,
like paper is bad already.
it's gotten
Like that's why
terrible.
right right like let me think like the oldest let's see like the thing is with the, like paper is that like it's very dependent on the environment, so most of our paper that survives is from like Egypt, where it's dry. Like I think the
Yes.
oldest surviving papyrus in Europe is only like I know I say only, but only 2,000 years old. Like I visited it when I was in Europe. But that's like nothing because people have been writing in paper in Europe for 2,000 years before that, or maybe 1,000 years before that. So like it's like, oh man, like that doesn't last long. So yeah, I am worried about like not super worried, but yeah, it does seem like the internet is very easy to get destroyed and lost on knowledge on it because yeah,
Exactly.
like we're very dependent on like YouTube still existing
Of
in
course.
50 years. You know, like for all we know, YouTube will be like, you know what, this is no longer profitable. We're gonna shut this down. Like
Exactly.
I think of on my computer. Okay, this is funny. I have lost media on my computer that nobody else has. At least I don't think so. There was a okay, have you ever seen Alien Planet? Um,
Uh,
let
Maybe
me see if it
I
gets
might have.
Alien Planet Discovery Channel. I grew up on this. I love Alien Planet. It's a fake little documentary where like probes go to like an alien.
I
Oh,
think I saw
it's
this exact thing,
Alien
and I think
Planet.
I actually know what you're talking about
Where
completely. Are they
there
like
is a
blimps?
they're like little blimps. Yes, yeah, they're
Okay, I
blimps and they're
definitely
like
saw this. Yeah, that was a great. That was a cool
I love
ass
that
thing.
documentary. It's so freaking cool. And they got like Wayne Douglas Barlow, the guy that does he does a lot of creature designs. He does like the a lot of the Avatar creatures are his design. What else did Wayne Douglas? But anyways, there is as a kid, there was a Flash video game of this of Alien Planet where you can play through basically the whole story. And when Flash went bye-bye, like I played it one last time before updating my computer and did like a recording, like a let's play or whatever. So like I have a full let's play of that now lost game because it wasn't popular. It was just on the Discovery Channel website, and the link doesn't work anymore. But it's got like that mid 2000s charm with it. But like I'm not like a let's play channel, so I don't know what to do with that footage. You know, I'm
Uh,
like but it was fun. Like yeah, because 2005, so they made the game the Flash game in 2005. But yeah, like it is funny that like websites can just go down and it's just gone now, and you're like, shoot.
well, if you do have a
Um,
second channel, you could just post it on there.
should
People
I should
every.
because it was kind of it's got that like I don't know because you can they have like there's a part of the page where like once you beat the game it gives you a size chart of all the creatures, and as far as I know this size chart like only existed as like a thing on the game. Like I think maybe the 3D model because also like the models in it look like they're untextured, so I'm like okay this was a size chart given to the animators that they decided to include in this video game. So I don't know there's all this like it's kind of cool. It's a little bit of lost media. That's like the one thing I have. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Do I have? Is there anything lost media I have? I mean, I guess videos that I do not want to show up again. No, what I do is
I have videos
yeah.
that are deleted forever, hopefully. Oh my gosh. Because do you want to know some deep Trey the Explainer lore? My channel started off as a Minecraft channel. Um, so I made a whole bunch of early Minecraft videos, and it was like how-to Minecraft videos. It'd be like how to ride the Ender Dragon in vanilla Minecraft. But those videos are long gone. But like it's funny. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I do have. I am always very scared. You know, oh, God, I started off the stream. One of my favorite like wood turning channels got hacked twice in like a week, and by like Bitcoin or whatever. And it's just like, oh God, he's gonna lose everything. But he came back, and he's come back twice now. Then I remember just how fragile everything is. I'm like, God. And so I keep an archive of all my videos on an SD and on my local hard drive. But I'm just like, whew, this is not good. This is way too delicate of a situation. And I do wonder, like, just I consider YouTube to me is no longer just like a company. It's like a public utility that even if it doesn't make a profit or something, needs to just be, there needs to be like a law to keep it up. Because if we lose YouTube, literally, we're gonna lose so much crap that's so useful. It would actually be a tragedy. Like freaking colleges use YouTube videos all the time to like explain concepts. I'm like, oh my goodness.
The government uses YouTube, like you're right. You're
Probably.
Right, like, there's so many educational like how-to videos on. You're right. When people talk about Library of Alexandria, like no, real Library of Alexandria kind of situation is YouTube disappearing. like that would literally be so much knowledge that is valuable to humanity in so many different ways being gone, as well as just entertainment. Like just it would be super, super sad. Yeah. I know it is like a public utility. We need to make like DVDs. We should produce DVDs of our videos just in case.
I was thinking about that, but I'm also like, yeah, if I ever want to make DVDs, definitely. But I keep them as zip files so that
Ooh.
why does everybody say that? Ooh, why everybody says that?
No, I was like, no, that's good. That was
okay.
That was a neutral term. Sorry, that was not judgmental.
No, it's okay. I'm joking. But like, I keep zip files, which are, everybody's like, no, it's good. It's like they're lossless. They're the same amount of data as the thing, so it's fine. But I keep them zip files because it has all the media that I use in that video, so it's not just a baked-in video. And I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but I think it's a good idea, so that's what I'm doing. But it's like DVDs and VHS. You know what's crazy? It's like in my lifetime, I'll probably see all VHSs be unreadable or so degraded that they're unplayable in any real sense. And I'm like, that's crazy to think about. Because of like the magnetic tape or something. Like all VHSs.
God. This is like you ever watch Smiling Friends? You ever watch Smiling Friends
yeah.
where they're like, the helium will leak out of the. It's true. It's just true. You're like, oh shit.
It's true.
Yeah, I came home to my parents recently and they were throwing out all her VHSs.
No.
Like, but you're right. Like they're not going to survive that much longer. Is the thing?
I know they're not going to.
Yeah, they had Prince of Egypt on VHS. They had like Ant Bully. Like I don't know. We had all kinds of like old VHS, and they were just throwing them in the trash. They're not even going to try to sell them or give them to Goodwill or something.
I know there's,
but yeah, there's collectors, right?
I know they're not like high quality formats, but like there's the amount of VHSs where the only copy of that thing that exists is not 0. The number is not 0, so we're gonna lose something.
No.
Interesting to think about.
They're gonna get rid of. See, I'm at my parents right now. They're gonna get rid of the DVDs behind me. This like whole wall of beautiful DVDs. They're like, next is that. And I was like, no, you're giving them to me. I'll take DVDs because Oh my gosh. That is a really scary thing because also like there's VHS stuff that's like home videos.
DVDs, they're like next is
And
that.
so
And
that's
there's like
scary for us to lose, where that's like one of a kind documenting your childhood kind of thing. And yeah, just by the nature of the format, it will get erased at some point. God. This is so depressing.
This is a depressing conversation, but it's also interesting.
Oh.
VHS Little Mermaid from 1975. What? You must be talking
Is that
about...
the one that has the penises on it? There's like the
hell?
infamous.
What?
Isn't there like a sorry, isn't there like a scandal with like the the cover art for Little Mermaid looked too phallic or something, so they had to change it? Am I crazy?
Probably. That's like the Disney.
I bring up. Little Mermaid.
I'm just like confused because Little Mermaid did not come out in 1975, unless he's talking about a different one.
Yeah, the Little Mermaid Black Diamond VHS clamshell band case cover on eBay for $35. So this is like a special collector's item.
A small
because it's
price to
banned.
pay for Little Mermaid penises.
Oh God.
Little Mermaid, not Disney. I see. This is like anime. Interesting. Oh yes.
It is. We had kind of the opposite. I watched I forgot who this YouTuber was, but I liked their video. But they did a video on the little idol from like Indiana Jones, the little gold idol, and how people in the theater when the movie first came out thought that they saw the eyes of the idol like move like back and forth, but they couldn't ever prove it. They couldn't prove it because the VHS quality wasn't strong enough. And it took them until like Blu-ray, like remasters of it to be like, no, his eyes do fucking move. His eyes do move.
Really?
Sorry, can I curse on you? Sorry.
No, yeah. I mean, people have been saying whatever. It should be fine. It should be
They're like,
fine.
it moved. Yeah, it was a cut practical effect from the movie. They thought it looked too goofy, so you can see it only for like a single shot for like 2 seconds. And people saw it when the movie first came out, but because it was downgraded to a lower quality format, it took like 30 years for people to actually prove it. Like, because also like they didn't have behind the scenes photos published until after that time, too. So like, yeah. So it was, I don't know. It's kind of interesting that it is cool to live in a time where we're getting better fidelity because to being able to watch like a movie at home, like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. The crazy watching a movie on your phone and stuff now.
That is fascinating. I've never heard of that. The Indiana Jones idol. I wonder what that's based off of. Probably nothing.
No, the idol. Okay, I do know a little bit of trivia about the idol. The little idol that he does. It's based on an idol that's held by this museum called Dumbarton Oaks or something, and it's kind of infamous because the idol in the museum that the Indiana Jones one is based off of is a fake. Like it was later discovered that this pre-contact idol uses modern tools and stuff. So it's funny that they based the idol in Indiana Jones on like a fake real life artifact. When you're an archaeology nerd, like me, like you notice that movies, they reuse the same artifacts. Like I am so insufferable to watch movies with now because I can like spot an artifact. I'm like, oh, that's the like gosh, I was watching. There's like Prince of Egypt prequel,
what the
with
hell?
a joke. Yeah, it was like a direct to DVD or VHS prequel for Prince of Egypt. That's like the prequel. It's like how the Jews got in Egypt. It's Joseph. It's just called Joseph.
Joseph in the Coat of Many Colors.
Yeah, the name of the movie is Joseph the King of Dreams, and it's not good. But at
Oh
one
yeah.
point in the background of I was watching it with like my ex, and I was like, wait a second, they used this one random bull mask from Mesopotamia. This is supposed to be Egypt, and it was like I'm such a dork with it where I can recognize because sometimes movies just they look up something in a book or in a museum and they reuse the same artifacts over and over. So I'm like very bad where I can spot that. Like I don't know. So Indiana Jones, I'm like, yes, I recognize that. Um,
That's
gosh, I'm
fascinating,
a little
actually.
rambly, a little rambly
No, that's
tonight.
fine. That's fine. That's what this is about. I mean, we have the time. Boy, do we have the time. Yeah. That's like a skill, honestly. Archaeological media talking about things. You don't get archaeological movies that much these days. You don't.
No,
No, they're
no.
all like
The last
Marvel.
one was Dial of Destiny was the Indiana
Oh
Jones.
God.
You see, did you see Dial of Destiny?
No, but I've heard of it.
Oh, it's I saw it in theaters and oh my gosh, the it's very unmemorable until like the last 10 minutes and
Oh
it
my
is like
God.
super fun. It's very fun the last 10 minutes where it just goes nuts. It goes nuts. Oh my God.
Oh, one
Um
of the artists I work with, DODM, is in the chat right now, so
yes.
that's nice. Do you know them?
Yeah, yeah, I know DODM.
Oh.
DODM, we follow each other on Twitter, and I recently, we talked about how we both know you. We are like, oh,
Oh,
you
really?
did
Wow. Okay.
like I saw I watched one of your videos recently. I was like, wait a second, I recognize that art style, and
Oh,
I was like,
yes.
hey, I saw your like, congrats on getting a big video like that.
He's been doing great
Is
work
there?
for me, for the videos and for secret projects as well. Uh, but yeah, the back to
He's
the
great.
hmm.
He is also working on a thumbnail for a secret project for me as well right now.
Ooh,
So
wow.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
getting a lot of work. That's
Um,
good. That's good.
yeah.
In the days of AI, God, every time I see an AI thumbnail or AI artwork
I
in a
hate
video, I'm just like, Jesus Christ, really?
I, like my gosh, like it really does suck. Like we're living in like a changing era because my I was talking to my mom that like I was like, oh, I'm like frustrated with this script right now. It's hard. She's like, why don't you use AI to do it for you? And I
Oh
was like,
no.
I was like, do you know
Because it
how
would be
insulting that is?
because it would
Um,
be bad, and to make it good would require more work than just writing it
I
myself.
I I just finished an internship where I was working as a graphic designer for a
Oh,
this is
really?
very weird, a chemical waste company. Yeah, it was like totally unrelated to anything of my work, but I had free housing in New York and I was like, why not do a little extra money? And it was just like so I went up there and I was not prepared for how much people in corporate use AI for
Oh
like
my God.
everything.
I
Like I was
know.
not prepared because I got out of school before AI was a big thing. So I there wasn't anybody trying to use it to like write essays or emails or something. But now like I went into corporate workforce like in an office that does like chemical waste management and oh boy, we're doing it for emails, we're doing it for proposals that go to serious people and everything and it was I felt like I was like "Ugh, I really don't want to be doing it because everybody expects you to do it too because they're like why didn't you get this done yet and it's like well like I'm typing it and I'm doing they're like just run it through AI and do it for you and just copy and
See,
paste it and you're like oh God this society
yeah.
falling apart.
See, it makes me doom, but it also makes me bloom because I'm like, well, okay, if everybody's just sending AI to each other, someone's gonna say, "Hey, what are we doing?" You know, an emperor has no clothes moment, and they're just gonna get rid of these unnecessary steps. At least that's what I would hope would happen. I'm thinking like, okay, someone's gonna figure out this is just a waste of time because everyone's just sending AI to each other. So maybe it'll stop happening and we don't have to write boring emails that no one reads. But maybe not. I mean, there's worse things have happened. But you know what? Like that fake artifact you were mentioning, that's kind of the AI of the ancient world. It's like, yeah, this is a fake thing. It's not real. It's not based on anything. So I guess
you're right that
existed.
there's always been cost-cutting measures, and the people that are going to cut costs will do it anyways. So I hope that yeah, because people like us are like, I'm not using AI to do because yeah, there's other YouTubers I talk to and hang out with that use AI in their thumbnails, and I hate it, and I wanted to tell them, can you you should, it kind of sucks, man. You don't need to be doing that. But some people just do use it. And because I see a lot of people, because I work in historical stuff, you really can't get AI to do historical reconstructions because it just doesn't have the eye for it. Every time people try to use Roman Empire, AI, Roman soldiers or whatever,
God.
The person that is knows archaeology and knows history and stuff is that is all gibberish. They would not wear that type of armor. They would not wear that type of Roman columns would not look like that and stuff. So you need a human art. You will always need a human artist, I think, to have that level of detail and attention. And I don't know, to incorporate. I send people photos of artifacts and stuff and be like, can you incorporate that into the video? But because it's ruined artifacts, they have to use their brain on another level
Yes.
to envision what it looks like, in an AI probably can't do that.
It's
Yeah,
fascinating because artists before literally 5 years ago, artists would be valued on their ability to render things and to make something look pretty. And now they're going to be valued for their ability to be accurate and technically detailed and able to construct something that makes complete logical sense, which is so wildly different from what it used to be, where illustrators would be like, yeah, I can make up a bunch of things as long as it looks cool and looks pretty. And now it's no. In some sense, you still want it to look good, but it's also people are going to zoom in and be like, that armor is actually appropriate for the period. This is not AI. It's really? Yeah.
It's weird to live in a time where we've had to get good at spotting it and gosh, the amount of AI videos where I almost believe it and then I see something and I was okay, that's not true. I sent my friend a stupid video today and I said we should go watch this in the theaters, and it was an AI generated trailer for what is it? The Reptile 2026 with Jason Statham and Morgan Freeman. And it got him for the first 10 seconds, which I thought was really funny.
that is, oh,
but it's
God.
slop. There's so much slop, and it is concerning. I don't know. I think about it as because that's the thing with AI that makes it hard is that it can produce stuff so quickly and just vomit out, but it's not going to be quality. And I just hope the common person appreciates quality over slop.
Wow.
For us, it takes a while for us to make a video because we care and do research and I want it to be poetic and I don't know, beautiful in some ways, and I don't know, it's I hope the common person recognizes that, because I don't know, it's concerning because I often see slop. There's so much slop out there, and how can I compete with slop?
I know. Yeah, it's just I don't want the bar is, oh, I don't want to spew bullshit. And it's oh no, I want that. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah. It's you're talking about getting out of college before AI. Man, I was lucky to get out to finish college or my bachelor's degree right when ChatGPT was invented, essentially. It was oh no, I wrote all my essays myself. So it's I feel kind of bad for college students because no matter what, you're kind of in a lose-lose situation. If you do all your work correctly, you're probably gonna like put in a bunch of effort for the same grades that someone else using AI will. Or maybe not. I mean, it's just like the temptation is going to be so strong. Yeah. The temptation is it's so unbelievably strong. It's like, oh, I can generate it, or I can spend my weekend doing this. Yeah. Like if I was in college, my first year of college, and ChatGPT was there, and I was just swamped with work, I probably would have used ChatGPT for some things. And it's horrible to think about, but it is like the realistic outcome. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I guess I should ask, since I've been asking a lot of people, did you see the new FNAF movie?
I did see the new
FNAF movie. Oh my
movie.
God. The first person.
Did you?
No.
I saw it. And it was the worst movie-going experience I've ever had, which is a high bar. Like I have friends where I live. I have friends where we go and watch shitty movies. That's just what we do for fun. And we've seen some real I saw Cats. I saw Cats 2020.
Oh my God.
Cats 20. When did that come out? Gosh, I saw that in theaters. We saw the first FNAF movie. We saw the Sonic movie. We saw Detective Pikachu and stuff. And we live in like a country kind of redneck area. So the people you encounter are really weird and stuff. Mm-hmm. Anyways, it was so bad. It was so bad because it was like, I think I walked out and I was like, this is Minecraft movie and its consequences. Like it was a movie that was designed to have like audience holler and shout memes and stuff.
God. Oh my goodness.
It was pretty bad. The worst part is it was a full movie. Like, movie theaters are not dead, at least for this stuff. Like, it was a full packed movie theater with tons and tons of teenagers and little kids. Like, I don't know. I'm bad at judging ages of kids, but there's a kid sitting next to me who was like 8. And I was like, this kid should not be watching this. This is a violent movie. They're like people getting squished and heads squished and eaten and grind up into blood. And he was whispering to his mom the whole time. He's like, that's Golden Freddy or whatever. I don't know. That's Toy Freddy, and that's a Nightmare Bonnie. I don't know all this stuff. And people were shouting that Markiplier, like, there was one scene where there was the father of one kid, and for some reason they shot this in the movie where he opens the door but you don't see his face, and then it like cuts to our character and he's like, it's nice to meet you, and then so we don't see his face, and then it cuts to interior shot of him in the kitchen, and it's just some guy, but everybody thought it was gonna be Markiplier, so like the whole audience was like hooting and hollering like crazy.
This sounds like the ideal theater experience to me. I don't know what.
It was rough. The worst part is in my theater. Some kid towards the end of the movie. This is the start of the third act, the epic fight. Somebody threw a double gulp, like a soda, like a double gulp soda that was like half full or quarter full, threw it with like force from like the back of the theater all the way to the second row, and it landed on a family of 4 and exploded.
Oh my God.
And a woman stood up, the mom stood up and was like, who threw that? And like everybody in the theater got real quiet for the first time, and she like stormed out with it was so bad. I felt so bad for everybody involved. It was a nightmare. And I don't know FNAF lore, so like it was like Chicken Jockey. Like, this was the end result of Chicken Jockey. Like, this movie was produced to make a second Chicken Jockey, which it kind of did.
Funny.
But yeah,
that sounds like my experience with the Minecraft movie.
Oh boy, is it the Minecraft movie?
Did you
It's a
see
rough
it when
one.
all that stuff was happening?
Yes, I saw it like before it got really bad, where like people would like trash the theater and they'd have to like set up an attendant to like
That's
watch,
so I'm
you know, like,
it's like everybody's like, "Oh, it's so horrible," but it's really the funniest thing I've ever experienced. Okay, this is what happened. This is what happened. Me and my roommate were like, "Okay, let's go see this trash movie." The Minecraft movie. And we go there. And this is like 4 p.m. So it's right after 4 p.m. on a Friday, right after school lets out. And there's this middle school like right next to us. And we go in the theater. And it's like every time Jack Black says like Flint and Steel or like Ender Pearl, people like woo and clapping. And then he gets to Chicken Jockey. And it's like an explosion goes off. There's everybody gets on their seats. They start clapping. They're yelling their lungs out. And they get the phones out. And then it's just an absolute explosion. It goes on for like a full minute, and then it stops. And it's just so funny. It was so funny because the movie's so terrible, and it's a meme movie, and it's like this is so funny. I know it's super obnoxious and trashy, but it's very funny.
You're right that it is funny because the other movie experience is an empty theater. That's like,
Yeah,
it's the funny the
Boy.
extremes.
Look, I'm glad theaters are going out in a bang, with a bang, rather than a whimper. Oh God, that's really funny.
The FNAF was like a meme movie. It was yeah. We're having like a development of meme movie. Like at one point, like it was scary for me because I'm not in touch with the kids, and so there were like little children, like children dressed up like marionette or whatever. They were wearing like the FNAF clothes, and they were like cheering people getting killed, and I was like, and it was like Roman Empire, like gladiator arena type of thing. We're like, they're like, yeah, kill him, because like there's like Newman from Seinfeld is in this movie. Like it's the first role I've seen that Wayne Knight have since like 1997. Like he's there, and he's like kind of like a jerk teacher, and like one animatronic like picks him up by the head and is like. It like squishes his head, and like the children loved it. The kids were like, "Yeah,
Yeah."
And I was like, "Oh my god, this is crazy."
Oh my God, that's great. I'm glad. It's so dumb, but it's so funny. Oh, that's good.
It's funny to be in a theater and people clap and you don't know what they're even clapping. You know, like a character just says, "I'm so and so," and people are like, "Yeah," and you're like, "I have no idea who that is."
Oh my God. That's it's perfect. Wow. It seems universal, actually. Okay. Let me see. I guess to wind down a bit, what is your favorite video you've made and why? We've mentioned a lot of them, but I want to know what's the top Trey the Explainer video to you?
The one I'm the proudest to like bring up and show to people because people are like, "Oh, you make YouTube videos, like, what?" And you're like, "Ooh, I don't want them to see the Among Us effect." Like, you know, like the one I'm proudest of is the native Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, I did see that one.
That one was
That's
the
a good
most
one.
research intensive of like all my videos I think to date, where like that video it took 2 years to like come out. Like I think that was the end result of like 2 years of like
Oh my
research.
goodness.
And like traveling, I traveled to like Bigfoot museums for it. And then the stuff that I'm really proud of where I was like I interviewed like Native American elders to ask their opinion on Bigfoot and uncovered this whole conspiracy by like Bigfoot believers to like appropriate like native culture to support the existence of Bigfoot and like essentially I like that video. I didn't mean for that video to be like me dunking on a single like Bigfoot researcher who like has like ruined everything. But it in the end it like did. So like I was like, oh, and so like I uncovered it like turned into this big massive thing. Um and I was just really proud of like afterwards I got emails from some of the people I interviewed and then just members of like tribes, and they just were like they like thank you for like making this, like thank you for making this because like nobody else bothers to ask us and we don't really have like the clout to like correct, you know, like this sort of stuff, because basically is what they found out is that like primarily white Bigfoot believers have taken just random stories from like all these different Native American tribes and then have put it in books and museums and documentaries that like yes, like Native Americans have legends about Bigfoot and their word for him is this. Their word for him is this. This tribe's word for Bigfoot is like Sietko and stuff like that. And basically my whole video was finding out just like wow, like all of this is wrong. Like all this is just not true. Not only not true, but like offensive to like the tribes that it comes from. And I had like people on record talking about that. And so it would just like felt good. Like I don't know, like there's very few times where I make a video and I feel like I'm making a difference with it that like wow, this actually matters to somebody. So that one was very, I was proud of that one because it felt like I was doing like investigative journalism almost. So very proud of that one. I put a lot of effort in it to be neutral and serious, and it's almost like an academic paper. I've been told by people that you could turn this into like an anthropological paper if I wanted to or something, but I don't know how to do that. So yeah, that one for sure. Native Bigfoot is up there. But after that is like books you can never read, like Lost Media one I really like. And then Rare Signatures. I'm proud of Rare Signatures too.
Oh
So,
yes.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm
It's
curious
always
to hear yours.
Oh, okay. I just got a comment. It's always nice when a YouTube video becomes more than just a YouTube video. And it's like a resource and like something
Yes.
that people can point to as like this is actually a piece of documented information that is useful to people. So that's always nice.
Yeah. It
My
cleared
favorite-
things up. It cleared the air because everything was
clear
uncontrolled.
tears. Yeah,
Yeah.
untangling a mess is how it usually is. My favorite video, I think recently, the Five Nights at Freddy's video. Speaking of
Oh.
the before Five Nights at
Yeah.
Freddy's video, because I feel like that. For one thing,
Oh, I
Scott.
love that one. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. For one thing, Scott Cawthon commented on it, so that was like very affirming. It's like, oh, I actually made something that that this creator liked. This great franchise maker, and it was also just like, it's like really useful as a resource for people because, you know, documentation of his other games was pretty sparse. I had to go in to this Discord full of members who have been researching his games, are basically the experts on every other game he's made that's not Five Nights at Freddy's. And I interviewed them. I spoke with them. They helped me fact check and find games and play these games. That, you know, some of them you have to have special like software to play. I had to buy an Android phone from 2014 to play some of these games, just so I could experience them for myself. Probably one of the most research intensive videos I've ever made that just spawned out of like, oh, Scott Cawthon made this game with cool art once, and then it became this whole enormous project. So yeah, and before that, I guess my second on the list would be Monumentality, just because it's such a big video about big things, and people like it a lot. I'm like, okay. So yeah, that was
those are really good picks. Because you're right. You're like, I don't know. You feel like you're preserving history when you do that kind of stuff too. You're like, this could be forgotten, and you're. What is it? We carry the flame.
we carry the flame. It's like
You
because
know, like
there's an element of like even Scott Cawthon kind of doesn't really want to preserve any of his older stuff. Probably because he probably doesn't think it's very good, and I disagree. I think there's a fair amount that's not very good, but there is a fair amount that has qualities to it that he probably doesn't see anymore. So yeah, it's very interesting.
it's interesting whenever there's an artist and they don't think their art is good. Like it's weird when people pick like something that you're like, wow, that's actually you did a really good job, but they don't really see it that way. Like
Yeah.
me and another YouTuber, I'm in like the Song of Ice and Fire, like the Game of Thrones books, YouTube circle. And
Yes.
we read every single George R. R. Martin story he's ever written since he was like in
Holy
high
shit.
school, and had like a mega stream where we talked about every single one of them. And like there's some real stinkers in there, but there's also some really good stuff. And like it's interesting because when you do that, you see how they develop as a writer, and especially with him, like his old stuff, like you see like the proto versions of like older like things that would be used like later over and over again. Like he mentioned something in his high school like little short story he wrote, and then it's like wow, he reused that idea like 60 years later. Like you're like whoa, that's crazy. That's artists. And you see like there's some gems that the author themselves like doesn't think is good, like he leaves out of like his collection, his republished collections, and you're like wow, you should have kept that because that was really good stuff. Like it is cool to be like a scholar, like because that you sound like you're like a Scott Coffin scholar. Right?
Yeah,
Like, you know how there's like Tolkien scholars? There's Tolkien scholars, but there should be like ones for like more recent artists too. Like,
yes, Scott Cawthon scholars. The real experts are the guys on the Discord server because after I made the video, I'm like, I kind of don't want to hear any more about Scott Cawthon for a little bit. But yeah, I do know much more about his games than others. But look, I didn't get to the very end of every single one of his games. So there's there's people in that server who have for most of them. So I'm like they they technically one up me. Oh. But for George R. R. Martin, Winds of Winter coming out any day now.
no,
Any day now.
no. I've accepted that it's not happening.
Any
I've just
day
accepted
now.
like me and my like I'm in a podcast with like two other people. One of them is so cynical, he's convinced me to be cynical too. The other one is like a opium like guy like because he was like I went to New York Comic Con when I was up there, and George R. R. Martin was there, and my friend was like he's gonna announce it, it was like dude, he's not gonna announce it. And guess what, he didn't. He wasted the time talking about what restaurants are in Santa Fe, New Mexico and everything. Like he just like I don't know what his deal is,
so
right? At a
funny.
certain point.
Wow.
At a certain
Look,
point.
Half-Life 3 apparently is coming out, so you never know. If it ever does come out, you guys gotta have like the biggest celebration ever. You gotta do something ridiculous.
Because like he hasn't made anything. Like that's the weird thing, is that like okay, people go like he made Fire and Blood like his history book, but like he really didn't. Like a lot of Fire and Blood was written already and like published as like little side things and like Dangerous Women or Rogues or something. These things where like he publishes a little bit with other authors. So like actually George R. R. Martin hasn't published anything since 2011 or 2013.
Oh my God.
Like he really just like is slowed down. I just we have theories about like why, like maybe it's personal stuff or maybe he's just distracted. But yeah, oh my gosh.
This is a
oh my gosh, yeah. Sorry.
This is a good question from Pippi675. Can you ask what's the coolest historical thing that you own?
Oh,
that's a good
question. I saw that and was about to bring it up, so I'm happy you got it, because I do have an interesting answer to this. I've done archaeology in two places. I've done archaeology in Poland at like a medieval cemetery, and then I did archaeology in Greece. In Greece, in a town named Age. Age, I think I used to pronounce it Igai, but the Greeks corrected me. It's Age, which it's a funny name because it's onomatopoeic. The city in ancient times, it's like tiles on roofs would be stamped with a goat, because that's the name of the city is Age, which is the sound a goat makes. So it's like Goat Town.
Oh yeah.
So like
I guess
it'd be
so.
like naming your town Bark Bark or something like that, you know? Like it's kind of goofy. But anyways, I did archaeology there. It's Alexander the Great's like hometown, so it was a really cool dig site to be at. And like Greece really doesn't like foreigners digging there, so like I got to do it as an undergrad, for like a field school. So
Oh
yeah,
wow.
we were excavating what was we were like in front of an old Greek guy's driveway like because like he had like the modern town is built on the necropolis, so like the cemetery, and so just a whole bunch of old Greek guys' houses, like old Greek farmers' houses, are built directly on tombs, from like the Iron Age. So the tomb that we were excavating, what was a tomb, like there was a burial there. You could see the where her body had been cremated. Like you could see the black outline of the pit. And we very painstakingly scraped it away bit by bit, hoping we'd find remains or anything. And just there was nothing in there. We spent 2 weeks and there was just nothing in there except for fragments of a boar tusk.
Hmm.
What so like these tombs are like Macedonian kings or nobility, like members of the royal family, and they would be buried with a boar tusk on their body, and then they would be burned. This was something that like the royalty would be burned. So these were probably fragments of the boar tusk that was on the guy's body. And but because nothing was really found in the tomb, nobody wanted to make bags for anything or document it. They're like, this was just a waste. So they were just gonna fill this in. Like there's no art, there weren't really artifacts. It's not even worth like recording. So they were gonna throw the boar tusk in the trash, just in the
Oh
dirt
my
pile.
god.
Um, and I asked like, could I take the boar tusk? Like, and it's just a tiny little fragment. It's just like the enamel part of a boar tusk. Um, and they're like, sure, take it. Like I don't. Like,
Wow. I
I
mean,
love the I love because Greece is weird too, where they don't really have like the archaeologists are like four people. They don't actually do work. It's very unique in archaeology. Most of the time in archaeology, the archaeologist does the work, does the excavation digging. In Greece, the archaeologist is more of like a four-person, and they hire it out to like diggers
oh my
who are
god.
like elderly Greek men that
Oh.
just like they just hire out. They just hire, and they have a certain level of expertise. Some of them have been doing it for like their whole lives as like a side gig, but they're like, they're just random guys. They're not like experts or archaeologists or anything. And so like I was hanging out with the diggers, and they drink, they smoke, they like throw cigarettes into the dig site. They don't
Oh my
care.
god.
But I love them. And anyways, they loved me because I tried to learn their language, and I would like drink with them and stuff. So anyways, they gave me the boar tusk,
Oh
and I still
wow.
have it in my room. And it's just like this big. It's like a tiny little fragment. But that is a cool little, like when I came back into the country, I was like super super freaked out that I was gonna get arrested. Like because they would ask like, "What are you bringing back into the United States?" And I would be like, magnets." Like I had bought like magnets from like a store, like little fridge magnets, and I was like, don't, like they if they look in my stuff, they're gonna find my antiquity, because I also got like pottery, like there's little pottery fragments, like at any
Ah.
dig site. They'll just throw stuff out. They'll just throw stuff out because like they don't want to bag it, and it's not even worth documenting, because at a dig site you find so much pottery, so much just crap that's not even worth recording. And museums are just like museums and universities are like stuff filled with it anyways. So like they'll just throw it away, and then as a young archaeologist, you can be like, oh, I'll keep this and put this on my like I put it on my desk or whatever. So I have Greece, like Poland was the one where I got the most pottery, and it's like 1300s pottery fragments from like bowls and stuff.
Oh wow.
Um, So yeah, that's like the interesting. I could like run and get it. I don't know. I'm wearing I look presentable from the waist up. I'm wearing my pajama
That's
pants
fine.
right
That's fine.
now. But yeah, like let me think if there's anything else. Because yeah, most of the time 1300. That was such a cool dig. See, like the thing is, the Greece dig site we found nothing, but the Polish cemetery from the 1300s was fascinating. Like it was a full like what had happened was a Polish farmer was plowing his field, and you could see it at the dig site where like his plow went right through the dig site and just like obliterated this poor medieval guy's skeleton head. His first skull. I was like,
Oh my
oh, like
god.
we were excavating it, and we're like, oh, there's where the plow was, and like it just this poor guy, like he's been there for what is it, like 700 years lying in peace, and then just like this Polish farmer like driving a thing. So it was in his farm field, and it was the cemetery of a medieval town that was lost. So you could see it on maps, but then people just moved away and then stopped writing it on maps anymore. And gosh, I mispronounced it. I mispronounced it, and in Polish, the name means like underwear or something like that. So I need to not mispronounce it.
Oh.
It's gotch. It's gotch, and I think gotcha is like Polish for underwear. I learned all these like weird things when I mispronounce things in other cultures,
Oh my
but
goodness.
but yeah, it was a super full cemetery where it was skeletons that were super well preserved, and each one of us got our own skeleton that we had to excavate and then re-articulate on a table in the lab. So that was pretty cool. And I got a skeleton. Her name was Grave 52, 52, 52, and she was like a buff woman, or at least this is where like okay, whenever you see like people on like Twitter or whatever claiming that like oh in 1,000 years like trans people's skeletons are going to be identified as men or something like that or whatever, like it's like no, that's not how it actually is. Like telling the sex of a skeleton is like very hard because like when we were there we were excavating the skeleton, and I rearticulated on the table in the lab, and we had two head archaeologists working over us, and there was a female one and there was a male one, and they were arguing intensely about if my skeleton was a male or a female. And I just we don't we because like a lot of it's a gradient. They're like, okay, you look at like the mastoid process in your jaw, or like the angle of hips, and but the thing is like it's all a gradient, and people don't fit into neat categories. And then also you're talking about like skeletons that have like pieces are missing and everything. So like to this day, I don't fully know what the sex of my skeleton was, but I think it was female. I don't know. Whoever it was, they were really buff because they had like these giant these like protuberances on their wrists where like they were doing like some activity while they were alive that like really worked out their wrist to the point where like the head archaeologist like I've never seen a bone like they had worn parts of their bone on like their ulna smooth to the point where it was like gleaming, like polished smooth. And he was like, I've never seen a medieval person with that much wear and tear on their body. So like that was really fascinating. And gosh, like I felt really special because we had found the hyoid bone, which is in your tongue. And it typically doesn't survive archaeologically. Like it's a very, very tiny bone, and it's a floating bone. So like typically it just turns to mush. So I found that. So I was like, it was a really cool skeleton. And so it was like a tall skeleton, and then she had like a big head, giant head, like biggest head at the whole site. Like I don't like this is the thing that you do when you're in a dig site for 2 weeks and you're comparing skeletons and everything. Anyway, like the site, what else was interesting about the site? There was possibly a vampire burial at the site where I didn't get to see it. Like it was a different part of the site where there was a skeleton that they could tell had been disinterred and then reinterred, and then a bunch of dirt was like shoved in the mouth. So they think that might have been like a vampire burial, which in Polish it would be an uptir. And I love uptirs because they're like the most Polish sounding thing ever, where they're vampires, but they don't drink blood. They steal cow's milk. So like like medieval Polish people would be like my cow is not producing that much milk right now. There must be a like, oop tier. There must be like an undead person climbing out of their grave, sneaking into my barn and like sucking on my like cow's udder to steal the milk. And like I was like, that's very
Must be a
Polish.
vampire.
It sounds so yeah, yeah. I need to go on a dig site again. Like that'd be so much fun.
Oh, that sounds really
Oh,
fascinating, actually.
oh,
That's
thank you.
crazy. Man. Wow, wow, wow. Vampires for cows.
Vampire giant buff medieval women there was plague like whenever you're at a cemetery like you either this is the misunderstanding a lot of people you probably know this but a lot of people like they see like life expectancy in ancient times or in medieval times and they're like ooh life expectancy was 40 years old or 30 years old or something like that and they assume that the cemetery is going to be filled with people in middle age but the thing is that's like an average. Like actually in a cemetery, you're either usually going to find like really young people, like babies and infants, skeletons, or like really old people. And we had that
Mm-hmm.
at our site where there was a really old lady who was like 80 or something, where like she had lost all her teeth and then the jaw had like fused over. So like it was a very old person. But at our site, whenever you see people that are in middle age, so there were some people at the site that were in their 20s and their 30s or 40s. It's hard to like estimate ages for in that middle age, but that's where you're like, oh, this might be like plague. Because like you typically like that's the thing is just like people most people died either young or old, but when you find people that were died in middle age, that's either war or like disease. So we were like taking samples, like we had to take samples of like the dirt underneath, like in the pelvis area, to do like DNA testing later for plague, for like Black Death. And I didn't hear anything back from that. I don't know. I lost touch with all that whole group, but yeah, I love going on dig sites. Sorry, I'm like I have all these little cool stories. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
talking
I
about
mean,
them.
certainly. Dig sites sound
Thank
like,
you.
well, yeah. I mean, just so much in the world. There's so much in the world, and you're not even even like each year of time is like another world on top of the world. It,
Oh yeah.
I would I when I was young, I had this obsession, a brief obsession with like old coins, and so I'd look around my city for old coins. But I live in Houston, so the oldest I could possibly get were like 50s, and I like if I ever got the opportunity to go on a site and like dig for stuff, I'd be like going crazy probably. I'd be
Oh my
like, I
gosh.
gotta
Oh,
do
the
this.
cool.
But I'd
How did I
have
not bring this up? The coolest thing I ever excavated was it was at the Polish cemetery where like a metal you go around with a metal detector every now and then and they were like, "Ooh, we found something here. Who wants to excavate this little area?" And I was like, "I'll do it." And I ran over there and it was really because I was like finding nothing. Like you're there for like 10 minutes finding nothing and then I saw these like little green flakes start to appear and then I like very carefully kept on excavating and it was like a silver coin and I like held it in the palm of my hand and I was like wow it's a really cool like if you get a chance because that's the thing is anybody can go to a dig site sometimes you just have to kind of pay for field school and I think they'll let anybody in if you're I don't know chill that's
Oh
a
wow,
really
really?
unique feeling where
Okay.
you
I
find
thought you had to like get
where
a
you
archaeological degree.
for field schools, you don't like you have to write like a little application. Like a lot of for some field schools, it's just you have to pay money, and it's like a couple $1,000s for like it's the trip, and then also digging. Like you do hard
I
manual
see.
labor and stuff, and you're staying typically in bad places. But it's like a you're paying for a trip. Because yeah, there were some people like there was one woman there who was like an Australian woman who was in her 50s or 60s who was doing it just for fun. So you yeah, so like random people can work at a dig site if you want to, and it's a really unique feeling when you excavate something just in your and you hold like when I held the coin and I was like, wow, like this is a 700-year coin that is in my hand. Like that is such a like it's a hard feeling to describe. And like seeing the little flakes pop up, and you're like looking around, you're like, I'm the one person that's doing it. I don't know, it's really cool. I have a coin. Let me get my coins. I got a coin collection too.
Okay,
Here.
sure. We will go ahead and yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, I have like
Nick
one or two
coins.
that are worth looking at if you're curious.
Oh, absolutely.
Here's like, oh gosh.
Oh
come
my
on,
god, look at that.
So that's Elagabalus, like quote unquote, like the worst Roman emperor or something. So I wanted to, and then this is what I like. This one costs money. These are like all like I got these off of eBay, but this is a Greek drachma.
Wow. Now that's aesthetic right there. That looks like a vaporwave.
This very well might be based off the vaporwave, the bus that's on the vaporwave.
God.
Now this is from Rhodes. This is from the same city where that's from, and who knows? Maybe they're basing it off of the same. Because yeah, it's
now,
like
there
it's
you
Helios.
Go. There's a video. What's the vaporwave bust based on?
It's Helios. It's like I brought it up in my Colossus of Rhodes video like a couple of years ago.
Oh yes,
that
of course.
Yeah,
I just remembered.
It's like because that bust in antiquity it would have had the solar crown, like it would have had spikes coming out of the top of it that are lost now. You can kind of see it on this coin where they gave him like the solar rays.
Oh yeah,
on above the
just an indication.
But yeah,
very cool.
That's cool. That's cool. I've always wanted to go to Texas. I've never been to Texas. One of those states I've never been to.
Well, there's some stuff here, I guess.
Okay.
yeah. Texas. I'm surprised you haven't been to Texas. I mean, it's so big, and it's right dab in the middle of everything. But yeah, and you're at like Utah, he said, something like that.
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, you're in Atlanta right now, of course.
I'm a Georgian. I'm a Southerner.
You're Georgian.
I don't have the accent. Yeah.
And yet you've never been to Texas. What even is this? You've been to Poland.
I wish I've been like all around Texas because the thing is like the Steel Ball Run, it very strangely avoids the South entirely, and I think it's because the author didn't want to have to deal. Because the thing is, the story's set in 1890, and the author was like, I don't want to have to deal with the South in the the late 1800s.
God.
So like it very cleverly avoids. But I've been to I avoided it avoids that whole area because it goes from like I crossed through Arizona and New Mexico and Colorado, but yeah, I don't. And Kansas, it doesn't. I don't touch Texas. Yeah.
My God. Well, we have the Alamo.
That's right.
We have Galveston, which is it's somewhat historical, I guess. And that's about it.
You got El Paso. It's all those cowboys.
Of course. We don't go to El Paso though. We don't go there. I don't know. Well, Trey, I think this has been a really fascinating conversation. I think it's like the best for last. Just all this historical knowledge. We got props too. But I think I do have to move on to the other sections of the live stream. Is there any last questions or comments you want to ask me or?
Oh no, I don't think so. I just thank you so much for having me on. I hope I didn't monopolize the conversation or anything.
No.
It's fun talking to you.
It was very nice to hear all the historical stuff because I don't really get that much. But yeah, I mean, it's just great, and in fact, more stuff in common than I initially thought. So thank you very much for coming on. It's been a pleasure, and hope to see you later, as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, please.
Everybody
Yeah,
says.
I've really enjoyed this. You're very fascinating.
Oh,
I know I'm
thank
a
you.
fan. I'm a fan of your stuff too. You make really quality stuff. I
Yes.
don't. I'm gonna sound like a dork, but I like look at your stuff. I'm like, I strive to be like
Oh,
Solar
thank you
Sands. Like
very
I really
much.
do. I'm not just saying that to
I
hype you up or anything. Like
you make
sometimes
good
I.
videos. Like whenever I'm like, the depth of knowledge and research is what I admire, because
Oh, thank you.
it's like this is just not something I would get the opportunity to learn about in any other way. So
Oh, thank you.
yes, very good, very good. All right, thank you again. Thank you for coming on, and I will let you go.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, there we go. Last of our guests. Oh, what happened to Markiplier? That's all I see. Ladies and gentlemen, Trade the guy, thank you. Trade the explainer. Oh, we're back. The schedule. We're now in the Q&A section. At least how why do I say bye like that? I don't know. I just I did it once and then I kept doing it, so it's a habit now. But we are now at the final section. I wrote down Q&A, but really it can be anything. Really, it could be about anything. We did go a little bit over, but that's fine because we were having a good conversation. I do think I need to take a little bit of a break. When is the deadline for the Solar Sands 2025 YTP contest? A year ago? I hope you're joking, but you did write it twice, so maybe you're not. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna. Yes. So, I am gonna take a little bit of break. I don't know if we'll do a Q&A or we'll just start looking through my old videos, because that's why I want to do a final retrospective for the end of the year, just like to look at where we've been and where we're going, because I haven't looked at some of my old videos in a long time. So if you guys do want to ask any questions that you haven't asked yet, I thought it was announced for 2025. No, I announced it at the beginning of 2025, and it was about a month, and then it ended. You're about a year late, unfortunately. I'm gonna take a little break. If you guys have questions, prepare them. Just put them in the stream, in this chat, and I'll make sure to answer them as quickly as possible. But then I think I'm gonna do looking through the old videos, and we're gonna conclude the stream after that. So. Alrighty. I made this graphic, so I'm gonna use it. Questions. Do you have a favorite YouTube video? I assume you mean one that I haven't made, so... Oh, I'd have to think about that one for a really long time. It's really hard to say. There's so many good ones. So many good ones and so many ones that I don't remember, unfortunately. Let me go into my playlist of videos that stimulate my dingleberries. Viewer says, "Do something cool. I'm bored." That's a good one. I'm not a cat. Lawyer gets stuck on Zoom kitten filter. That's pretty funny. Anyway, so there you go. There's two. How do you deal with animal activist hopelessness or burnout? I don't know. I haven't really burned out on anything. I haven't really done much. No, this isn't really something I've experienced. I would like to do something that even results in that, but it's mostly just been promoting stuff like Farm Kind. Would I consider myself freegan? I don't really know what that means, so no. Favorite movie? Right now, what comes to mind is Blade Runner. Any guilty pleasure? Probably. I don't know. Probably being in a theater and everyone going crazy. It's very funny, even though it's probably not right. Just joined. What's going on? That is technically a question. Right now, we're doing the Q&A section for just a little bit. Top 5 brain rot. Have you ever seen The Holdovers? No, I have not. But my roommate was raving about it last year. What do you think about MBTI? I do not know what that is. What does that stand for? Asking for a friend here, you did a video on the concept of the infinite. What would be a game mechanic you'd like to see that has to do with the infinite? I don't really know what you're talking about because I did not do a video on the concept of the infinite. So I think you might be thinking of someone else. What's a game mechanic you'd like to see that has to do with the infinite? I have no clue. I don't even know how that would be possible. Why did you make that all is good in Sodor video? I was shitposting. I thought it'd be funny that I printed out this mask and it looks creepy. What made you decide on hosting a YTP contest earlier this year? I don't know. I just wanted to do it. I was like, I've had this idea for a while and I want to do it. And we got some good stuff about it. I played a YTP at the beginning of this stream. Thoughts on Planet Dolan? Don't really have any thoughts on him. Or the channel, I guess. I never really watched them. Will there be a 2026 YTP contest? Probably not. The last one did take a lot of a lot more time than I expected. It took about a month of time, simply just like, okay, not a month of time, just like a solid 2 weeks. The first week for recording and ranking everything, and the second week for editing. And I don't know if I'm going to have that kind of energy for next year, and I kind of need to like make more videos rather than do the contest. But I bet in another year or 2030 maybe I can do something similar, because I thought it was really funny. And besides, like, I haven't made that many new videos, so I haven't given enough material for the YTPers to work with. You know? I already had a huge backlog for 2025, and I think in 5 years I'll have more of a library, because I've only made like 5 actual videos this year. Myers-Briggs type indicator, a personality test, but not like the Big Five. It is very popular nowadays, and some corporates use it. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds a little pseudoscience-y to me. just first of it, like, my impression of it is that, do I listen to Aphex Twin? Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. He's very good. Will you play more Dress to Impress? No. We do not have the time, unfortunately. Not in this stream, at least. What did I study in university? I have industrial design. I have a bachelor's degree in industrial design, and I use it mostly just for like building random crap. When is Fear of Clay coming out? I don't know. I'm gonna have to use I'm really gonna have to like actually gather stuff for Fear of Clay. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm getting a little tired. Do you like to rap? No, I'm not a rapper. And have you heard about Harry Mack? I have not. Are you still in university? No, I am not. I graduated about 2 years ago. Are you going to post the creepypasta starsuit guy somewhere? Maybe. It's pretty funny. Newsy night. Hey. It's me, Newsy Nighttime. Keep your strings clean and your sprockets greased. It's Newsy Night. Oh my god. Are you interested in conveying fictional stories, whether that be making films, shows, written works, etc.? Oh, I am. I actually have something coming up. Any tips on starting a new YouTube channel? Be prepared to invest a lot of time in it if you want it to be successful. How did you get to that level of editing flow? I don't really know what you mean, but editing videos is still quite difficult for me. How much writing aside from video scripts do you do? Not that much. Not that much at all. I don't, like, writing is not something I can do, like, passively, like drawing. It requires quite a bit of intellectual effort. It's not easy for me. When's the next guest? That is the end of the guest. Trey was the last guest, which is why I let him go a little over time. Do you have a Tumblr? Yes, I do. It's I don't know if it's linked in the description, but it's linked on some of my video descriptions. Are you a full-time YouTube creator? I guess technically yes. So I'm able to do stuff like this. What do you think about YouTube animation / storytime channels? YouTube animation is very promising. YouTube storytime channels are, I feel like, a fading genre. Like, they haven't really been popular for a while. They're still the big guys, of course, but... Do you edit with Premiere Pro or DaVinci Resolve? Neither. I edit with Camtasia, and it's terrible. Okay, it's not terrible. It's just like, I'm kind of stuck with it. You've actually been streaming for 8 hours. Yes, I have, but we're almost done. What mic are you using? The sound quality is superior. The mic I'm using is a Rode NT1A, I believe. It's plugged into a Focusrite power, like phantom power supply box thing. But I think one of the bigger things that impact it is that I'm in a room that I've put a bunch of pads on so that it's not echoey and terrible. YouTube channel. Be prepared to invest a lot of time in it. What's your meaning of life? I do not know. I wish I could tell you. Happy 10th anniversary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have you played Celeste? No, I have not. There's a lot of stuff I haven't played or seen. Okay. Hello? No. What do you want? What do you want to ask?
My question is, what do you think about brain rot? Is it great or is it
Brain rot?
brain rot? Is it great or is it really great?
Brain rot is, it depends on the brain rot.
What's your favorite rot?
My favorite rot? Probably knee surgery.
Okay, that's a solid one.
Alright. Bye. I would love... How do you feel about the amazing digital circus? I mean, it seems pretty cool. I've like half watched some of the episodes, to be honest. I'm not really that it looks kind of... It looks alright. I just don't really care that much. I would love to know how you find such compelling and novel artwork for your videos and concepts. Well, there's not really a strategy for that. You just kind of have to live life and immerse yourself in a bunch of different subjects. If you mean literally, I commission people from time to time to make artwork for my videos and illustrations. Will you edit this stream down to a second channel video? Probably no. I think everything in the stream is a little bit too big for that. Like, we talked a lot with a lot of different people, and a lot of different people said a lot of things that are very interesting. I feel if I edited it down, it would probably be 9 hours instead of 10, and at that point, it's like, why even edit it down? I remember Twitter was surprised when it found out you haven't seen Lord of the Rings. I have, so it's a lie. Do you think watching a game walkthrough counts as playing it? No. Obviously not, but if it's one of those like fucking like games where it's just cutscenes 90% of the time, basically, yeah. But that's more of a problem with the game. Are you secretly Luigi's alter ego? What are you talking about? Have you ever used 4chan? I've like looked at 4chan, but I've never posted or anything. Favorite art history period? Probably contemporary, probably the one we're in now, but second to that, late medieval can be cool. Renaissance is goated. Baroque is goated. You know, it's hard to pick sometimes. You could upload the stream wholesale. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. It's just gonna become a link on my channel, on the main channel, that you can just, you know, this isn't something I'm meaning to delete. Favorite subject in college? Strangely, Buddhism. It's this weird, like, this weird class that they made me take for credits, and it was surprisingly interesting. Okay, we got 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Sorry, I got confused. What my friend meant was a game mechanic on megalophobia. Oh, okay. Megalophobia. Again, I just don't know what a game mechanic I would want there to be. Just like big things around. I don't know. Have you completed your 2025 resolution, if you make any to begin with? No, I don't really make resolutions exactly. I guess I just don't think about it that way. I just kind of do what I want to do at whatever time it occurs to me. Maybe I'll make some resolutions this year, like upload shorter videos, upload more shorter videos, find a lady, I don't know. Also, thoughts on the current state of DeviantArt? It is what it is. I mean, it's just as long as it's not unusable at this point, I'm kind of like, I take what I can get, you know? VH. Favorite type of jam or jelly? I don't know, strawberry, grape. Isn't DeviantArt these days filled with AI? AI? I mean, yeah, but I think I put a filter on that, like, keeps it away. In college, have you ever thought of dropping out? No, I didn't. Even though it got very hard, I was just like, well, I think I can handle this. Unfortunately, I feel like that might be my next step to my own sanity. I mean, okay, it depends on how far you're in. if you're like 1 year in, then maybe. If you're like 3 years in out of 4, then you should suck it up and complete it. Just watch a movie. What's your favorite movie? I already answered this, but Blade Runner. Do you know Rust or C++? Do I know Rust or C++? No. No, I have not. My last semester is next semester. What do you think? Should I drop out? Lol. Yeah. If you're like trolling, yeah. If you're not trolling, obviously no. See, this is what I don't understand about people sometimes. Are you a traveler or more like a stay-at-home person? Very stay-at-home, although, I mean, I don't regret traveling when I do, but I'm quite anxious about it. Okay, that was two questions. Let's get to the final part of the stream. Now, I must remind everyone that this is a fundraiser stream still. This live stream is a fundraiser for FarmKind. This is a charity I shouted out in a video this year, and one that I discovered through my video on factory farming and animal welfare, Humanity's Greatest Sin. Over 99% of farmed animals in the U.S. are on factory farms. Three quarters of us, 75%, agree that the conditions these animals are kept in are cruel and unacceptable. But maybe, like I was, you aren't really sure what you can do about it. It turns out the easiest way people can help save animals from unnecessary cruelty is to donate to the most effective charities working to end factory farming. So let me tell you about FarmKind. Based on thousands of hours of expert research, FarmKind recommends some of the best charities with excellent track records, so you can trust your donation will make a real difference. FarmKind explains how their recommended charities help animals really simply and clearly. For example, donating just $15 a month can help almost 350 animals in a year. Because FarmKind is grant-funded, they can cover their operating costs and support creators like me without taking a cut of your donation, although I'm not being supported by them currently. Your donation goes straight to charities that are freeing millions of animals from cruelty like battery cages, painful procedures without anesthetic, and inhumane slaughter. If each of us just gives a small amount of money, we can completely transform the lives of thousands of animals every year. I have personally donated money through FarmKind. The link to their website is in the description. Use code SolarSands10, and your donation will get a 50% boost from pledges by larger donors, not larger donuts. Although we all wish we could get larger donuts. Thank you to FarmKind. They are a charity and not a sponsor, and I have not been financially compensated for this read. And that is the last read of the night. Make sure to donate plenty to them. It's a cause I'm hoping we can all contribute to. Something I'm passionate about. I set aside these 3 reads just for them. As far as I can tell, they are a worthwhile charity this Christmas season to donate to. So go ahead and click that link, SolarSands10. Let me see where are we at? Where are we at? Ladies and gentlemen, we are at 29,000 animals. 29,000, Jesus. Let me get this on screen. No, that's not working. Oh. Oh. $29,000 animals right now. Let's get as close to 30,000 as we can. We still got an hour left. Whoa. Whoa. It's not really fitting. That's fine. That's fine. We still got an hour left. So make sure to hop on over there. $66 viewers. Anyway. And now for the final part of concluding the stream. Let's look through our old videos, as we do. Let me quickly oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh, there's too many tabs sometimes. So here we are. Hopefully that's good. Oh my God. We're now going to look at the history of the Solar Sands channel. It's kind of director's commentary, I guess. Ugh. Let's see. Well, let's start with oldest. With 2015 New Year's political candidates and firecrackers. Oh, let me rearrange this a bit again. Okay. I think this video predicted the future. A legend was born. This is a classic type of comment. Incredible.
Okay, hello everybody.
Have you got? Can you guys hear this? I want it to be a little bit quieter than I am, or mostly quieter.
Yeah, we're gonna. I've had this since it's New Year's Eve. We were going to make a elaborate sort of bomb with firecrackers and fireworks, and we're gonna tape every single person.
Look at how
the most hate this year, like
how weird. I kind of feel like I sound different, but also the same.
That much. I think his ideas are pretty entertaining. Not good, but they're entertaining. We got Hillary Clinton and her psychotic eyes and Super Minecraft.
Super Minecraft Kid? Oh my god, this thing is ancient. It'll actually be 10 years old January 1st, but I guess I created my channel much earlier. What even was this video? Turn on subtitles? Oh, that's a good idea. I do sound younger. Interesting.
Not know who Super Minecraft Kid, then you are
Super Minecraft Kid, Jesus.
I'm gonna just tape these all together in some sort of ring formation so that we have it easier. There it is in all its glory. Disclaimer, this is all just for fun, and you know, I'm not actually gonna go up and
I'm only doing this in Minecraft.
And I have better things to do anyways. Seeing 700 firecrackers. About the firecracker display, which we will
The ring of assholes.
We have about, I'm guessing 700 firecrackers in there and some smoke bombs, so it's gonna be quite a display. It's really windy out, so I don't know if this is gonna work so well. And my brother Ryan is probably gonna mess it up some way or another. But we'll try our best. Let's begin. My brother will attempt to light the bomb now. There we go. Hopefully he can do this right.
He was so young.
Too windy. So I'm really nervous right now.
Jesus.
Oh, here it goes.
Oh my god, dude.
If you saw in the video, the wheel of assholes just came flying right toward Hillary. Sorry, you know, you can get them really from the damage we've taken. Hillary. Sorry, you know, you can get them really confused right now.
Let's redo it.
No, that's perfect. Okay. Hillary got quite a beating. Trump lost an eye, but apparently Super Minecraft Kid and Obama are strong runners. I'm not sure if this is a metaphor for anything, but that was quite a display. Well, let's see how many firecrackers we actually. There's the even tell.
Okay, so that was like the first video. Super dumb. Simpler times. This video aged really well. I guess so. Jacksepticeye's manly screech. God, this is so old. Dumb and Dumber clip. Oh, this is when I watched Jacksepticeye regularly. I don't really watch any Let's Players anymore. Why did I think this was funny? Okay. Oh. Oh. Famous image.
Its fame has just begun, and the fandom itself has already turned into an abomination.
When was this? January 22nd. So not even that far after. Not that long after the first video. Oh, this is so cringe. Oh, I'm still a fan, bruh. I'm still a fan, by the way. I know the mic quality sucks. No need to tell me 100 times. Well, I didn't really understand how the internet worked.
Undertale is at the peak of its fame. I get to sit back, relax, enjoy the show, and watch it all burn.
So embarrassing. This is obvious troll, but it's very funny. Dude, this is just like...
Because let's face it, you all know I made this video for clickbait, and I intend on moving on to even
Stranger Things!
First, we have this.
Dude, how did I get away with it? This is just, like, pornography, essentially. Oh, how did I get away with this? Is this still monetized? Dude, this is straight. Dude, this is straight porn. How did I not know? How did I not understand what it looked like? Oh. Oh, this is just a bunch of stolen art. Oh my god, the quality. Dude, I was such a FNAF, like, idiot. Oh! Disgusting. I can't even watch this.
The Undertale fandom is going through the same thing. It may seem ugly and shocking now, but in a year after this video is uploaded, it will probably evolve into the timid and quirky kind.
This is like a video essay even before... Oh, no! It'll be something worse. Dude, 900,000 views. That's kind of absurd. I can't even get that now. This is like the lowest effort video ever. Was I using Camtasia? Yes. But even Camtasia was even worse back then. Yeah, there it is. Comments are turned off. Why? Okay, crap. Well, let me edit this. Why the hell are comments turned off? Is it age restricted? Anyone? Comments on. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Okay, should be good now. Here we go. God, these are all like 9-year-old comments. What is the latest comment? Oh, okay. Well, people are commenting now. Oh, so this is the origin story. God, 3 years ago. I wonder what happened. How did I accidentally turn off the comments? That's super weird. Oh, browsing DeviantArt, absolute garbage.
You happened to click on this video. My name is Solar Sands, and today we will be browsing through DeviantArt, which is an art sharing website. We have lots of links.
God, oh,
Let's get started.
I needed to like drink water or something when
I don't really understand
when I recorded.
like this.
Dude,
The description.
this is when this took a lot of editing. I remember that.
Did you think long and hard for that little vomit of creativity?
Diaper puff.
There's a lot of
Oh, it's still. Oh, look, it's the old logo. I forgot. It looks so bad. Man, why was I being so like lil bro? I was trying to be so tough. It's kind of embarrassing. That logo is so bad. I mean, this guy is like still disgusting, but I should have probably just not gotten into a comment war with him. It's so bad. Wait. Why did I put George Lucas there? What was I even thinking? No, don't do that. That's bad advice. That's bad advice. Diaper lovers. Oh. Oh. The sound of the video isn't clear to us? Well, I kind of don't want you guys to hear the video, but I can turn it up a little bit more.
This.
Like, clearly, because I'm commenting on it.
This. Priceless. This. Priceless. No.
Oh.
No.
I remember this took like
The works of
an hour.
are priceless. Michelangelo's Vatican ceiling is priceless. Even some of the other works on DeviantArt could be considered priceless. But no. Screw all that, right? No. This work that
Okay.
needs the high spot. Hey, sir.
Oh my god.
Hi. Move on. Okay, listen
Just
here.
yelling. Vivas las panales.
Are creating this.
Disgusting.
Artist.
Okay, you kind of get the point. Jesus. Top 5 comments that bother me.
Hello every person who happened to click on this video. My name is Solar Sands, and today we will be going over the top 5 comments that truly annoy me. Let's begin. Number 5. Pointless comments.
Look at how bad. What is the 360p? Holy crap. How did I not realize this was terrible quality?
For a few days, but then I realized it was entirely pointless.
Oh my.
As many comments are. I don't really understand why someone would even put in the time.
Okay, statistics, I suppose. Well, you're my first comment then. Okay, statistics, I suppose. Well, you're my first comment then. What was I doing?
To write this because and they usually consist of promising a supernatural, positive, or lucky occurrence.
These kinds of comments are cancer though, and there was a big problem with like spam.
1 sub equals 637,281 years.
360p in 2016. Yeah. What the hell was I thinking? How did I not see that this is incredibly
50 days of good luck. Ignore, and a huge spider will crawl into your bed tonight. Like you actually have control over my body growth or my tendency to be lucky.
Oh my god. Actually, you don't have control over my body. You're just a comment. Dude. The quality is so bad. How did I not realize? Vader's Gaming Empire? Oh, this is a time capsule, dude. Sky Does Minecraft. It's still quite a funny video. 5 minutes. And I remember 5 minutes being like, wow, this is a long... Oh, this used to be one of my reaction images. I drew this myself. It's actually not that bad of a drawing. Oh. I don't want to be on here too long. Oh, we could be here for hours, actually. Jerbear. Poor Jerbear. This is the first Cowcat video, I think.
On a silent winter's night, it is said that the legendary Cowcat can be seen crossing over the heavens. It moves across the stars gracefully and with wonder. It is said that its presence also determines the future of the universe. Truly, it is a magical and breathtaking experience.
This is like oh so random humor in 2016. That's still a good video, I guess. I don't know. I miss Newsy Nighttime. It moves across the stars gracefully. Yeah, that's a good video. That's still a good video. The edgiest vlog on the internet.
Hello, you dirty bags.
Oh, the holes in the eyes. Oh, how did this is the next. This was when I actually made a better logo, but it's still like bad because it's like pixelated.
Solar Sands, and today I will give to you.
And the colors didn't have good contrast.
On the internet.
Oh, I stole Filthy Frank's music. This was me trying to be Filthy
This vlog
Frank.
will contain memes, dead babies, and cringeworthy edgy jokes.
Dead
so
babies.
If you don't like any of those, fuck off.
Oh my
Today
god,
I will
I'm
be
so
showing
scared.
you a tour of my bedroom because I know you are all perverted fucks and would take interest in that.
This is true.
So then, let's begin. Now this is where I visit the cousin of death.
Dude,
or
what
as
is...
some of you may refer to it.
How thirsty were people? Jesus Christ. Anyone else notice how nice Solar's hands are? I have yaoi hands? What the hell? His hands and fingernails are more beautiful than most of the people I know? What the hell? He has nice fingers, nails. Actually, his entire hand is nice. What the fuck? What's wrong with people back then? Oh my goodness. I was like 16 or something. I was like 15.
And
Jesus
I don't
Christ.
understand what this is. I think it's a
Duck Dynasty. Oh my god, what a time capsule.
Figure. I don't know why I have it, but oh well.
Everyone's crying. Oh, I remember those shelves. Those were weird shelves. They were so tiny. You couldn't put anything on them. What the actual hell are these people saying?
This is a wax ball that I also.
I still have
when I was
this.
12.
It's really funny.
I had a obsession with balls when I was young.
Yeah, that's a good joke.
Strangely.
That's a good
now,
joke.
I must warn you, this is where it gets pretty fucking.
The tape, the scotch tape.
So, if you don't like any of those things, you might as well turn off the video now. I warned you. This is my Lego collection.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right, ladies.
It still basically looks like this, by the way. I did rearrange some things, but
further detail if you guys don't find this as cringeworthy as I do.
Can you guys hear me over the video still?
This place is a fucking disaster.
Good. Because I want you to barely hear the video and hear me talking over the video.
This is where I had many desperate attempts to kill myself by sticking my fingers into the outlets. Needless to say, it didn't work.
That doesn't even make sense. I can't stick my fingers in there. Minion soap.
Fucking thing, I have no idea why. I like to think
Livestream in progress, do not disturb.
The minion was squished into this container, and all his juices flow into this sort of...
I still live in the same house? Yeah.
Solute that you can use.
I mean, not currently, but that house exists, of course,
like
with all my stuff in it.
So that this stupid fucking thing doesn't stare at me and hurt me.
Dude, I thought I was such a comedian.
Sorry, it's just getting uncomfortable.
Look at that camera. LaCroix. I used to drink so much LaCroix.
This is where I whack off
I stopped.
to furry porn.
Oh.
This is where I whack off to normal Just kidding, I don't whack off. My penis was devoured.
Oh, so random.
7th level Talabeast.
I thought your joke was that your fingers couldn't fit. Oh, okay.
Anyway,
the pentagram made of tape?
My name is Solar Sands, and goodbye.
You know, I can see how people found this entertaining, though, to be honest. it's kind of funny. Solar Sands fan art. You kind of don't need to see that one. This is just more of the same. Zootopia 2. Oh my god. Dude, 9 years ago. Why did it take them so long to make a Zootopia 2? What the hell? I thought that was just so funny. It took them like 10 years to make a... I didn't even realize that. Sweatshirt cover. Why are comments turned off? Age restricted video for what? Dude, look at my old setup. Oh god. Have I improved the quality yet? 720. Okay, at least we're up to 720. Okay, let me God, I gotta get the comments back on this video. Oh my goodness. I did not turn off comments. So either someone did this automatically or I somehow accidentally screwed things up. Oh my god, everybody's commenting on the old videos. Someone said comments get turned off on old videos randomly. That's really not good. That must be a bug or something.
The hair dye.
Jacob Sartorius.
No makeup with some sweatpants on. You know I can always be that guy. You can think about me all night long. But I think you need something to think
nice
of
crotch.
me. Something that will keep you warm and show you we can be more than...
Okay, yeah, that's really... It's pretty good acting, actually. It's pretty good acting. Oh my god. Oh, wait, you guys can't see. Oh, so random.
7th level Talabeast.
Hold on. You guys can't see this.
Form and show you we can be more than just this.
Okay.
So you can...
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe... Okay, maybe that's why it's age restricted. Oh, we used to have a trampoline. Now it's gone. It's gone.
I hold and I sleep at night when you eat the
See, I don't know why everybody made fun of Jacob Sartorius. I mean, he's easy to make okay, I lied. I do know why, but it's like, why did we care so much? I don't know.
Yeah, I want you to be cold so you can wear my...
I don't even remember filming any of this, to be honest.
I hold... Sweatshirt. The word is sweatshirt. And this song absolutely sucks. My name is Solar Sand.
Oh my god, I was so self-important. Sprinkle Twinkle. This is basically a copy of Cowcat. Drugs in full chairs.
Hello, every person who happened to click on this
Dude,
video.
comments are turned off on this one too. No wonder I don't get comments on old videos anymore. Oh, that's infuriating. I have to sit here. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to come back later and like fix all of this.
Hello, every person who happened to click on this video. My name is Solar Sands, and welcome back to the
It's a time
edgiest
capsule.
vlog on the internet.
Hey Solar, I met you at VidCon this year in the after party. It's so cool to see a creator I love. Oh, thank you. I don't remember your channel name. I probably remember your face, but you know, it's not on your profile, so.
Just saying that browsing DeviantArt isn't good for my mental health, and to that I say, you're probably right. So like,
Oh, you can't see. Oops.
Right. I need
this person.
That's why I need somebody
need to forget.
help me with my browsing.
Oh, this
stuff.
is a house we moved out of as well.
I have a new associate. You've met him before. His name is Ryan. Oh boy! You hear that horrible sound? That must be him now.
Turkey Tom's party at World Pink? Yeah, probably.
See, he's a real
Turkey Tom. Whoever did these subtitles did a good job.
Oh, okay. So because I'm in the process of making a new browsing DeviantArt video.
Oh my god. This is actually hurting my ears.
Stranger's household, and now we're reviewing items from their kitchen. So the first thing we have are these hemp hearts, you know, because marijuana is always good for your internal organs.
You see something?
What? Oh my god!
It's the drugs!
We can finally kill ourselves. Oh my god! Yes.
We can.
This is beautiful. Man, I'm making, man.
Why doesn't this have 900,000 views? Why doesn't this one have?
Eat babies out from the inside.
This should have 900,000 views.
I found these weird cubes of salt, and I'm gonna use them for whiskey stunts.
Oh, that's beautiful, Ryan. Ryan has also not taken his medicine.
The microphone actually blew out. Oh, look at how pixelated it is. Oh no.
So we got sort of kicked out of the pool for throwing chairs in.
This didn't happen.
No.
Drugs?
The cuffs are not gonna come. I don't think so. Yeah. This is the edgiest vlog on the internet.
This is bad. I wanted in 3 countries.
This is art.
Okay. Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Well, that was that. Oop. Oh my god. What were we doing? Let's skip around a little bit. Oh, not this again. Biblical art. And this is when I started putting in the disclaimer. Okay, this.
If you are religious, I'm so.
This is it was an apartment complex,
Throughout
so
my
the
videos,
pool was
I've
like
been pushing
shared.
the boundary further and further on what I will review. It started off with bad art, then fetish art, and even
800K.
but never have I come across a subject more
800,000
sensitive as
views.
this. Biblical art on DeviantArt. You see, the Bible and modern forms of media are not cringy by themselves, but when put together, they form this sort of autism soup that truly has
People got mad at me for saying this, and now everybody says autism. It's really strange. Everybody says, "Oh, that's autistic. Oh, that's autistic."
At what you have come across.
And people got really mad at me for saying this. So it's like, what?
Here we have
Everything
a
changed, I
Christian
guess.
brony. 2 elements that I thought I would never see be violently smashed together. So here we have this piece.
For
and
saying
I have to
autism
say,
soup, everybody got
it's
mad.
okay,
I'm like,
it's
why?
moderately
Doesn't make any
well drawn,
sense.
Just, I know that to some people this may
And now
seem
everybody
sweet
calls
and
everything
innocent,
under
and
the
of course,
sun
in some
autistic.
aspects it is. But for me, it's just really dumb. This is absurd.
Yeah, it is absurd. I'm afraid. I'm afraid this guy is spitting. I'm afraid this is spitting.
Weird. This is also pretty well drawn. I'm actually kind of surprised how much detail has been put into the flowing.
This is when I started actually trying to critique, I think.
I have to say that the line work is okay, but the coloring is very lacking. I think there could have been more time.
I think I have it opposite, really. I mean, they just need to trace this over. The coloring's fine. I mean, it's the best you can do with, like, pencil, because that's what this is. It's a scanned pencil drawing with colored in. So you have to, like, draw on top of it digitally. It's not really ever going to look good unless you do that.
With color. But these art pieces are only part of the absurdity of this situation. These modern media
I was not as accurate as I could have been.
Bring out a lot of butthurt in people. I find this offensive. Finally offended.
See,
humans actually fell for this stuff everywhere. I wish this person was a troll. Be telling people they need Jesus. What am I supposed to say?
What the hell is Knuckles doing? Dude. Oh god. Oh, look at the old Camtasia arrow.
Blend a little better. But why is
Look at that, dude. Look at how 2010 that is. It's so ugly.
Meant shadow turns to Christ. I mean,
they're still Rick and Morty so old. What the hell? Dude, so much Christian anime for Christ. And then I talk about, oh my god, this is actually the most accurate. Now that I know.
You know, this is pretty cute and all. Dead group that are
Christian FNAF fans. Oh my god. Yep, it's still absolutely insane. Still completely insane. Oh, let's not do that one. Oh, let's not do that one. This is the first in a nutshell video.
Hi, I'm Steven Galaxy. Oh my goodness, a mysterious gem thing. I'm concerned about the situation. I am indifferent about the situation. I am laid back about the situation. Let's not do what Steven
Clocked
says.
him. Clocked him.
That did not work. I am emotional. Let's do what Steven says. Oh my god, it worked. Yay.
Clocked him. Meme art. Meme art. Okay. Dude, memes have changed so much.
Memes are pretty much internet culture at this point.
Dude, this was the peak. This was peak. This is peak. We Are Number One was like, it's never really gotten to that point again.
They are everywhere. They are abundant and they spread like wildfire. But this doesn't mean that memes can't be.
It's Harambe.
The thing about
Why would I say that about Harambe? Oh god, look at this. It's like out. It's like. Oh no! Bad luck, Brian. This was old even for 2016.
Similar, but still have plenty of variation and creativity poured into them, so that even though the same premise is repeated, it's
Kill me.
new to show. Memes are still a large part.
Look at how bad this is. It's like off center too. At least the editing got better. Oh god, look at this. You can like see a little bit of still stuff.
Pretty impressive. So today I decided that we would be appreciating and reviewing some of this meme art.
The old DeviantArt layout. Which
so to begin, we have this
this classic meme. This classic meme.
When you look upon this piece, you really have to appreciate how detailed these things really are. Remastered versions of crude drawings are especially a favorite of mine, because I find it very fascinating to see how some artists redraw and interpret low-quality
This guy
pictures
spitting.
in their own style. Another thing I enjoy is when artists put their own little twist on popular images.
Holy
This
crap.
one is
I mean, this is still
especially
pretty
impressive
cool.
because of the convincing distorted anatomy
Okay.
and detail in the texture. So here
It's
we have
alright.
a Pepe the Frog anime character.
Dude,
And
people
of
just
course,
draw
this concept
anything
is
back
nothing new.
then.
There are lots of people on the internet
It's like,
who
how
like
are
to turn
how
random
did people
things
have
into
this?
anime boys
This much
for
talent?
some reason. Hell, this same artist even made candy
Oh
birds
my
into anime
god,
boys. But I
dude.
got to say, this one has a surprising amount of care poured into it. I also have to say that the Pepe costume is a little bit creepy, but it's still an interesting concept, and I like.
Do I like chuckling 24 hours of the day?
Pepe, I especially
No.
like because of the stylistic approach to it. The cartoonish, detailed, and more polished version of an otherwise crudely drawn picture is something I really have to appreciate. And
Did
it
I
brings
have a
fresh
good
take on
microphone
a very
at this point? Because I can't even
The
tell.
next few pictures are
The
from a
processing
highly
is
recent meme,
pretty
which is a
bad.
phenomenon on YouTube where people
Dude,
take
look
the
at all of
We Are
this.
Number
1
One
week
song from an
ago.
old TV show called
If
Lazy
only.
Town and edit it in various ways.
These are still probably hilarious.
Nothing of substance. It's kind of a guilty pleasure to me.
Dude, 2 weeks ago. Okay, it's still pretty funny. It's still pretty funny. Dude, I'm playing this for a long time, Jesus. Nine years ago. God.
Several art pieces about it. This first piece
Pymations. He's been around forever too.
Number 1 edits, Robbie Rotten. And I have to say, the simplistic cartoon style and energetic pose really captures the flexibility and movement that Robbie Rotten actually conveys in the show. This picture has a surprising amount of emotion to it. Even though you can't see Robbie's face, you can still tell simply by his positioning.
Yeah,
that
obviously, idiot.
It's
Oh no,
unlike
no.
other crossovers, I
Oh,
feel like
okay.
this actually fits pretty well,
I agree.
considering the exaggerated
You know, this guy, I agree with this guy on a lot of things.
Sonic seems like something that would have Lazy Town. And
Okay.
this also has his own canon.
Oh, this is pretty cool, actually. Okay.
Media. I have to say that this is still a high quality
Harambe.
piece. In this picture, that was a nice touch. Simply because of the
Okay, whatever.
known as Biggie
Biggie Cheese.
based off of,
No.
this thing. And if you
No.
want to hear the full story of why this is a meme, I'll leave a link below.
This
So
is
here
still the
a,
peak of me. This is still the peak of memes. I'm sorry.
character, and even though it is slightly rough in a lot of places.
That was it. There's so much more I could have done. This was like a average video, 6 minutes.
See is a colored version of.
That's what it. I don't really get fan art anymore. Also. Or maybe I do. I don't know. I haven't looked it up in a while. Super short video. Undertale in a nutshell. I've seen this so many times. I know it. 8.8 million views. What the hell was I on about? This is the first video I think I started taking submissions on. Oh, Camtasia arrows. Zootopia. Dude, it took them 8 years to make a sequel. What the hell?
I am discouraged because racism. Montage of Bun overcoming racism. Yay, I am a real cop now. No, you are actually a car cop. Oh no. But if you solve this case about animals going savage, you can be a real cop.
These took
Oh,
like...
no.
I would make these in
and
like a
I
day.
don't pay taxes. I am going to
One day. That's
blackmail you in order
absurd.
to solve this
Now.
case. Insert sassy quote here. Bun returns with more
You've gotten more
sass.
views than my whole
Let's
city.
go to
Yeah,
DMV
it's
for license
ridiculous.
plate. We are slow. Later. I found all the missing animals that have gone savage. Oh. Now I'm going to start a race war. Oh no. Later. Forgive me because I am an unintelligent logomorph. No, you are not. I know why animals are going savage. Later. Psyche, it was me the shep all along. Now I shoot
This is
your
so
friend so
dumb.
he
This
turns
is like...
savage. Oh no.
It's just derp
Like, you know.
humor.
Yes. Psyche, we replaced your ammunition with bloobs. Oh no. Now Zootopia.
9/11. Okay, that's still funny. Sorry, it's some of it is still funny. YouTubers in a nutshell. Oh god, this is gonna age so badly.
And I became the biggest channel on YouTube by playing video games. Slaps
This is so
screen.
close to getting a million.
Most period
This
of
is
time between midnight and noon to you young males. My name is Jack in the Box and I also play video games. Hello everyone, my
Jack in the
name is
Box.
Marky
Jack in the
Piper
Box.
and I too play video
Marky
games.
Piper. This is when they had
My
dyed
name is
hair.
Luffy and I am here and I complain about things over footage of video games. Hi, my name is Pyrocynical and
Oh
I
my
am
God.
this annoying version of Leafy is here. Hi,
Leafy
I
in
am
here was
John Thong
goated.
and I review video games and react
John
to them
Thong.
in silly ways. Hi, am I
Dude, if you told 8-year-old me, or 8 years ago me, that I'd go to a party and meet JonTron in person, I'd be like, you're out of your mind. But I did. I didn't speak to him that much, but I did. Hi, I'm iRubs, and I am offensive, and I break things. Woo! He does not do that these days.
break things. Hi, we're the Fine Bros and we are Jews. Hi, I'm Jinx and I make very low quality reaction videos.
Look at his little arm.
Productions and we make reaction videos that
well.
are high quality and are actually funny. Yay.
Well, that covered like 6 YouTubers. I could have done a little bit better than that. We are number 1, but it's in a nutshell. Yeah. Fan made in a nutshell videos.
Let me play that again.
This one's boring. This one's gonna be boring. How many views does that have? 500,000. Jesus. My epic OCs. People are mad I said retard in this. Ouncer fan art. Yeah, I mean, browsing DeviantArt, it's just more of the same stuff. These are so short, you just kind of know. The art of the YTP.
YTP is a form of video on the internet which takes pieces of media and heavily edits them to provoke an emotional response much more different from that
In 8 minutes, 10 hours, you're right.
media. For the most part, these videos have been used for comedy. A skilled YTPer can take any video and mold it through the use of editing into a hilarious showcase of absurdity.
God,
But while
dude.
these videos
Dude, some of these might actually be lost media. Like, I think this one has been reposted many times, or maybe not.
through the use of editing into a hilarious showcase of absurdity. But while these videos have been thought of mostly as silly internet posts, I think there is more to them than most of us realize. You know that one commenter who ironically responds to a funny video with "This is art"? Well, today I'm going to be that
Hunter
commenter,
23.
except this
Oh,
time I will
man.
be taking that phrase seriously. YTPs usually boil down to 2 types: sentence mixing and visual P, whose videos feature an hit in
Okay,
this
these are all good.
of what I can. Unlike
What?
most enemy of a
This
good
video
YTP,
probably aged pretty
often
well.
experimenting and finding new ways.
CS188. He's like the only one. Oh, wow. He commented. He's like the only one who still makes Jackoon. I should have, man, I should have invited Jack Stoney on, but I don't know. I don't know if he would have wanted to come on. I should send him a message. Hunter 23. Last post 6 years ago. God. I remember him making some of the funniest YTPs. Look at these. He's gone now. Oh, that's not a good one. let's not do that. God, look at that. Look at that, dude. 6 years ago. Sad. I wonder what he's doing now.
The YTP.
Okay. Let's skip around more. I'm not going to end it at exactly 10. We can go a little out. We can go a little over. Lego collection. This is all still the same. Damn, but I didn't know it was 8 years old. Damn. Music video. Can you even draw? No, I don't want to watch that video. It's too embarrassing. Short answer, yes. These are like boring reviews. Scotch, Jesus. Micro rant. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just like porn. I don't know how I got away with it. Drawing things badly. Art review. Terrible art of everyday feminism comics. Yeah, I mean, these are still like terrible. Minecraft fan art. Ooh!
Hey kiddos, welcome back to Drawing Things Badly. Today we're gonna be drawing the lovable jokester from Undertale, who also has the powers of God, Sans. Sansy boy. My boy Sans. Sans.
Oh my god.
The Sans man. The Sans. Tucket. The Sandy Sans. Sans.
I put so much effort into these videos.
My username is not, in fact, Solar Sans.
Yeah.
Pretty...
Oh my god. What was I doing? Okay, first of all, I was using a mouse. Second of all, this is GIMP, which is like so difficult to use.
Here, along with a little bit of leg bone to show that he is indeed a skeleton. There's our Sansy boy body. Now
I just had the most screwed up setup.
It's pretty large. You're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a unpleasant experience. You're gonna have a less than adequate occurrence. Have a unfortunate event. And now
I'm honestly surprised I was able to even draw at all, because I didn't have any tablets. I had to use like a trackpad.
God, that's really creepy. I don't... What? You're gonna have a very unsatisfactory period. You're gonna have a unlikable moment. And there we go. Sans. The creepy version. You know, I want to do more to this. Yes, I'd say that's a significant improvement. Now let's color him in. Now that's a fine piece of work, if I do say so myself. Next, we're gonna draw Sansy Boy 2.0. Now this Sans is gonna be a little bit more chaotic. They're gonna be a little... So that's pretty good.
Dude, 5 minutes. So short.
2 feet here. So we're gonna...
Okay. Oh, let's go to Minecraft fan art. This was a 1 million views, dude.
Fun of for years, but I don't think that's because it's a bad game. There are certainly worse games out there. Minecraft isn't the best game either, but when you really look at it, you'll notice that there is...
Oh, my old world, dude. Look at how bad Minecraft looks. Holy crap.
But overall, it's very innocent. No, the real monster is
the
culture that has spawned from it. The hundreds of thousands of terrible sworn and of noxious children.
Find Minecraft YouTubers who have sworn.
The fan art is simply
old Minecraft parody music videos. Do people even make those anymore?
Who is sort of like a creepypasta monster for the Minecraft community. Now, what I find a little strange about this drawing is how bright the eyes are. I understand that the original Herobrine does have white glowing eyes, but it was more of a soft glow. This glow is so intense that
15 FPS gameplay.
Speaking of Herobrine, here we have a profile named I Love Herobrine with a picture of Spock for some reason. I think they got something a little mixed up. I don't really care about the
Dude, I was such a comedian.
Profile that I really found the most entertaining. You know,
and this was like when I got submissions from people.
Jumping. That is certainly better than most. Anyways, I'm just
oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dude, it's like I don't like this type of art is like completely extinct now. Well, it's just like completely extinct. This type of art. I think it's like just people, like kids don't draw like this anymore. They just kind of used to at some point in time. It was like a popular style, but now I don't see it anymore. It's just extinct. Jesus. Oh, we're at 10 hours. 10 hours of streaming. Oh my god, we did it. We're almost done here. Channel update. I wonder what I talked about in that video. So today I have an announcement to make concerning my videos. From now on, all art that I criticize will be submitted by volunteers. Nothing else about my content will change. I will still look at weird stuff. I will still review cringe-worthy art. The sarcastic tone will remain the same. Oh, this is why when I said like, oh, we're only gonna do submissions from now on because it's way less controversial and way less of a problem. Yes. Art things I hate. Dude, this video popped off. Flip the canvas occasionally to make sure the character this is when I got a better got a better microphone. Did I? Art book. But I do believe that if artists it's not. Avoided these Jesus things, Christ. How did I wait so long? At least in my opinion. So sit back and relax while I complain about stuff. Okay. And making the rest look like a character from one of those animated beginner artists reason. I'm in clumps and literally any honestly, I should have made like 10 of these videos. And I kind of regret that I didn't. I only made 3. But maybe that would have oversaturated it. 1, 2, 3. I should have made 10 of those videos. They got like 1 million views each one. Cuphead. Dude, I love Cuphead. Even though I haven't played it, I just like the aesthetic so much. Roasting other ranters. Dude, so many old YouTubers. Vivzy Pop. Jesus. I was in high school when I made all of these. Solar Sands fan comics. I was still pulling in views, dude. Art Parallels. My Hero Academia. Shitpost videos. Animation meme review. Oh my god. Look at how much... Wow. Animation meme. I remember, like, I actually put effort into the editing and, like, sound effects or visual effects. Music? No. This would be, like, way higher effort than I usually do. Endless amounts of content to review. Now, I was getting my, like, wisdom teeth removed when I was making these videos. I'm going to keep things simple with a score from 0 to 10. Jack Stoney! Hello, my man. We were just talking about you. You're like one of the OGs. The OG! One of the OGs, my man. So let's just see what happens. Oh my god. So here we have probably one of the most common tropes in animation memes, head bobbing, where your character's neck acts like a like this in terms of editing, this is way above what I was doing in the early days. Like, look at that. Oh, okay, there's another person. Yeah. Stream is delayed like 30 seconds. Yeah, that's just kind of how it is. All right then. This is just a great start, isn't it? Well, there wasn't too much 7 minutes, which is like longer at that period of time. Dude, I made an hour-and-a-half video. I was sitting here and like 7 minutes was like a longish video for me. And now I made an hour-and-a-half video with even more complicated editing. Several pages of text to vaguely understand. This is actually pretty good still. This is pretty good. I should probably just start sorting by newest now. See, Jack Stoney, one of the OGs, dude. If you want to come on, I have a few. I can talk for a few minutes. I'm a little tired, but if you want to come on, we can talk about the old days or something on Discord. I don't message you because like I feel like you're busy or something. But yeah. This was the tail end of browsing DeviantArt. Critiquing my own art, critiquing other art. Still getting views though. Still getting hella views. Overused art tropes, that's a good one. Lego vlog. Don't watch Disney remakes. I agree with this guy. Like 10 minutes was like a long ass video for me. These kinds of videos are all kind of the same. This was like, it's been 3 years since this is the tail end of browsing DeviantArt. Video, and a lot more fan art. Too stoned for that? I wouldn't say much. That's fine. Well, let's if you're feeling too stoned. Things that haven't been featured in fan art of the week. But yeah, Jack was one of the OGs. Fan art is that it often gets weirder than anything I would expect. Here we have some sort of. Feel free to send me a message if you want to talk later. Furries and gamers. In my quest to 10 minutes, yeah, 10 minutes used to be long. 10 minutes was like, wow, this is a long video for me. Of course, it's this. Dude, these are still entertaining. I mean... Oh, it's a random scribble. I'm sure not regretting this video one bit. I'm going to need y'all's help to decide. I feel like I was a little bit more creative. Like, at least I tried to make jokes. I don't really make jokes anymore because I feel like it'd interrupt the flow of the video. Comic Sans. Dude, look at this. People make so much fan art for me. It's crazy. Yeah. Pretty much brought this career. Lego my ego. Fan art. Holy the hands, shit, however, dude. Seem a bit rushed and don't seem to have as much care and consistency. They're fine. But the rest. The hands are okay. Like Jesus, people spend so much time drawing like me in a stupid mask. Honestly. For what? For the rest. Seriously, it would be really. Look at how bad my thing is. But yeah, I mean, at this point, it was just like. At this point, it was just like, damn. You know, browsing DeviantArt is. I'm getting kind of sick of it. This was the last one. Gee Willikers, with season 4 approaching faster than the and you can tell why. It's like 500k views, and I was like getting tired. On My Hero Academia, one of the only 3 anime series I've ever watched a decent amount of. I just tend to avoid anime a lot. I don't know why. Okay, on to the video. And I put music in this one. Should be said that the background. Ask me how, because I'm not. It's like Stain's mentally challenged brother or something. So like. There's this smooth transition. Yeah. I don't think I can really. This is the tail end. So inappropriate and while running. I was just like so tired. And so it had to end essentially, especially when oh, not pop. Latest, please. When it's like you know, it's like this is over, especially when this video, which was technically like I guess the first video essay, even though these are kind of video essays, and this is kind of a video essay, I mean, if you expand the definition, but this is where everything popped off. I mean, we went from 400k to 4 million, which was probably a lot less than it is now. This was the video
Man,
that basically
the
changed
myth,
everything.
The meme. People have often had the impression that the character Squidward from Marble once. All the while Squidward fails
I could have gotten a
miserably at
better
everything he does. From
version
drawing
of
a
this,
basic
though.
circle
There's
to trying to
interlacing
make a
everywhere.
single scratch in a pillar of marble. But is it fair to attribute this to a lack of skill, or more because SpongeBob's supernatural?
Anyway, this is
more
like,
classical
we can't like view these as well because they're so long and so much happens in them. We'd be here for a full day. So maybe I'll just look at the thumbnails. And dude, this video was crazy because I got the artist to like recognize it and spread it around. This intro, I was so proud of this intro. Six years ago.
Like many people my age, I grew up playing Minecraft for a decent chunk of my childhood, and still do today. Recently,
Am
it's
I
had a
tired?
bit of
Yes,
a
I am.
resurgence with PewDiePie's now famous Let's Play series, Jacksepticeye series, and the many livestream highlights from people such as Call Me Carson,
I still
Jay
watch
Schlatt,
Call Me
and
Carson.
Wilbur, with his surprisingly
Oh.
emotional Skyblock's Randomizer series. Godspeed, Milo. Godspeed.
God.
Along with the many updates and memes. There are many things to talk about concerning Minecraft, and with all the challenges and wacky ideas that people come up with, there is constantly something new to explore. But I'm going to be taking a deep dive into a part of the game.
This
that most
is
people
like when I
probably
was
don't
like,
think-
okay, let's make something amazing, you know? And I did a research, did all this art, looking at all his paintings and looking at his website. I mean, it really wasn't that intensive of research. You just look at his paintings online and read some articles. But it was a lot for me at that point. So like, okay, let's take this seriously. Didn't Call Me Carson get canceled? Yeah, but I forgot why. That's the problem. Critique of Has-Been. I put this video on private for a little while, and I forgot why, so I put it back up. Spencer, a good artist. That was a good video, too. This video. God, this video was such a pain to edit. I went so above and beyond with the editing for no good reason. Comments are up. The pilot, dude. And this is all for the pilot. 13 minutes was a long video for me back then, too. This video, like, I don't even need to click on it. Just this itself is such a pain. This was also a pain to edit. And the Dr. Seuss video, I was like, okay, I need to stop making these ridiculous to edit. They're so hard to edit. And so I scaled it back a little bit for this one, and this is my most popular video. Carson was 19 talking to someone who was 17. Who gives a fuck? Seriously. Oh my god. It's like a high schooler. That's like a high schooler freshman dating a high schooler senior. Who gives a fuck? The Impact of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy amount of views. This one, I don't like this video that much, but cool video. Liminal Spaces. This video really changed a lot of things because this is the first time I think I hired somebody. No, the first time was a Diary of a Wimpy Kid episode video.
People, maybe millions, but they're rarely
But this
seen.
was
They're never really
when I was like,
analyzed, they're never really contemplated, but they are works of art nonetheless.
Someone sat down, planned them, designed them, painted them, and finalized them. To some of you, they might feel off, like they haven't been put into the right context, or there's something very big that's missing from them. And that's because there is. This is all background art for Lego sets. One of the very first things you learn about design. Yeah, Mice Critical was like looked at like a video after this. That intro was really goated, by the way. This is when I get into like the atmospheric stuff and like the liminal stuff. This video probably changed. Like, this is one of the most important videos on the channel, honestly. Just because how many views. I really like this video. People make fun of it, but whatever. Follow-up video, Thalassophobia. God, that video. Oh, such a pain to edit. Just because I didn't know how to get good footage of anything, so I just download clips on YouTube. This video was fun to make. This one got seen. The most hated artist you probably recognize has so much. Like, it went so far. Moist Critical saw it. A bunch of other people saw it. It got on EFAP. Ridiculous how far this video went. This is also a super important video. What does my imagination look like? Really high effort, but kind of created a dumb product. Dude, what was I on, dude? It was like crazy successful video after crazy successful video after crazy successful video, and then like the absolute pinnacle of successful videos, this one. This video, like, this video is like, okay. I was disappointed with this video's performance simply because I put in so much work. But it's like, it was kind of dumb. Like the whole seeing in your dreams type stuff. This video, insane. It doesn't actually like stand out that much in the grand scheme of things, but this video got me like 16,000 subscribers in one day. That was absolutely insane numbers. Video single-handedly got me to 1 million, basically. This got me like 99% of the way there. Interesting video. Divisive, but interesting. This was kind of a disappointment. This video I just keep forgetting exists. I don't know. This video kind of boring. It's just kind of going over Jackson Pollock stuff people already know. This video, probably my least favorite video. It's just kind of generic. And he got Monumentality. The Empire at the peak of its power could gather enough resources to build something like that. Nearly 3 million views. That's pretty good. Death Star is just a lazy repeat of the first Death Star, for lack of a more imaginative concept. However, this kind of makes sense. If you have the plans all set up for a super powerful technology that was only foiled because of an easily fixable flaw, why wouldn't you just try it again? The original trilogy always had a good... I love this video. It was fun to make. It was a great outcome. Doom to Obscurity. I also like this video. NFTs, whatever. I remember this being an absolute pain to edit. The Where's Waldo at Legacy. That's a fun video. Now that's a fun video. Here, let me get rid of chat for a second. That's a fun video. Stupid April Fool's video. This was a fun video to make. It's so fun. And I liked all the editing, like the crazy editing in the intro. Awesome. Canvas of Babel. Pretty good conceptually. Everything is television. A lot of people like this video. It still doesn't have 1 million views. Still, to this day. Crazy. Doomed to be replaced. is a series I just abandoned. I put so much effort and they really underperformed. This video really underperformed. Barto! Barto! Weird titles. I like this video a lot. And Journeys to Hell, God, this video was awful to put together. Just everything went wrong. Everything went wrong.
Regardless of how appropriate
It was so difficult to edit, so difficult to write.
Fail state. Form.
So much custom artwork, nearly an hour long. And on top of all of that, it underperformed. It just got 1 million views like 2 months ago. Really underperformed. And I'll always be sad about that, I guess, because it was so much work. But I came back with Before FNAF, which I think is...
Everything else, basically perfect. I cannot think...
That's what I think about this video. I think it's basically perfect. Which is rare for me. Every video, I think there's something I could have done better. But this video, I'm like... I really don't think there is much I could have done better. It's like perfect. It's a perfect story. It's got great graphics.
Weird Colony is a multiplayer RPG consisting of different battling races.
It's got great like lines. Just everything went well with that video. Which is the complete opposite of the Journeys to Hell video. Complete opposite. Everything went well, performed well. Everything went wrong. Long art, slept on. I really like that video. You know, this doesn't. You know, you'd think this would get like some amount of views from this, because like this is nice. It's an important part of the story. There's like a movie that I watched. There's an entire movie we found basically. And then of course, you know, I don't really need to see these because these are very recent in my mind. Long art felt short. Yeah, that's what some people said. But I didn't want to make a Before FNAF again. I was kind of tired, and I was like, I don't really want to. Can I give a hint for my next video? Has-Been Hotel. That's what I'm making next. It should be kind of funny. Minium. Not my script, but I liked making the art. Everybody hates this video. A lot of people did not like this video, even though it's basically completely correct and everything in it has aged really well. But people were like, you just did cinema sins. I was like, no, there's a deeper point being made here. And also I'm correct about the things I'm sinning, quote unquote, so... The World of Eerie Winter Landscapes. I like this video, but it kind of... I can see why people find it boring and it's kind of underperforming. Then we did the YTP contest. Marathon. This video... quite long. Quite... Jeff Koons, man. Oh, it's about to get 1 million views. But it's not as good as this one. So I feel like I'm kind of at the tail end of my career, honestly, which makes me a little sad and a little scared. My videos used to perform really well. And now I'm like, well, I feel like I'm on the twilight years, to be honest. I kind of lost faith in myself a little bit. Humanity's greatest sin, everybody knows. Everybody knows, and... my absolute most recent upload. You won first place? Oh, congratulations. I kind of forgot who won in that video. Food horror. Yeah, unfortunately this video underperformed. You know, like, I haven't gotten 1 million views in a year. More than 1 million views in a year. This might get to 1 million views before the end of the year. I know 700K. I mean, that's still a lot for a channel, but like, is that enough to consistently pay the bills and save money for the future? I don't know. I think this video is great. I do. I really do. But, massive underperformer. Which leads me to Has Been Hotel. Or just to see how that goes. And that's going to be a shorter video. On the shorter side of things. That's the channel. That's 10 years. A little bit less than 10 years now. 10 freaking years of Solar Sands. The chart I put in Discord, is it going to be in the video? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it will. Damn, we made $102? That's crazy. But you know what you should do? Is give to FarmKind. Okay, let's see. Did we get it to 30,000? Oh, so close! So close! I would donate myself to get the last however many. But, I already am. Oh. 10 years. What an adventure, man. Maybe it's not updating. It might not be updating. Come on, who's gonna be the person to get it over? I think it's got it, like literally like a $5 donation would probably do it. Will you do this again for 20 years? I don't know. Maybe I'll do something completely different. You're unemployed? Well, that does put a damper on things. It's also possible the website isn't updating. God. Thank you, thank you. Just want to say your videos are really, really good. And you have a unique personality on YouTube. Oh, dude, my voice is going to give out real soon. How many viewers do you have? 70. There we go. Oh! 30,000! We did it. We did it! I was about to give up hope. I was about to end the stream. My God, congratulations, everyone. I can't answer right now, but I will. Okay, I'll answer. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Yeah. Can we get W's in the chat? Chat, can we get some W's? Ooh. Someone donated like a cent? I don't know. Congratulations, everybody. $10 years of Solar Sands. How do you donate $5? I only have 5. I don't know. Just keep it. I mean, like I don't think you have to do only 15. But whatever. Okay. We're 30 minutes over. I'm very, very tired. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor to spend the last 10 years posting stupid stuff on the internet. We have completed our 10 hours. Oh, my voice is giving out so bad now. So I will leave you with, I don't know, with this. Follow your dreams. Don't let your memes be memes. Thank you all for joining. Goodbye and good luck. My name is Solar Sands, and goodbye.